Shit,
Why would you want to send like police and feds? Like, you know.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why, but I'm gonna hold my tongue right now.
But he sent me. Look, I'll show you. He want me to show you anyway. Look.
So from there, he sends it to. He sends it to the whoever the nigga that's leaking his shit.
Look, this is the text message. And the white boy admitted to him. He was like, "Hey, I did say this to We Starving." He was like, "I put extras on it and shit like that."
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna see what Adam got to say about this, man. But I'm gonna stop right there, though.
But T-Rail.
I'm gonna stop right there. What T-Rail do?
T-Rail, T-Rail, he waged war today.
Oh, let's go then.
Yeah.
T-Rail called me earlier. I was doing a lot of things. T-Rail called me earlier. That's why I texted him. I should have called back, but he was doing. I should have called back. He was. He didn't want. He said he wanted that. If he called, it called in though.
Oh.
I don't like this shit.
Ain't that some shit?
Some crazy shit. Yeah, but to be that obsessed.
Fuck it. It's war, nigga.
That upset.
Everybody can get it.
Anybody can get it for sure, for sure.
Sure.
Like for sure, for sure.
You ride with them.
You die with them. For sure,
motherfucker.
For sure, for sure.
Pick a side.
Hey, all I know is.
You caught a SWAT on the homie house, cuz.
Oh, yeah.
SWAT a nigga wife.
That's fucked up. These niggas is weird, bro.
My mama.
Some weird shit, nigga.
The day that would have happened.
Who the fuck came up with that? That's some kid shit.
The day
SWAT.
The day that would have happened.
Let's call SWAT on these guys.
It'd have been two families mad at each other. Two families that have been hurt.
Forever.
I tell you that.
More than two. Nigga, I tell you that. Nigga, more than 2 families. That's a guaranteed fact. Because I'm riding. And they're going to be mad at me just for riding. And they're going to be mad at that nigga for making me ride.
That shit weak.
Oh, God. We ain't playing none of that shit.
That shit weak.
And I'm...
Man, whatever. That's weak, though. It's weak as hell. Now, listen, though. What y'all think, man? Look, I'm going to give you my take on this, bro. And I'm going to keep it one real. AD, even when it going back and forth, he still play the game the right way. You got to respect them type of people. He come in this thing, he bigged up all his brothers, and people that was against him, he's saying fuck them. You got to respect it. Taking niggas out the mud, bringing them to different platforms, you got to respect it. AD don't cross the lines. I didn't ask AD personally, hey, what's up? Let me add him number. Let me add him. Nah, I ain't doing that. Personally, I can go over there, just go in front of his house, make a video. I wouldn't do that. That's not fly. Don't do that. I want to go no jumper and tear no jumper up. Nah, don't do that. That's stupid. But look, the whole time, people doing weird things like this in the background. 80 my boy, they know I'm effing up. I'm riding and dying with my team regardless, fool. 80 got to say the word, fool. Dead homies. We can take the first lick. I'll take the first lick. Straight up. Swatting somebody's house. My thing is, he knew AD was his protection. AD was always ready and always time with this man. So he hoping that he can get this man house swatted and this man can catch a case. That's what I take on it. And that's the snake shit, brother. That's why I wasn't messing with Adam 22. That's why niggas either Johnny Thieves. FBI, open up! Nigga, fuck your mama, nigga, and I'm gone. I don't care what anybody else think, nigga. And I mean what I said, brother. Nigga, I don't care about nothing else. What people think should have been said or should have happened on game. Straight up, just like that. Straight up. What's up, my nigga? My boys in the building. Shout out my boy. You know what I'm saying? West Side rolling in the building. Shout out my boy. Shout out my boy. Hey, where you been at, Flintstone? Where I'm going with this? Let's go. It's the war going on with Wack100 and Bricc Baby. Poetik Flakko. Let's go Poetik Flakko video. Poetik Flakko breaking stuff down the wrong way. And it made me say, hey, what a wonderful time of day where you can think and walk and play and get along with each other. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up the eyes, open up the ears. It is a situation, and you come from the start. Oh, believe in yourself. That's just the way to start. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where you can learn and walk and play with that wonderful kind. Shout out to all my peoples, bro. Hey, shout out to everybody. Hey. With the Black Bone, what's happening? Miss Keita, what's going on? David, what's the deal? Kid, what's going on, my guy? Kid in the building. Washington, what's going on, my mother, brother? On everything. After I'm done, I'm gonna holler at, I got something for you tomorrow. Okay. Dre, what's happening with Dre? Young, fuck you. Mike, what's the deal? Rest in peace to Yak 80. 80 bands. Yak 80 bands. Oh, for 80. Rest in peace, Yak. Gang. Jam. Ada, can I join your hang? What's a hang? My hang draws? The fuck? A hanger? What the fuck you talking about? What's up, my people? How y'all doing, man? Tell me, can I draw your hang? What's a hang? Can I draw your hang? Jam. Stupid. Shut up.
In a recorded jail call, Bricc Baby will go off on Wack100 in response to Wack100 calling him a snitch. Now, in his response, Bricc Baby will make his own accusations against Wack100. Now, conveniently or ironically, around the same time the call came out, Wack100 actually confronted the person who's been spreading, I guess, the misinformation or who gave Bricc Baby the information about Wack100 on Clubhouse. And we're going to cover everything. So first off, let's just cover why Bricc Baby is currently doing a recorded jail call going off on Wack is because last week, Wack100 alluded to the fact that he believes that Bricc Baby has been cooperating with the feds for a very long time.
So when I tell you a nigga working, when a nigga Bricc was Bricc, you was out 19, 20 months, no court date for some serious crimes. But listen, watch this. Traveling with Adam to New York and Atlanta. Can't no travel once the feds snatch you, boy.
But,
unless
hey,
you working. Bricc Baby is never in Big U Rico.
If you see my last video, I did say, for me to believe that Bricc Baby told, I would have to see the black and white paperwork, man. I just got so much love for Bricc Baby that I can't even imagine Bricc would do such a thing. I would just need the black and white. Like, show me Bricc Baby, like, show me, you know, like the black and white, right? So Bricc Baby responds back to Wack. And Bricc Baby's response is essentially to accuse Wack of the same thing. So Bricc Baby takes to his channel, and in like his response, he brings up something that's not really new. Like what he brings up has been discussed at length for a while now. I think Wack100 is currently involved in a civil lawsuit because of this, because WorldStar published a video on their main channel accusing Wack100 of being a snitch from a case that Wack essentially has nothing to do with. So Bricc Baby is bringing those rumors back up and asking Wack100 to address it.
Hey, what's the big old deal? What's the big old deal? Don't see you late, man. It's the Bricc. I know y'all ain't heard.
So what Flakko fella realizes this. What Flakko fella realized is Bricc Baby is doing the same thing, right? Right? You saying that well, first of all, you said Wack was not a part of the case. Is Bricc Baby a part of Big U case? No. But he's trying to say Bricc Baby telling on Big U. So if Bricc Baby's telling Big U and he's not a part of his case, he's telling you still can tell without being a part of the case. Now, get around that.
What the fuck? Heard from you in a minute. I've been sitting back, kicking it, man. But you know, Mr. Face Down, Ass Up, been mentioning my name so much that I got it. I don't even have to defend myself, so I'm not even finna get on here acting like I'm finna defend myself. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You get no points for not telling. That's what a real nigga's supposed to do. So I'm not gonna shower myself with flowers, none. You know what I mean? You people that feel like you need to be showered with flowers because you didn't tell, that mean that it was a thought in the back of your head that you could get off on somebody. But this is all I want to know. Mr. Cash Jones, Wack100, right? Whatever happened to the case that was filed on you for conspiracy to commit murder? That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? We just want you to go get the paperwork to all the cases that you've had filed against you. We don't care about the gun case in Oklahoma. That could have, where you got caught with 20 guns and all that shit. I got caught with less than that. You know what I mean? We already see the outcome of that. So I just want to know, from a man to a man, when they kicked your door in over you being the gossip little troll you are, talking to Stutterbox and talking to Dale Dog, you dropping the low on Stutterbox, saying that he live across.
This call is from a federal prison.
Yes, that's Bricc Baby.
Dale Dog, rest
That's Bricc.
in peace. You know what I mean? Shout out to Double D's, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Street.
Shout out Double D's, man. Shout out my peoples. You know? Shout out Double D's, man. A real one, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish everything would have went differently, but you know what I'm saying? It went with the way it went. Shout out Double D's. Double D's not here, and then rest in peace, Double D. Straight up.
Mafia. You and Stutterbox. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get Stutterbox on the phone on my next video. We gonna go over it lick by lick, right?
How many likes you said? It's in there. 15 likes. That's out. It's 15 likes. You said it's right here. I think we need more than 15 likes. Come on. It's 150 people in here. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up immediately, y'all. Come on, y'all can do that. I understand that y'all be doing all type of stuff, man. Come on, let's get them likes up. Come on.
But explain to me what happened when they kicked your door in for conspiracy to commit murder. Those type of cases just don't go away. So, did you turn
Wait for her 3 fingers is crazy, yes.
evidence of the U.S. government or the state?
She made with 3 fingers like that. Trying to get him in there. You want these? He like, Clubhouse, don't see late.
What happened? Because we have no clue. If you say that you not CS2 back,
You got Bricc at the door,
cool.
at the window, like, oh, shoot.
We know that you CS2 back.
Let's give you guys a backstory because a lot of you guys are not familiar with exactly what case Bricc Baby is talking about. Shaq, when he was playing for the Lakers, ingratiated himself with the Main Street Crips, right? He was rolling around with gang members for protection. Now, he began to do business with this guy called Robert Ross. Now, Shaquille O'Neal and his business partner, Mark Stevens, they had a record label. Robert Ross brought a rapper to Shaq. However, whatever happened with that particular deal,
Robert Ross brought a person to Shaq, right? Who you think the person was that Robert Ross brought to Shaq? Who you think the person that Robert Ross brought to Shaq? Who do you think that the person that Robert Ross brought to Shaq? Let's get the person's name right quick. Who y'all think? Y'all want a hit? I got a hit for y'all. If I had one wish, we'd be best friends. In. Had one wish, one wish, one wish, one wish.
deal with the rapper that he brought to Shaq, the business broke down. Robert Ross felt like he was cheated or scammed, and him and Shaq became ops. Robert Ross still wanted some money out of Shaq. So even though the deal broke down, he began to threaten Shaq and tell Shaq, I got a sex tape of your wife. Pay up or else I'ma release it. Now, Robert Ross, looking back, he was bluffing the entire time. He never had a sex tape with Shawnee O'Neal, but he was telling Shaq that. So Shaquille O'Neal.
Now, that's wrong as well, too. So what the sex tape supposed to be was, Shaq used Stutterbox House to do other things, right? In his younger days. We know because we see what happened with him and Kobe, right? So Shaq was doing things in his younger days, and they was using Stutterbox House to do the things. Now, Stutterbox told him that, hey, listen, the house is cameraed up. So all the females you've been knocking, going in the room and knocking down, it's on camera. On game.
Kept, kept getting harassed, kept getting threatened. He wanted Robert Ross to go away permanently. Robert Ross was ultimately kidnapped by 7 Main Street Crips. So on or about February 11, 2008, in the county of Los Angeles, Shaquille O'Neal and Mark Stevens, acting through their agents, Liddell, aka Del Dog, and other members of Los Angeles street gang Main Street Mafia Crips, they kidnapped Robert Ross, committed an assault and battery on plaintiff, converted the personal property of plaintiff, and intentionally caused plaintiff to suffer emotional distress. This was a big deal. 7 Crips got arrested for this. Now, apparently, it wasn't just a kidnapping case. No, this was a conspiracy to commit murder. Like, their plans was to apparently kill Robert Ross, but Robert Ross...
This was not the conspiracy to commit murder. This was not the conspiracy to commit murder. No, it was not. So this is not the conspiracy to commit murder, right? This conspiracy to commit murder is what Wack did when, after they kidnapped him and told him to go get the sex tape and bring it back, and he did not. He went to the police. They caught him slipping and allegedly put 11 bullet holes through his Rolls Royce. So when that happened, putting bullet holes through his Rolls Royce, then Wack called to let him know, because he told him, hey, they just put bullet holes to my Rolls Royce. So what Wack do? He went out there and tried to find the boogeyman.
Escaped or didn't die. So a lot of people was committed because Shaquille O'Neal was involved in it. Somehow, a lot of people was committed to making sure either those 7 Crips get off or those 7 Crips get convicted. And the state wanted those 7 Crips to be convicted. Ultimately, they could tie Shaq to this. So what happened is there was a man called Stutterbox. Now,
Robert Ross is Stutterbox. Robert Ross is Stutterbox. That's one person. See, that's the thing. Robert Ross is Stutterbox. Straight up. The same when y'all see Lil Robert Ross Jr., which is fucking, it's my little nigga Robbie. What they call Kevin Stevens. Fucking J Hood. That's Lil Robbie. Lil Robert Ross Jr. Stutterbox, Robert Ross is the same person. Straight up. Same person. But Flakko explained them as 2 different people.
Stutterbox was apparently a confidential informant at that particular time. Stutterbox was working against the 7 mainstream Crips. And
let's get them likes up, y'all. Come on, everybody in the building, let's get them likes up. I know everybody, you know what I'm saying, see what's going on. Let's get them likes up. Wait, you know what I'm saying, trying to see, oh, ODM going after, he going after Flakko. Get them likes up. If y'all double tap the screen, you know what I'm saying, a lot of y'all be trying to not try to get the likes up and try to say y'all likes for certain people. Well, guess what? Y'all this motherfucker, get them likes up for your boy one time.
Stutterbox eventually took the stand against the Main Street Crips, right? Because Stutterbox was in the mix of everybody, but he was already a working informant. So all he had to do was just come and testify and tell everything. Now, there were several calls with Stutterbox and Del Dog, who they will say was the agent or the Crip that kind of directed everything. So Stutterbox was in the...
Oh, I got you. Hey, don't ever like it. Yeah, he pressed me. Oh, that's it. I don't think I'm like, y'all gotta see right quick. You know what I'm saying? We trying to figure it out before we just like your shit. All right, I got you.
Know-how, right? He was on the phone with Del Dog, and he knew everything. Stutterbox at that time, though, was also working against Wack100. Now, Stutterbox would claim he only told on Wack100 because the police was telling him that Wack100 was coming after him because he was working and snitching on Shaq, because Shaq and Wack100 was like this.
That was not like that. Shaq and Wack100 was not like nothing. Shaq was like that with Stutterbox. See, you got the story sideways, Flakko. Stutterbox wasn't cool. I mean, Shaquille wasn't cool with none of them. Shaquille didn't know none of them. Straight up. Shaquille didn't know them. That's a fact.
So the police told Stutterbox, yo, Wack is coming after you, bro. So Stutterbox began to snitch on Wack and claim that Wack was driving like drugs across state line with his trucking company. Wack gets pulled over, he gets raided, his house gets raided.
No. See, look, now listen. See, Wack, y'all need to let Wack make all this stuff up, right? See, Wack, y'all trying to mix the Main Street Mafia Crip shit up with the LAPD case that was investigating Biggie Smalls. Those 2 different cases. They pulled Wack over because of the Biggie Small case. Because they try to say Wack was doing something for Biggie Smalls, right? That's not what they do that. So they raided his house when they caught him on wiretap trying to get the boys on Stutterbox. After they do that, Wack explained that he went to the 47th floor or 57th floor, whatever, on Wilshire. If you from LA, you know Wilshire. It's by UCLA, in the UCLA area. You know what I'm saying? It's Wilshire and Sepulveda. That's the FBI little things at Wilshire and LA. So Wack said they took him there. So LAPD investigating the Biggie Smalls murder wouldn't take him to the FBI on Wilshire. This has got to be doing with the Main Street Mafias. And the case they try to work with Stutterbox. Straight up.
They find a firearm, but the firearm belongs to Wack's wife, who's legal, so that didn't bring no charges. They didn't find any drugs, all right, and in like Wack's car. So Wack right now is sitting in a advantageous position. Wack was trying to sue LAPD. Wack was trying to sue the F out of them for the raid. Now, again, this is all documented stuff. Like, Like, this is all stuff that's on paper. Like, this is all
Appreciate it. Appreciate the subscribe. Rodney.
documented. Wack is trying to sue them. So, corrupt cop Greg Hayden, you heard that name before. He's the cop that apparently solved.
That's LAPD. Greg Cater is a Los Angeles Police Department. Greg Cater is not the person that did the wiretap on Wack, a federal wiretap, not Greg Caden's.
Biggie's murder, or he's also the cop that did the proffer with Keefe D, but then eventually leaked the proffer, right, of Keefe D confessing to Tupac's murder. So corrupt cop Greg Hayden tells Wack and his attorney, bro, listen, okay, please. I will tell you who tipped us off to you, right? Just so you know, okay? But, bro, between me and you, bro, like, chill. So Wack lawyer kind of convinced him, hey, bro, you don't want to piss them off too much, bro. Like, you know, like, it was a raid. There's not much you can get out of this, to be honest. But he's willing to tell us who tipped him off to you, right? Don't you want to know who the confidential informant is? So Greg Hayden tells Wack, yo, Stutterbox told on you. Yo, Stutterbox is working. Wack gets this information, and Wack begins to expose Stutterbox, just like how Wack has been exposing people on the internet over the...
That's not what happened, brother. That's not what happened, brother. So what happened was, see, this case already been done, straight up. This case is so old. Y'all, you talking about like it was yesterday. This case is old. So the case is early 2000s. It's early 2000s. So the case is old. They asked Stutterbox to ask Stutterbox. Wack100 brung this shit up, right? Talking about he was, we're gonna go through the case. We'll let Flakko talk, and we're gonna go watch the documentary.
The last couple of years, right? But in the streets is your word versus my word, right? It's, yo, he a snitch. No, hell no, not a snitch. So it was Stutterbox word versus Wack100 word, right?
Yeah, you niggas scared of Wack. Okay, I guess good to know. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, it's good to know that everybody's scared of Wack when he don't even live in LA. Straight up. Everybody's scared of Wack, everybody outside but Wack, but we scared of him. We scared of the person that's in the house with the drawers in his backside, you know what I'm saying, fingers up in that thing, doing it up. Come on, brother.
And Stutterbox was denying everything. But when the trial of the 7 mainstream Crips started, Stutterbox was called to take the stand against them and testify against them, because Stutterbox has been on wiretaps on the phone with Del Dog, who's supposed to be like the orchestrator of everything. So when Stutterbox was taking a stand, Wack100 knew everything about Stutterbox. Wack100 told his attorney, listen, here is all the terrible things I know about Stutterbox. Tell the defense.
He told his attorney, right, of a case that he wasn't a part of, right? So he's saying, I wasn't even a part of this case. Again, a case that I'm not a part of, but I told the defense attorney, listen, I got all this stuff on him. Slim, dope interview with Almighty Cliff, but for sure. Appreciate it. You already know. On game. So he said, tell Stutterbox, damn, you threw me off, no trip.
Attorneys for the 7 Main Street Crips, yo, ask him this. I'll bet you he's gonna lie about that on the stand.
So he ain't a part of the case, but he know about the Main Street Crips and know about all this shit. Ain't telling me gonna lie on the case for him. He know all about this case, but he ain't a part of it. How the fuck he know about all this shit? They going to court and all this shit, and him bumping into the FBI agents and stuff at the court. The feds at the court, not the federal court. The feds owe him one. At the not LAPD. The feds owed him one. He said the feds owe me one. The feds. So he's admitting the feds. Why we keep bringing up LAPD? Why we talking about CCB? That was CCB they was at. So that's a state. That's the state. That would have been at NBC. That'd have been right there at the federal court, right down the street, not the state court. Don't listen. This nigga Wack just make shit up.
I'll bet you he's gonna lie about that, and he's not gonna be credible.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm just using Flakko video to argue against. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even. Flakko can't talk to me. I'm using Flakko video just as an arguing point.
So Wack100 gave him like the information. They asked Stutterbox this, and Stutterbox fed right into it. He lied, he perjured himself, and Stutterbox like testimony got thrown out. Well, Stutterbox was like the start witness outside of Robert Ross. And
Robert Ross is Stutterbox, brother. Robert Ross is Stutterbox, brother. That's why you can't have anybody just go up here and talk for you, because they get confused with what you're saying, because 9 times out of 10, it don't make no sense to nobody else what they talking about.
that led to the 7 Main Street Crips be in the case. Now, because of that particular part, right, being involved or being a part of it, right, because Wack100 was involved, I think, in helping the Main Street Crips beat the case, Wack100 enemies, they dropped a documentary. And in this documentary, they reference a call. It was a call with Del Dog, which is the leader who orchestrated the kidnapping of Robert Ross. It was Stutterbox, and it was a guy called CS2 Back. So now the enemies of Wack100.
That was not the things, again. So it was not. What was, CW, what's happening? What the call was Wack100 trying to call Mark Stevens, right? And the call was Mark Stevens telling Del Dog on the wiretap that, hey, Wack trying to call me. He's saying Stutterbox defected, but he still wants your number. Del said, hey, I ain't mess with the Wack guy. But still, he still ended up getting Del Dog's number, and the case still happens to go like it did, straight up.
Is saying, hold on. Well, if you help them beat the case, then how come your name not in the paperwork? Well, he did it through his lawyer. And then they're saying, hold on. His name ain't in the paperwork because Wack100 must be CS2 Back. Now, CS2 Back stands for Confidential Informant Back.
Now, that's not what we was thinking. So the reason Confidential Informant Back came out because when he was saying the Wack guy is labeled as CS2 Back. We know the Wack guy is Wack100, the person that lived across the street from Del Dog. We know this because Mark Stevens said this out his own mouth, a person that talked to Wack on the call. He's saying that call is how the police got on us. Straight up. After they ran in his house, they gaffled us up.
And the only evidence they're saying that Wack is CS2 Back is they're claiming that the name sound alike. That the name CS2 Back sounds like Wack, so Wack100 must be CS2 Back. I've taken the position of, I'm not going with this until I see the black and white paperwork, right? Bricc Baby is my brother. Wack100 is my brother. I'm not picking sides in their beef. Just like how I made that video saying, I'm not calling Bricc Baby a snitch or a rat until I see black and white paperwork. I'm not saying Wack100 is CS2 Back, or I'm not calling Wack100 no rat until I see the black and white. Until I see Cash Jones sign a proffer saying this. Or yo, Cash Jones interrogation, or yo, Cash. Bro, if there's no black and white, yo, bro, y'all gotta stop calling people rats here. If there's no black and white.
So what an informant is, bro, an informant don't be on black and white, right? Why they don't be on black and white? Because we're going to still continue using this person. So if we don't get black and white, then guess what? If it's not no black and white, then what? If I'm a federal informant, it's never going to be black and white. It'll never be black and white. It'll never be black and white. That's just facts. Confidential source. He's not the informant because the source is not connected to the case. But he a source because he gave information that was pivotal around, not direct information. He's not the confidential informant. A confidential source. Straight up. Why is the same confidential source at the court dates? For what reason? Make it make sense. They still using, brother. If you ever heard of a 137 informant, a 137 informant, you can look it up. The judge Even a judge would know he a informant. It's so confidential that the judge don't know he an informant. Come on, brother. Stop it.
Or unless, in the case of, let's say, Jeezy, right, where the literal FBI agent is coming out and saying, yeah, he did it. But yeah, that's who CS2 Back is. That's who they're claiming it is, okay? But Wack100, from my perspective, is not CS2 Back. CS2 Back was a confidential informant that was on the phone with Stutterbox and Del Dog.
Not Stutterbox. Why you keep saying Stutterbox? He was not on the phone with Stutterbox, bro. And Del Dog was not on the phone with CS2 Back on that thing. We can get to it, though. Let's get to it. What we going to get to? Who got it? Do Sam, son. Appreciate the subscribe.
Cooking. $2 super
cocaine,
chat.
super chat.
Salute ODM. R.I.P. Rich Grinder / Capper.
R.I.P. Rich Grinder. All cap. It's all cap in his rap. Active Chucks, 2 sessions. All right. Salute, appreciate it. Salute Do Sam's. Do Sam's, you know what I'm saying? He dropped it, you know what I'm saying? Let me go to, oh shit. The crazy part is when they did this, before they dropped it on War Star, they did it like this, right? And the person that was Wack right now, that's with Wack, Chuck, the nigga is with Wack today, right now. It's crazy. It's the full doc. What the full documentary? He did it in pieces on here. 30. Let's do this. Three times. What's the deal? We already know. No, we just on some shit right now. Going through this. You know what I'm saying?
Lamonte 757, $2 super chat. Do you know Bully 3 from Dial 40 DS Good Music?
It's my boy. That's my boy. Bully 3, my boy. That's my boy. On game. That's my boy. San Diego. SD. That's my boy. Bully 3, 410. On gang. I'd have been out there with them boys. You know what I'm saying? Hanging with them boys for real.
Yo, what up? What up? What up?
Man, what's the deal, man?
Dude, Sam's the Don, Active
Man.
Chuck CEO. I'm here with my bro, Yael.
What's the deal? The
Yeah.
one and only. Hey, man, first off, how can I say this? No offense, dudes. Finally get to see you, man. I heard you was in witness protection?
Yeah, 14 years. I can't go back to LA and shit, so I feel, pretty relieved.
I need the whole documentary, cuz. His website ain't the whole documentary. One thing. He be having the pieces because he was getting his money. You know what I'm saying? Getting his looters off that documentary. War Star, and then War Star just hit Wack and said, hey, with the War Star contract, said, hey, listen, we feel like we gonna win. We won in this lot. We going forward with the lawsuit. War Star ain't nigga, we ain't bowing down, we ain't doing nothing. We going forward. This is War Star, watch this. War Star going forward, like, hold on. We believe that everything in this is, we checked it out ourselves and we going with it. We saying this is correct. Where's that? This nigga dude sends me like it's on fucking with videos. War Star lawsuit, nigga. I just seen that live. What happened to it? documentary at, man? For the call this, they need the whole documentary, brother. Like, man, call this. What's up with it? Ice Baby, what's happening? Debo, what's happening? Hey, what's up, bro? With the whole World Star, that whole interview as a whole. I need the whole thing. Yeah, the long version. I want no cut up version. I want the long solid version. Yeah, the long solid version. All right, give me the longer version. I don't give a fuck. Give me. It don't matter. All right. All right. He finna send it right now. Oh God. But yeah, man. A lot of niggas like that, bro. That's what people do. They call other people rats, and then like when you say they're a rat or something, he just saying that because I said his boy a rat, or I call him a rat, or I did this. That's an excuse. Why? Oh, that's it. Oh no, come on, how I'm a rat? They mad because I did this or I did that. Man, come on, brother. Like, oh brother. It's the breakdown. It's the street. It's my boy too, though, but that ain't the whole thing. This ain't the whole thing. He breaking it down too. I think he just breaking it down, talking about it. No, not that one. I want the whole thing. Dude's gonna send it to me. Good looking though. Appreciate everybody super chatting all that. You know what I'm saying, for sure. No, that's not the one with the whole. That's the whole thing. You know what I'm trying. I just got Deuce. Deuce got the whole thing for me, straight up. You know, send it in right now. Straight up. Yeah, man. Crazy. For sure. For sure. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He just like, how do I want it? You know what I'm saying? Send it in. He gonna send it to me. Nah, for sure. Get the long version. How do you want it? I was doing another video. I was mad. I got hot, bro. This nigga Snoopy Bad Self got a picture of two female girl, a little kid, which he trying to say that's Tania and her daughter with bullet holes in their head. It's crazy work. It's crazy work, brother. This is too much. Like, Jesus Christ. Scooby Goon. No, they didn't take it down. They didn't take it down. They took it down Warstar, but they already had he had it on YouTube already. So Warstar just did that. But nah, he had it. They didn't take it. I got it still on my page. Look, I got it on my page still right now. They didn't take it down. Like Warstar took it down because they didn't want to they niggas said they was gonna sue him, but then they Warstar do their lawsuit shit. You know what I'm saying? Watch. Where my shit at? ODM. I got that same shit. I can do I got a video like that when I'm breaking it down as well. Like I got the whole shit as well too, but I just wanted the whole video. I don't know nobody else talking above me and shit, or nobody else opinion on it. So when I stream go up, they go up. That's all I want to make sure. When I go up, they go up. Make it seem like he's something important, something we need. In actuality, he's more like a plant, to keep the niggas dumb down. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. He straight up. Exactly. He keep everybody. I didn't like Cuz then. I didn't like Cuz then. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like Cuz then. Dead homies. I didn't like Cuz then. Bro, listen. He is breaking them down. He breaking it down because he's the nigga breaking it down in the video. He talking. That's my boy. He's not talking about the video. He's talking about he giving us his opinion. Oh, that is the first thing. That's the first thing I've played already. Okay, three. Okay, that is the first thing. Oh, the ones I seen was it though. I didn't know that was it. It's all three of them. Okay, if the one do see him say, all right, got you. It's three part. I got them already. This right here. Okay, it's this.
Relieved that I got out of witness protection. I feel safe.
Okay.
I'm here with my boys, The Conclusion, YDB, Yael.
Oh, man.
We're in Los Angeles, man. LA Live. What up?
You know, because I heard that paperwork with the Britons was you know, you was setting up niggas with teas and crumpets, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
Bro, that's why you don't believe nothing that come out of Wack100 mouth. You know what I'm saying? And he always say everything is about him, so I don't want to make it about him. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you why I don't want to make it about him. He's a liar.
This is a party breaking all this stuff down about the police got arrested and all this. It's the arrest stuff right here.
Fake paperwork. Deuce Sims can't come back to LA. He's in witness protection in Wisconsin. I live in Madison, Wisconsin. Real niggas in those positive dirty cop.
This guy.
No, he's finna talk about
First of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
Wait. In the main.
See, this is the feds talking. See, the feds talking first. This the feds. The feds didn't arrest the Main Street case. The state took over and arrested the Main Street case. So this federal officer is saying, hey, the only person we arrested was Wack100. And we arrested him and
Main Street case.
Could you play that one more time?
Let's run that back in case y'all didn't hear. You have one police officer who...
This Bond first. Oh, we can look at Bond first, huh? Bond first. What was that?
Led the initial investigation into the Main Street Crips. This is him. And he said the only person that was arrested...
This the person that did the real case. Salute. Appreciate it. Appreciate you subscribe.
Well, y'all heard him. I didn't say it.
All of the Keefe D, Tupac confession and all that stuff. But in my opinion, in reality, this is a task force with a lot of different agencies that all work together to get this done. Can you speak a little bit about that on if Greg's credibility hurts the findings of the entire task force or not?
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones. There was a lot of effort put in with no end result.
So here we got one of the lead investigators into the Tupac Biggie murder investigation, which was one. And then you got the Stutterbox being kidnapped allegedly by Shaquille O'Neal.
Allegedly.
He's supposed to have some Crips kidnap the guy. He walks into the police station, starting an investigation for extortion, drugs, all kind of other things. Stutterbox began cooperating with the police at that point.
Wow.
He was buddy with Wack100.
I mean, I heard they were neighbors at one point.
They were neighbors. Okay. And he said that they raided his house. So we heard what Stutterbox said. Stutterbox said, you in my paperwork on wiretap, right?
So Stutterbox confirmed that Wack was included in his paperwork.
On the Main Street
case. On the Main Street case.
Which he wasn't charged. But this guy saying the only person that was arrested
was Cash Jones.
Whoa.
I hope you guys are really adhering this closely.
So when I first dropped the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? And we'll put that up there in a minute.
Correct.
Go to the second one, because that's the second one going to show direct.
Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your.
Yo, it's Duff for the Cloud Chaser TV, man.
Previously in part 1, we found out from Robert Ross, also known as Stutterbox, a Main Street Mafia Crip and Wack100's neighbor, that Wack100 or CS2 Back got his house raided for getting caught on a wiretap on a conspiracy to commit murder.
What is it exactly you want to clear out? And I air it out, clear it out, however it got to go.
On the video, when you said something about conspiracy to murder, what actually did you hear on audio of Wack100 that the feds had, but haven't charged him for conspiring to murder?
His house got raided because he was on the wiretap with Dog. You know, he allegedly gave Dog my address, homie. If I get killed, whoever gave him my address gonna get conspiracy to murder. But if I don't get killed, they can get conspiracy to attempted murder because they shot up my Rolls Royce, put 17 holes in my Rolls Royce.
Let's play Stutterbox talking to Wack.
He not from California, bro. He don't be in California. Wack wanted to tell you yourself, I ain't had a California address in over 20-some years.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark's?
And when he got caught by what? Tiny draws, Naked ran off and slapped them all in the head, socked them all in his head when he made him jump off the stage and run out of the game concert? Yeah, because he was outside. He got caught outside and he got fucked up.
Saying I had to do with the case, bro.
Wack, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
In the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember? In the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember? In the paperwork, he be at No Jumper. You know what No Jumper at, brother? No Jumper's in fucking Burbank, brother. The fuck you talking about? The Burbank.
And he wouldn't take your call. And I said it to you. He said he didn't talk to you. He wouldn't take your call. Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork. That's what you said was going off of what
that whole Main Street shit. That was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
Because they said when Dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you play. That's what they say. What?
Nah. So do this sound like a person that didn't snitch? Do this sound like a person that didn't snitch? Do this sound like a person? Oh, we ain't gonna do. No, I ain't gotta. No, I ain't doing none of that. Well, first of all, I ain't doing none of that. I'm not talking about going to hurt or harm. I don't do that all that on the internet. You know what I'm saying? That's the old me.
No.
As you can see by now in this first part, Stutterbox clearly implicates Wack100 into this case, not only in an interview with Deuce M's and Stats 280, but also right to Wack's face on the recorded phone call. In part 2 of this video, let's take a look at the actual paperwork from the case, which exposes Wack100
I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I ain't even in California, bro. I'm in Washington. Shit. I'm in Washington. I ain't worried. Listen, I'm in Washington. I don't give a care about No Jumper, Wack100, and none of that. I'm telling you right now, brother, I care less. I cared. I wanted to do something bad to him, but you can't catch that man. That man is a simply slope.
Confidential source in the Main Street Mafia Crips case.
We finna get into the paperwork. The paperwork is a transcript of a wiretap. And once I get into this paperwork, you gonna understand that Back was one of the names that the feds used for confidential source number 2. So Back Wack also says CS2 Back. CS2, for those who don't understand law, is code word for confidential source. But once I get into this paperwork, you're going to understand that Back was one of the names that the feds used for confidential source number 2. So Tiny Draws told that nigga, you on paperwork, nigga. Yo, what's up, Back? What's up, Back? And didn't nobody understand why he was calling him Back.
You lying.
Are you dumb or something?
Watch what he say this, bro, and watch what Wack say when he say this. Watch what Wack say when he say this.
How young Back?
Go ask your uncle if he didn't see my daughter.
How young Back? Let's talk about a little Back.
Who's Back? I don't know.
You know who Back is?
I don't know.
You know exactly.
I don't know who Back is. Listen, I don't know who Back is. Watch what he say this. Now watch him say this. I don't know who Back is and know exactly what Back is. Watch this.
Who Back is, nigga?
I don't know who that nigga is.
You know exactly who Back is. Stop playing these games, nigga.
Who that nigga is.
You know about Marky Mark. You know about Stutterbox. You know about Dale Dog Back. Stop playing these games, nigga. Stop.
I don't know who that is, my nigga.
Stop playing these weird ass games, nigga.
What Stutterbot got to do with it? Hold on, here you go. No, what Stutterbot do something?
No.
Yeah, stop playing these games, nigga.
Hold on, what Stutterbox got to do with something?
Yeah, you.
Hey, what Stutterbox?
Man, put that on Pyro. Put that on Pyro. That's gonna be another story we gonna talk.
Stutterbox just called my phone. Stutterbox just called my phone, right? Stutterbox just called your phone. Stutterbox just called your phone?
About
hey,
later.
what Stutterbox got to do with something?
He got. I'm talking about that paperwork, nigga. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
You saying I'm on paperwork?
Bro, am I lying? Put that on Pyro.
You saying Wax on paperwork?
Why you ain't saying on Pyro? Why he not saying on Pyro? You got me effed up. I ain't no paperwork. I never was a part of that case. None of that. He ain't saying none of that. He's caught off guard. What do he know? How much do he know? At first, I didn't really. I was like, oh, he's probably just said something. At first, I didn't see how. But now, seeing it all to play out from years later, it's like, oh, he knew this at this moment that he had something.
Put that on Pyro, you not.
Put that on 6-0 Wax on paperwork.
6-0 nigga, you on paperwork. Put that on Pyro, you not.
Look, see, now look, he's turned around. Ain't on 6-0, now what? You put that on 6-0, so now you got to do something now.
Man, put that on Pyro that you got on that case.
Produce it.
Put that on Pyro.
Produce the paperwork now, because now you saying, on 6-0, I'm on paperwork. Now you got to produce paperwork. I don't care what you saying. Fuck me putting on Pyro. Now you produce paperwork. He done turned all around. Make me want to get down.
I'm going to talk to you like this, Wack. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
Pyro that you not on that case.
You know I'm the one got told on, right?
Now, put down Pyro on that case. Now you know I'm the one that got told on. You know I'm the one that got told on. You know I'm the one that got told on that case. Huh? In a Dale Dog Main Street Mafia case, you the one that got told on. You the main nigga in that Main Street case.
Don't Pyro didn't make statement.
So Tiny Draw said that the nigga name was back and that he was on paperwork. Well, the paperwork is a transcript of a wiretap, and it's from Dale Dog from Main Street Mafia case. Rest in peace. So we goes to the first page, and it has the session 18202. This is the wiretap. Date and time 8/5/2008 through 9/20.
Cause Milkman was on part of that too.
2:38 to 9:29:39. Duration 7 minutes 1 second. This is the Feds breakdown. Dale tells Stevens that your boy Box, referring to Stutterbox, we can all agree to that, right? Went south. Back. Wants Dale's phone number. Back. Needs to talk to Dale. It's important. Back. Wack. Right? But it also says CS2. Back. CS2.
So then Wack say, hey, they made that up. I'm a part of that case. I'm a part of the paperwork. I did call him, but they made the CS2 part up. They put that in the paperwork. So he said, yes, this is me. Yes, I did talk to him. Yes, I was trying to talk to Dale Dog. Yes, I did try to get his number. Yes, this is me. They talking about me, all this stuff. But they put the CS2 part. I wasn't on CS2.
For those who don't understand, law is code word for confidential source.
So only thing Wack is fighting is that I'm not CS2, but I'm a part of this paperwork. This is authentic, all this. But I'm just not a part of it. I'm just not CS2. I'm a part of the paperwork, but I'm just not CS2.
Number 2.
At some point, you get a phone call from Wack100, Cass Jones. What did he contact you concerning?
He wanted to reach out to Dale Dog, rest in peace.
So this the person Wack said, call him. Get Mark. Mark, right? This is Mark Steven, the person that Wack was calling. This is the person that was on the call that Wack was calling. This is the one he directly talked to. This person.
I got the whole transcript, of the whole wiretap. Lawyers that was involved, they was able to get the discovery.
When you get the discovery, was part of that the actual wiretap? Do you see your conversation with Cass Jones in them transcripts?
Paperwork, they put him as back. B-A-C-K. I kept asking the lawyer, like, who the fuck is, I ain't talked to no back. And they said, nah, that's Wack. But they put him as back because he a blood.
Was this back also referred as confidential source number 2?
Yes, sir.
So, You get into
Yes, sir. So this a person, he told him, bring Mark Stevens on the thing. He thought Mark wasn't coming. Mark came on that thing and said exactly what. Now, Wack said what now? So what he said was Mark was right.
Dale talks about Box incident and Back wanting to talk to Dale. Wack wanted to talk to Dale Dog. Mafia talk and someone talking too much. Box with a question mark. Sound like Back, which is Wack, has info on Stutterbox and talking about phone lines being compromised. So Wack is wanting to talk to Dale Dog, so he goes through the Mafia's talk, who we gonna use as Mafia talk for this, not to involve nobody else, right? He tell Mafia talk, look, I need to talk to Dale Dog. That nigga Stutterbox went bad. Well, Wack knows Stutterbox because that's his neighbor. In fact, that's how Wack even know Dale Dog. So the only way you would know that the wires is tapped, and the only way that you would know that Stutterbox had went bad, nigga, is if you done went and talked to them people. Wack admitted that he did go talk to them people on the 64th floor.
Raided my motherfucking crib, didn't find nothing. Cut my wife up, searching, going through everything. They ain't found nothing. When I went down to the federal building with my attorney to get my shit, they took.
Listen, they didn't find nothing, but he got to go to the federal building to get his shit. They didn't find nothing, but he went to the federal building to go get his stuff. Why you went to the federal building to get your stuff if they ain't found nothing? Why you going to the federal building to get your stuff if they ain't found nothing? They cuffed my wife up, they ain't find nothing. I went to the federal building to get my stuff. What stuff? They ain't find nothing. Why they take your stuff if they ain't find nothing? What stuff? What stuff?
Got in my office. Every bitch was on that floor with FBI flak jackets on. That's the first thing I saw. I'm like, damn.
It goes into saying Box punked the game. 2 messages on Mark's phone. Mark is involved on the gang business and operations due. Back is calling on another line to Mark. It says, hit me about 3 times. He want me to give you a number, so I'm calling to clear with you first before. So Dale Dog was like, I'm cool on that, brother. Right? Nigga, he don't even want Wack to know his number. So the nigga Mafia, he come back and say, oh, okay, you don't want? All right, so you don't want to do no hollering, all right. He said, what's up with you though, man? Dale Dog changed the subject. So the dude Mafia style say, what we'll talk, man, you know, I just need to know, man, you when I talk to Back, which is Wack100, I'm just gonna tell that nigga, man, oh man, well, you know, homie, you been on the phone with dude, and you know, like basically you been on the phone with Stutterbox, and you know, like, you know what? I'm saying you right, man. No telling what lies he told a nigga on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So they already own Stutterbox and Wack100. And then also this Dale Dog. And then when you call the dude, you make the dude talk about certain stuff on the horn, you know? You know that's what they got going on. He talking about Stutterbox and Wack100 got that going on. I ain't got no time for this dude. So then Mafia style say, I mean, you know that's good information. See, now I know how to, like I said, I ain't helping the Wack boy in a minute. The Wack boy in a minute. You know what I'm saying? He called me out of the blue yesterday. Not yesterday, last night. Left me 2 messages. And this morning. And I just need to know how to play it cool. You know what I'm saying? Nigga probably said, man, nigga going to jail, you know? Laugh. The nigga got to laugh. So that's the first page. Hold on.
He knew they was going to jail. He knew it. Like, we going to jail, brother. We going to jail. Nigga going to jail, brother. He knew we going to jail. We going to jail. Cold game.
What the fuck?
Cold game.
We ain't finished. We got some more shit that's gonna talk about that. Or confidential source number 2. aka Wack100. Go to the next page with other leaders of the large gang organization. CS2 is able to provide limited information regarding violent assaults committed by the mainstream mafia Crip, including shootings, burglaries, and murders. Confidential source 2 is unwilling to testify in court against members of mainstream mafia Crip because confidential source 2 is fearful of retaliation against confidential source 2 and or confidential source 2's family. Tiny Draws called that nigga back because he already has seen this, bro. That nigga wasn't capping and he knew he could stand on that. Wack100 is confidential source number 2.
They put him as back. B-A-C-K. I kept asking the lawyer, like, I ain't talked to no back. And they said, nah, that's Wack. But they put him as back because he a blood.
They say that he provided reliable information previously. The nigga say confidential source number 2 has provided reliable historical information concerning the main
So, appreciate it. Toes, appreciate it.
street mafia organization. However, confidential source 2 is only aware of certain aspects regarding the organization's criminal activity and narcotic distribution network. So he only know a little bit about how they move and work.
Right. The reason he know a little bit because the reason he only know a little bit is because he's not from over there. That's why he only know about a little bit how he move. They move a certain thing because he not from over there. He just knows certain shit he hear Stutterbox saying.
Confidential source 2 has no knowledge or information regarding the methods in which narcotics are being transported to the Los Angeles area and distributed to mainstream mafia Crip gang members. Additionally, confidential source 2 is unable to provide information regarding the narcotic customers, flows of narcotic proceeds, and methods that they are using to laundering their narcotic proceeds. Confidential source 2 is only able to identify a limited number of mainstream mafia Crip gang members. Confidential source 2 is unable to provide specific information regarding the organization's extortion activities, methods of monetary collection and distribution of proceeds, because he ain't from Main Street. He only was dealing with the nigga Stutterbox. This nigga Wack100 been on paperwork. Confidential source number 2, aka Back, aka Wack100. He was the one calling the Main Streets trying to get in contact with Del Dog, saying that Stutterbox told him. When Wack asked for the number, he refused. He told the homie, nah, nigga, this nigga been on the phone with him, nigga. That's how I met him through that nigga. If Stutterbox, and he could be a rat and all that, that don't mean he lying about Wack100 being on a wiretap talking about conspiracy to murder. That holds the same exact time as murder, a life sentence. And if that's what you on wiretap for, and if that's what they came for you for, then how you out of jail?
Coming up in part 3, Deuce M's and Stats 280 speak exclusively with the last key remaining character in this case. And the person Wack100 directly calls on the wiretap according to the paperwork. Money Mark Stevens. In this bombshell interview, Shaq's business manager Mark Stevens exposes Wack100 aka Cash Jones, the former Death Row affiliate and Pacoima Piru blood, as a confidential informant for the FBI with detailed, corroborating evidence and paperwork that leaves no doubt that Wack100 is in fact confidential source number 2 or CS2 back.
For sure, he's scared for his life and his family. That's what he always said. Right now, he with the Big U situation. He a victim this time. He's scared for his life and his family this time as well. Straight up. He's scared for his life and his family this time as well.
Yo, it's Duff for the Cloud Chaser TV, man.
In part 1 of this case, we learned from Robert Ross, also known as Stutterbox, a Main Street Mafia Crip, and Wack100.
Also known as Stutterbox. Why Flakko didn't know that? Robert Ross, also known as Stutterbox. This Flakko, Robert Ross and Stutterbox is crazy work.
100's introduction into the case. That Wack100 or CS2 Back's house got raided for getting caught on a wiretap on a conspiracy to commit murder, which he never went to prison for according to the paperwork.
On the video when you said something about conspiracy to murder.
Salute to everybody. Shout out to everybody. You already know. Loud Pack, you already know. Salute to all the people in the room.
Actually did you hear on audio of Wack100 that the feds had?
His house got raided because he was on the wiretap. He allegedly gave dog my address, homie. If I get killed, whoever gave him my address gonna get conspiracy to murder. But if I don't get killed, they can get conspiracy to attempted murder because they shot up my Rolls Royce, put 17 holes in my Rolls Royce.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this.
Now, Wack said Box snitched on him, right? But he on the phone with Box all the time. Calling Box, saying, Box called me. If a person snitched on me, why would I be on the phone with you all the time? It don't make sense.
Me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Wack, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call dog, remember?
I tried to
and you
call
won't take
dog.
your call. And I sent it to you because they said when dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you play. That's what they say, what?
No. What? So, no, right? So what did he say? Nah, because I talked to him.
No.
As you can see by now in this first part, Stutterbox clearly implicates Wack100 into this case, not only in an interview with Deuce M's and Stats 280, but also right to Wack's face on the recorded phone call. In part 2, we saw Deuce M's break down the paperwork with the transcript on which Wack100 or CS2 back was caught red-handed as a confidential informant for the FBI with detailed corroborating evidence and paperwork.
I talked to dog.
Work that leaves no doubt that Wack100 is in fact confidential source number 2 or CS2 back.
The paperwork is a transcript of a wiretap. And once I get into this paperwork, you're going to understand that back was one of the names that the feds used for confidential source number 2. So back Wack also says CS2 back. CS2, for those who don't understand law, is code word for confidential source. Wack100 being on a wiretap talking about.
I think it's going to repeat everything all over again. Let's get to it. Now, Wack100 sent a thing to WorldStar saying, hey, this definition of character, all the stuff, this is not, y'all can't do this, right? So definition of character came out, and the WorldStar said, hey, we second everything that Deuce is saying. In other words, watch.
That's a legal phrase. It means something is not perfectly accurate in every tiny detail, but the main.
Everybody's being disparaged on World Star Hip Hop. So for them to, you know what I mean? It's just, it's some lame shit, bro. This is what lame niggas do when they can't.
All right, boom. I'll go him for the World Star Hip Hop thing. Okay, let's go to bro. That's us. Hold on, I got it right here. Damn, the cut just, how you just text me, cut? I ain't got your number again. We send it to a DM. Send it to my phone, send it again. Cause I don't know how the fuck it's going. I don't see it no more. Send it again. Send it again. Or you send it on IG. It's IG then, I'm seeing. Oh, it's my phone. You send it to my IG or you send it to my phone? One of the two. All right. Oh, you sent it to the IG. I see it. No, that's not it though. This not it. This not it. But this is the same thing I need though. It's not it. I'm talking about the paperwork. See, this is him going through the whole case and stuff. This is him going through the case. Now I'm talking that's the War Star part.
What's going on?
Let's go War Star part on. I need this anyway. Right here. Expo for I'm trying to work on Expo for I know. War Star. Was that it? Hold on, let him go right quick.
What's going on? I'm Larry Hoover Jr. and I'm rocking with Street Certified News. Oh, there's your boy Kiss, man. Shout out to Street Certified News.
Yo, what's your boy L Hitter, Mr. Oh yeah, y'all already know what it is, man. I'm rocking with Street Certified News. We got behind the scenes, man. We gonna
people that have like kind of come out just more than us and have really had negative words for Wack100 regarding his information and how he shares information and how it could potentially be helping law enforcement. Wack100 continues to claim that, you know, he's a street guy and he abides by street codes and street rules, but he always seems to find himself embroiled in situations where he's given a little bit too much information to law enforcement, or he's being treated a little bit too lenient by law enforcement. Although we're not really gonna get into the big U shit, we might get into it a little bit later. We wanted to get into a 2006 gun case where Wack100 and his brother, both convicted felons, were caught with seemingly an artillery of firearms. You know, shout out to Active Chuck's Deuce M's. We spoke to him later in the video and he gave us some insight. This was all information that he collected directly from the county office down there in Texas. So he'll talk to us about that later. In part one of the video, we spoke with gangster documentarian Al Prophet. In part two, we're really gonna break down this 2006 gun case and how it coincidentally lines up with an older story that we told you guys about Wack100 getting caught on wiretap with the Stutterbox, Liddell Rawls, Mark Stevens case and the Main Street Mafia Crips. So, hey, man, look, with no further ado, it's all going to come together, man. Trust me, it's crazy. So, hey, with no further ado, man, it's your boy Michelle Guapo, man, Street Certified News. April 16th, 2005. Safety trooper Darren Chase was on a routine patrol on Interstate 40 in Wheeler County, Texas, when he would pull over a 2005 Cadillac for driving 77 in a 70-mile-per-hour speed zone. The driver later identified. I think when Wack sued World Style, a lot of people didn't know about it, and I'm sure he didn't talk about it. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people in the streets kind of knew, like, okay, Wack said he's suing people. He said he ain't going after people on no street shit. He just gonna sue you. The CS2 back Main Street Mafia Crip case, which was the case that Wack is suing World Style over. We dropped that story about over a year ago, and now we got the full lawsuit. We got the full lawsuit of Wack100 suing World Star. Now, in this lawsuit, like I said, ain't no real surprise that Wack100 is suing World Star. But in the lawsuit, there are actually a lot of surprises that lay out and speaks directly to all of the stories we've been telling y'all about the boy Wack100. All of the news that's come out about Wack100, he's blaming World Star Hip Hop and saying that they negatively affected his business, that in the streets people consider him a rat now, and that it has hurt him and his money and all of these things. And as a result, I believe he's suing World Star for like $5 million. And this is a real lawsuit. Like I said, we're gonna put the paperwork up there. The first part of the documentation that I thought was important was he claims on January 27th, 2024. So like we said, it was like early 2024. Within 2 business days, he sent a letter to Media Labs immediately demanding the removal of the video, and he wanted to issue a formal retraction. Now, Wack100 understands that World Star Hip Hop is not a media voice or a media place. It's really just a place where people either pay to get their videos posted, or maybe World Star just likes it or whatever. Maybe it's a person that works within World Star. So World Star ain't never gave no formal retraction. You know what I'm saying?
Pop in the building, salute. My bad. I was on Under the Groove real fast. I seen Big Bub speaking some tight shit. I lost my little place. My bad, y'all.
He's putting that there so that if they don't do it, he could sue.
We ready to get loaded, y'all?
So what he said was, hey, you got to take the video down and you have to issue a formal retraction within a certain amount of time or I can sue you. World Star Hip Hop would respond claiming that within 24 hours, that the video in question had been removed. Wack100 would then go on to say that it was extremely important that this video was removed for his safety and his reputation, and that these were false statements made in a public forum. You know, if you believe that snitches get stitches, once you find out somebody an informant, you know, it could be green light. So Wack100 went to the people and told them this, like, hey man, they calling me a rat, they calling me a snitch. My life is in danger now. My money is involved in this. So that's what the lawsuit's about. World Star Hip Hop would then take the video down on February 1st. So literally within 4 days and within 2 business days of the January 31st deadline. On or around February 5th, Wack100 claims that he appeared on the Adam and Wack podcast in an attempt to clear his name and deny the allegations. So again, we got World Star Hip Hop on one side saying they posted a video by the boy Deuce M's, and Deuce M's is named in the lawsuit later down the line. We're gonna read that for y'all. But World Star Hip Hop is named in this lawsuit. Deuce M's uploads a video to World Star Hip Hop. Wack100 sends this cease and desist out within a number of days. World Star Hip Hop then takes the video down. But like I said, they don't issue any sort of statements ever. So for them to issue some sort of formal retraction or formal statement, that wasn't gonna happen. Either way, Wack100 would then go on his own podcast, which is, I would say around this time is probably bigger than World Star, to give a different story. And I think this is important because on Wack100's podcast, he disparages people all the time. He says negative things about people in this public forum, in this public space all the time. You could go on, what's the other shit they do? What's the other shit they be doing, man? The fucking Wack100 is on the phone disparaging people. He's on his internet disparaging people. And one time that something happens that he doesn't like and it has his name in it, now he's suing, whether it was the Main Street Mafia story or the Texas, you know, drop the charges in the case of justice, whatever. We did our homework, man. We went and got the paperwork, firsthand sources, went straight to Texas, went straight to LA County Sheriff and got these documents. Either way, World Star Hip Hop would then respond, because I mean, they're not gonna be like, yo, okay, he's right, we owe him $5 million. They're not gonna say that. So they responded. And this is what their response was, and I love it. Like I said, so the first affirmative defense. So these is basically World Star Hip Hop got $1 million lawyers. They laid out about 10 reasons why they disagree with Wack100
and why they don't believe World Star Hip Hop owes Wack100 $5 million for posting one of thousands of videos that they post all the time. Damn near every video they post, if it's not a music video, is disparaging somebody. And even in music videos, I'm sure they disparaging somebody they talking about in the song, disparaging.
Appreciate it. J-Ro?
The girls shaking her ass. Everybody's being disparaged on World Star Hip Hop. So for them to, you know what I mean? It's just, it's some lame shit, bro. This is what lame niggas do when they can't really make shit move on their own accord. They run to them people. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it. Either way, the first affirmative
Wack-a-hole.
defense, World Star Hip Hop's lawyers claim that the complainant failed to state a cause of action upon which relief may be granted. So basically, Wack100 crying. There's nothing that he wants that will fix this situation except for the paper. You know what I'm saying? Like, usually when you...
No, so this part of that is this. In the judgment, you'll have to say, hey, you take it down or, you know what I'm saying? Take it down or I'm going to do this. If you don't take it down, I'm going to sue you. So if you don't give an opportunity to do something before you do something, you can't just go off the back and do this. So he didn't give them, if you don't take this down or if you don't do this and that, first of all, I gotta have that.
You suing somebody, or even before the lawsuit even take place, you will put out there like, look, this is what I want. Now, again, he said, I want the video taken down and I want a formal retraction. World Star Hip Hop, all they do is post videos. They never speak on nothing. So for them to make a once in a lifetime change because of you don't make sense. So no formal retraction, but they did take the video down. Clearly that wasn't enough for Wack100, and he continued with the lawsuit. So their first reasoning of, hey, we don't agree with this lawsuit is, bro, you said you wanted some action. We gave you the action. Now you still suing us. There have to be a action of relief. If I do this, then the shit stop. But there isn't, because of course Wack100 just wants to sue World Star. It's not really to stop the lawsuit, it's to keep that bitch going. So now the second affirmative defense, and this is really the smoke gun right here. This is the deal breaker. Like we said, these big companies have $1 million lawyers. They have legal teams. They understand this type of stuff before it even goes up on the internet. We got integrity. We not finna speak on no man that's not doing that and act like he is. So the second affirmative defense for World Star Hip Hop is that the video contains substantial truth. The plaintiff's claims are barred in whole or in part because statements allegedly made by or attributed to the defendant were substantially true. And the defendant had reason.
Which mean what? That, hey, we backing this up. We, with the statement that was on the thing, hey, we saying is not probably 100% on point, but damn near on there.
Reasonable grounds for believing the truths of the statements. So Wack100 is suing World Star Hip Hop, and he has named you in the lawsuit, and he done tried to kind of disparage your name and make it seem like it's something personal between y'all two instead of, hold on. Oh yeah, my bad, bro. Bro, I told you my camera going crazy, bro. Like, I literally, at any moment, bro, my shit could go black. I got to go get a new camera, man, for real.
Okay.
But like, I something wrong with the cord. Like, the camera good, but it's just like the cord is hanging out or something. But nah, either way, so he's claiming World Star basically posted some shit that is personal.
In the lawsuit, right?
Okay, yeah. So I saw that was the
Yeah.
thing. Like, they ain't like, what you want, bro? Like, you just suing this shit.
Right. And it really, like he said, and that bits in there, he went on No Jumper to try to clear his name up in the public consensus. But most everybody who's seen it started realizing, like, yeah, this dude really is a hip hop cop, hip hop police, and working with them. But first, him talking about my name. This lawsuit
Gangland. Shout out my boy. Hold on, my nigga in the room. Hold on. Shout out my motherfucking Bodie in the motherfucking building. Salute.
Him and World Star Hip Hop. It's about my works. My works being a documentary that I put together, exposing Wack100 as a confidential source in the Main Street Mafia Crip case, as well as insinuating the plausibility of him being a snitch, also stemming from the Texas case, gun case.
Right,
So,
right. Which we did docs on. Me and you did docs on the Main Street
and they
Mafia
went
case.
crazy.
Y'all could go back and watch that. And we just did this year a doc on the Texas gun case, which like we found within 2 months of the Main Street Mafia Crips getting arrested, he got that gun case dropped in the interest of justice.
In the interest of justice.
In the interest of justice. So, all right. So now, what is he talking? Why is he bringing you up personally in the
when the Main Street Mafias got indicted, 2 months after they got indicted, the case get dropped in the interest of justice.
Lawsuit at World Star.
Well, he obviously he knows how close I was with Big U, and he's trying to target me for some kind of arrest. He claims that damage was done to his property, right? What has happened to him that has to do with my video?
Right.
He's saying that Lamonte Sims is a felon, right?
Right.
I am a felon, but that's not, I'm also a businessman. You don't know me from doing crimes. My last crime I was convicted of was in 2013, bro. You talking about almost 15 years.
15 years ago type shit, right?
Yeah, you know. So I've evolved from that. I paid my debt to society, right? And I've evolved since then, ingratiated
That ain't 15 years, but I got y'all about 12.
myself into the hip hop culture, back into the hip hop culture, because I was already doing my thing out on the West Coast, right? So that helped up me continue to capitalize on the monetization project of the Hit Your Brim. He says also, I'm CEO of Active Chucks. That's a given. Why are you telling these people?
Yeah, like why he putting your businesses and the shit that you involved with in the paperwork like that, like giving them information about you.
Right. Well, I think he also want to try to pit us against each other because he knew that I had served a demand for payment from Wack100 and a demand for payment from World Star Hip Hop and a demand for payment for YouTube, right? And I'll give you the screenshot. So Cash Jones, Wack100, was so hurt by being exposed with the documentary that he wanted it down by any means. So he had his attorneys strike my YouTube page where I had the same it's still up there now. They took down my documentary off my YouTube page, gave me a copyright strike because Cash Jones claimed that the video was his. He owned the video, copyright entire video, right? So
after you already had put it out.
After I had already put it out, right? So the video was down for like 2 weeks, right? You know how you got to wait like 10 days and get a strike or whatever. And then by that time, I'm telling him, I told YouTube, I'm registered this with the Copyright Office. I've also registered it and got the digital embedded fingerprint in the video,
right?
Which comes back to Active Chucks Entertainment. I'm talking about all the way to Sound Exchange billboards, bro. Everything I teach this shit. Cross my T's, dot my I's. This is not his. After that, he doesn't respond. The video goes back up. But these are just some of the tactics that
he does
to try to silence our right and freedom to speech. You know what I'm saying? If I was really defaming him and it was a lie, he's all within his rights. But as the fact that I stand on facts, just like World Star.
Right, I was gonna say that World Star in the lawsuit. This was the part to me, and this is why when you sent it to him, I'm like, this it right here. You know what I'm saying? What they say, we got content. Ain't that's what they say.
We got
you know
the content.
This the content right here. So in World Star's defense, these is they lawyers, $1 million lawyers, representing $1 million companies. The first reason, or what's it called, the affirmative defense or something. The first reason that they said is because, hey, he don't give us a way of relief. Like, he don't even say what he want. He's just mad. He's just suing us. The second reason is the shit is reasonably true.
No,
substantially true. Right. We gonna show the paperwork, but it's substantially true. So even World Star Hip Hop's lawyers are saying, look, when we put it up because we looked into it and it was substantially true. Like, these things can be verified.
Right.
When you asked us to take it down, we took it down, and you still sued us, and you not really saying like how to relieve the situation.
Right.
That's what World Stars, these $1 million lawyers. So for people that want to be like, yo, niggas be just making up stories, paperwork, listen, World Star Hip Hop lawyers is in federal court right now saying, hey, this shit was true.
Right.
We took it down though. We took it down.
Well, let me tell you two things, right? Substantially true is a legal phrase. It means something is not perfectly accurate in every tiny detail, but the main point or the overall gist is.
So the overall gist is he a snitch.
Correct. For example, right? If someone says a person stole $500, but in reality it was $480,
that will be substantially true.
Because the important part that the person stole the money is correct, right? So that's what World Star's lawyers are arguing. Look, we stand by it because it's substantially true, right? Whatever little inkling you talking about, the gist is you're a rat. You're
right. You are a CS2 back. You are that person in the wiretap.
Right. So that's. Make sure I subscribe to Bro's channel. I'm already subscribed, I think. What's my other page? I should be subscribed already. I subscribed already. Bro growing like a motherfucker. Yeah, I think I subscribed on the phone. Let me see. Make sure I subscribed. Yeah, I did. But yeah, so what is he talking about? World Star saying, hey, brother, we looked into this shit. It's more on the real shit than the false shit. Go ahead, do your thing. Straight up. Shit's crazy, Rocker. Now, Wack telling everybody else is a rat. He come and tell him what Pooh Shiesty did with this nigga, then he can't tell you what he did. This is crazy, brother. It's crazy things going on. Let's get back to the Wack100. My motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? Shit is weird, brother. This man is, and he telling everybody else a rat. Everybody else a rat. Everybody else a rat. He's saying he calling the FBI, calling him. He talking to FBI agents and all type of y'all just letting it just go up.
It's right gift.
I don't know how Wack. The thing was, he didn't know how Wack knew.
Oh.
He didn't know because by the time he got to the substation and called, people telling him Wack is on Clubhouse, saying you got caught with a K.
Don't this sound like my story?
Man, I ain't shaved a nut. We're gonna get this in today. Every now and then you gotta spank the kids, man. Why? I don't know why.
Nigga, he did a whole line of powder.
Let's get everybody in here. You on the 100 Show YouTube channel.
We got the little dude, Bricc Baby.
Mm-hmm.
He's steadily woofing. The crazy part about it is,
steadily woofing.
All you guys watched me for a couple years.
Oh my God.
Accused Bricc Baby of being caught with a assault rifle on June 23rd, 2023. All you guys heard Bricc Baby deny it, even to a point where I had him crying.
He did not deny that he got caught a blower. He did not deny it. You was trying to say, what you said was that the feds didn't, if the feds didn't do it, it was the state did it. He did not deny it. Said, you said, you know what you're talking about. He said he got DA reject in the state. He got DA reject in the state because the feds finna come get his ass. They DA reject in the state because they finna get your ass. The feds finna come get your ass, stupid. It's like C-Mac. He got DA reject for the state. And then guess what happened? And the feds arrested his ass. Straight up. Make examples of you no jumper niggas. I want to chill with Adam 22. All right, got you.
No jumper. Remember he was sitting on the couch, sniveling and crying, talking about he gonna put Kill Squad in the streets and all this old crazy stuff. And I don't know how Wack. The thing was, he didn't.
Kill Squad in the street had nothing to do with Wack. Stop it. Kill Squad in the streets had to do with 4 extras and getting into it with all the niggas. Come on, now he talking about Wack putting Kill Squad in the street. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get Kill Squad in the streets. He didn't say nothing about no Kill Squad in the street for no Wack.
Know how Wack knew. He didn't know because by the time he got to the substation and called, people telling him Wack is on Clubhouse saying you got caught with a K. That's what he's saying. So in his head, he like, how Wack know about what just happened? I used to always tell him, yo, Bricc, you grow like a lot of Paru up in her. She know. She like that rolling neighborhood 20s up in her too. She know. She know. But nevertheless, Bricc, I called out the date, the year, and you denied it. See, one thing about Wack, I don't make accusations without the documentation.
Without the documentation.
And
sound like the police.
A lot of y'all say things and it lets us know, us older cats that been around, who never heard of you dudes, never knew who you guys were. You guys were never part of the conversation. When we was out here kicking in doors and opening doors. And
brother, you stop banging at 19. Stop trying to paint a picture about you really active. Come on, brother, stop. Stop, Wack. Stop. You stop banging at 19 years old. Went to the pen at 16, stopped banging at 19. How you talking about when kicking in doors? You talking about in 2000, you weren't even banging no more.
Really conducting real business. Y'all wasn't part of the conversation. A lot of y'all come in way later after you got to know somebody way later, and then you try to tie yourself into them like you was there the whole time. No, I've never heard of a Bricc Baby. The only, the other name we heard is the boy that unalived Nipsey Hussle. We knew who he was. We seen him around. We knew who he was. But we never heard of you. Why? Even Lush. When I got at Lush, I said, Lush.
Who is we? Who is we, brother? You're not even from L.A. Brother, you from Pacoima. You from Pacoima. You're a Pacoima resident. Let me show you. Hold on. We never heard of you. That's L.A. L.A. County. Get L.A. County. This nigga Wack from Pacoima, brother. It's like, Not saying, like, I got niggas from McCoyman, but it's like, come on, let's get, let me see. We gotta get on my shit. What's going on? Give me my right shit, man. With Google app. Fuck this. Fuck Yahoo. Yahoo. Why does she keep going to Google? Man, you son of a bitch. Oh, I went to the wrong shit. That's why. My bad. Wrong game. This nigga is from way above. Like his hood is like a couple of like at the right time you get a 50-minute drive, 60-minute drive. You know what I'm saying? Hour and 10 at the right time. But at the wrong time, you might not see that bitch for 2 or 3 hours. On West Side. So you see all this right here? This right here is South Central. South motherfucking Central, Los Angeles. Gang. A tree gangsters. Oh, this 6-0 Crip right here. Rolling 60s. Bam, rolling 60s. All this. These are the hills. So from right here, the hills, to over here. Coin Pyrus. Yeah. let me do it if we can see the distance. All these gangs. This all the valley gangs. Go out the valley. Get to LA. Come deep into LA. Oh, now you're in rolling 60s, rolling 40s, rolling 60s. So he's saying he is more, he ever heard of nobody from over here when he all the way from over here. Shout out to the Gnomes though. On game. You know? First, you can't tell nobody nothing like that, brother. Oh, we never heard of you, brother. It's your area right here. Brother, sister, cousins. This is No Jumper right here. See that? No Jumper. See, No Jumper right here. Look at that. Look at No Jumper. Look what is around No Jumper. The Burbank Airport right here, right? You know why? The Burbank Airport right there? Because the Burbank Johnnies is right with them. Right with them. No Jumper right there. Get caught over there if you want to. No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? Come on, brother. Johnnies everywhere. Police. Burbank Airport. This is their highway. This is what they drive up all day. It's like they police highway. They be sliding up this all day long. No Jumper. You know how I know? Because I gotta go and take my blower. And I be watching the Johnnies like these motherfuckers is thick. Burbank and Wack over here. Wack Hood. Over here. He like 30, 40 minutes from No Jumper. We over here. We down here, cuz. We in the gutter. It's a difference. It's a difference, brother. It's a difference. You see all that? This is the gutter. This is the gutter. This is blocks blocking them. Boom, 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 boom. We squared off. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Oh, this sad. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas over here. You see one red gang right here, right? It's a blue gang right here. East Coast, I think right here. First Street, East Coast is. Then I think there's Front Street Watts somewhere right here too as well. Front Street Watts, I think right here. Not as dead end. Where Front Street at? Original Valley Gangsters. Dead end Gangsters to the side. Front Street right here. This Front Street Watts hood. So these are only 2 Crips that's around here. You know what I'm saying? These are only Crips. And where you know what I'm saying? It's all Pacoima right here. This all essays. Pacoima, all this is all, they be for everything right here. They be for everything right here. Everything. Sanfei, they be for all this right here. They be for everything right here. Brother, and you telling me that you really see blank? Stop it. Now, let's get out of here. You know what I'm saying? We got the feds watching.
You don't know Bricc Baby from the LA streets. You know Bricc Baby from Atlanta. From Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's a few documents that I got that I may not want to show on this go-round. Because it's about your family. Yeah, Bricc, your family's in heavy law enforcement. You got a stepdaddy or a granddaddy or something that's high-ranking to LAPD, sheriffs and all that. So
you got a grandpa high-ranking to LAPD and sheriffs and all that. Sheriffs and LAPD don't even run together. They run against each other, brother.
You know, it's a lot of things we're gonna cover. You lied to Adam. You told Adam you needed bail. The federal documents say you didn't have a bail. They let you out. They let you go. See, Bricc, today, we're gonna go over the little content.
You lied to Adam. No, A-Trey Gangsta got a big-ass hood. A-Trey Gangsta's a old-ass hood. A-Trey Gangsta's a big-ass hood, yes. A-Trey goes from the 60s to the 100s. A-Trey goes from the 60s to the 100s. Nigga, hell yeah, A-Trey got a big-ass hood. This is one of the original gangs.
You ran on me. And then I'm gonna dissect everything. See, everything you wanna accuse me of verbally, I'm gonna show the actual paperwork on you physically. We're gonna touch on a few things. You mentioned Stutterbox. You mentioned Stutterbox's car being shot up, one of his Phantoms. You mentioned that I had a conspiracy to commit murder charge for that.
No,
for his.
He didn't say that. See, you see how he's trying to. You see how he just switching that up. That's how fast Wack could do you. He didn't say you had a conspiracy to commit murder for the Stutterbox car getting shot up. He didn't say that. He did not say that. He said you had a conspiracy to commit murder charge because after Stutterbox car got shot up, you contacted Del Dog to give him Stutterbox address. That's where the conspiracy to commit murder come in at. Wack gonna switch it up on him fast. He quick at this. This is what he does. He quick with this. He quick to switch it up. Wop. He quick. Wop.
Car being shot up. This was what you're saying.
No, he did not.
Bricc, you like 37. You was probably 17 years old when Stutterbox car got shot up. That happened in 2005. Bricc. Now, I tell y'all, a lot of these people call themselves gang members was never around when the gang banging and when the real politics was going on in these LA streets on the build of what it is today. They wasn't around when we was creating the Nipsey Hussles.
When you was, do not never say Nip name, but please stop it. When we was creating the Nipsey Hussles, you didn't create no Nipsey Hussles. Ain't no nigga in your camp ever close to Nipsey Hussle. Straight up. Don't attach yourself to everything that my people built. Brother, you from Pacoima. The way we were structured, the way y'all was structured is two different structures. Y'all structures was structured to go against our structure. Our structure was to go against each other. we were structured different, right? And who was right, who was wrong is not what's going on. I'm just saying it was two different structures. So you didn't build, you can't say, the 6 souls come off your hard work and your back, because you never banged 6'10". And that's a fact. Nigga.
It wasn't around. You can't go back and hear their name on a rap song. You can't go back and see them in a video. You can't go back to no blog on YouTube and see anybody remotely talking about these dudes. Bricc Baby, for one, when we do the research on you, Bricc Baby, you was claiming another hood, Harlem 30 Crib. That's not an NAC neighborhood. They ain't fall up under the neighborhood thing. They tell you they the original Crips. And then I guess you start hanging around the 6-0.
And they are. They are. They original Crips. Harlem. Shout out to my dirt gang crafties. DGC. Now we coming. They are. But at the same time, they the head of the body as well, too. Because when it comes to this rolling Crip shit, Thumbs created a lot of this shit. That's on West Side. I don't give a fuck how you want to cut it, especially when it comes to this West Side Crip shit. The Thumbs, for sure. For sure. Gears, West Boulevards, 40s. Nigga, it's gang of gangs coming out of that. Thumbs. Original Harlem Godfathers. When it comes to this Crip shit, they the Godfathers. Real facts. Especially West Side.
You end up getting shot because you walking down the street not knowing what's going on, lame to the game, and then you run to Atlanta. You don't do what a loca do. Stay here and handle your wax. This is why it ain't no
job. Look.
Oh, it ain't never been a retaliation for you getting bust on. Why you wasn't nobody over there? 2, you ran to Atlanta.
What do you know about when he got shot or who shot him? What do you know about the war that was going on the time he got shot? You don't know about it because you're not from neighborhood Crip. Think about it. How you know about a whole war going on right now in South Central when you driving trucks across America? Of course you wouldn't know about nothing. You gave that life up at 19. So of course you wouldn't know. I can dig it. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't.
Everybody. I said, Lush, stop fronting like you heard of Bricc in these LA streets. Nah. He said, nah, Wack, you right. I heard of Bricc in Atlanta. Lil Woody said, yeah, Bricc lived across the street from my grandmama or my auntie. Bricc, let's knock it off, bro. You ain't that.
You got to get to the paperwork, Wack. You ain't saying nothing about the paperwork. You saying where Bricc went to Atlanta. You talking about everything about him being shot. Where are you talking about, nigga? Listen, I don't know where you talking about this paperwork. This how you know when niggas is trickery. This how you know it's trickery, brother. Because they want to try to defend every other angle than coming straight to the point. When a nigga know he ain't did nothing, he goes direct to the point. This nigga want to build, he lied about this then, and guess what? He lied about this then, and guess what? He lied about this. If he lied about them two things, then come on, why would I even talk about my shit? What? Get direct to the point. Say, nigga, yeah, man, look, the case with the main streets was this. This, and that, whoop, whoop. You said, Stutterbox, I don't know what you're talking about Stutterbox, and then went to something else, and then you got shot. What? This is AOL, cuz you got mail. He, in the middle of the fucking conversation, he just come with a whole different shit. I remember Bricc was in Atlanta, but what that got to do with them as 6-0? What you mean? Now what? You said what? But what that got to do with that? Got nothing to do with them at 6-0. He talking about Bricc getting shot and going to Atlanta. I don't know what you talking about, brother. You standing like you. I don't know what you talking about. I'm talking about him getting shot and going to Atlanta. Him getting shot. After he got shot in the neck, he went to Atlanta. He the second time being shot. He got shot back to back.
All this squabbling up, we don't know nothing about that. All the homies tell me about you, and the bounty was he knew how to keep his.
In the bounty. Now he said the bounty, y'all. First he said gang members, y'all gang bangers. Now he said a bounty. What are you trying to do, Wack? Y'all gang members, but you're gonna say the bounty. I'm talking about Wack being a weirdo. I remember Bricc was in Atlanta, but no, I'm saying, but Wack, what I gotta do with 6-0? All right, cool. I see what you said. All right. But he talking about when Bricc got shot. See, that's what threw me off because you talking. All right, when Bricc got shot, he's saying Bricc went to Atlanta. Okay, Bricc was shot twice, right? He went to Atlanta after he got shot in the neck. After he was healing up, he healed up in Atlanta. He got shot in the neck, healed up in Atlanta, all this shit, right? Made his connection with Atlanta with this, whatever. But you saying, I'm talking about before all that, Bricc Baby been in overheels, right? I'm saying even me not knowing his name, I didn't know he was shitty, right? I'm talking about the other shit. I'm thinking cuz is big shitty. That I'm talking about O, but they were talking about Bricc Baby. A lot of times they were talking about, I thought they were talking about O, which is big shitty. I'm thinking they talking about O the whole time. But no, they talking about Bricc Baby. So I'm like, he like, remember I was talking about this and that? It was Bricc Baby. I'm like, oh shit, you talking about cuz. You know what I'm saying? So bam. So you talking about cuz? Like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, I didn't know that was cuz named Bricc Baby. He like, nah, cuz went to Atlanta and cuz this and that. Now, cuz was banging shitty in Atlanta, but then cuz start banging Bricc Baby just on internet type shit. I'm like, oh, all right, boom. That's when me and Bricc got into it. And then when Bricc pulled up on me, cuz we got on the phone with real niggas and niggas that know us and all this and this and that, we was right there with each other, cuz. And cuz was breaking down his history to me, nigga. And he like, yeah, nigga, when y'all was doing this and that, nigga, we were there. I'm like, on the dead homies. Yeah. All right. I'm thinking that when they was saying shitty, that they was talking about O, because O name was shitty. He big shitty. So I thought that was it, but they was talking about Bricc, because he was the only one that had shitty name by itself at the time. O was O. Straight up.
Mouth shut. You told on yourself when you so-called exposing Crip Mac, talking about, nigga, you got ran when we was in the county together. How another neighborhood getting ran when another neighborhood is there? That mean you being a good boy bounded down over there sitting on the bunk. Can't no Paru get.
When you, oh my bad, y'all. When you gonna get to the point that you gonna talk about your case?
Ran in front of me. You got to run us both. This is just, see, if y'all listen to him, he'll tell on himself. I'm gonna let y'all listen to him. And then I'm gonna read his documents. See, one thing about it, they say a lot about Wack, but they can't produce nothing on me.
What won't you get yourself then? If you got paperwork out there, you got some shit out there, unseal it. They can't produce because it's sealed this shit. So they can talk, but it got an extra justice and all that. So all my shit's sealed. So I know that much.
I'm probably the most loudest, credible, most successful.
You ain't credible at all, brother.
Dude, in this blog and podcast world that come from where I come from. Nobody. Not Adam, not academics, Joe Buttons maybe, Noriega, Gilly. Them probably the only ones who has the lifespan that I have in this game.
What is nigga talking about this game for, bro? We talking about you telling this man talking about everything else. The fuck going on, brother? I'm about to get demonic.
These nuts. Got him.
Knowing what I know about this industry and these streets. You get what I'm saying?
But the rest of these dudes, like Bricc Baby and the rest of these dudes is new dudes to the scene. You know, I got to give it to 2-3 over there from Insane, because he was a youngster, but yet he was accessible to us. He was around us. Shout out to Blue. DW, I think, might have been doing time in prison at the time. But Nephew was around. And he'll tell you, we ain't heard nothing about none of these dudes' names. We ain't heard nothing about none of y'all. So Brick's accusations, we're gonna go ahead on and we're gonna get to the business.
Right.
About what his accusations are on Wack100.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Hey, what's the big old deal? What's the big old deal? Don't see late, man. It's the Bricc. I know y'all ain't heard from me in a minute. I've been sitting back, kicking it, man. But you know, Mr. Face Down Ass Up, man.
Mr. Face Down Ass Up is crazy.
What the fuck?
Mr. Face Down Backside Up.
Mentioning my name so much that I got it. I don't even have to defend myself, so I'm not even gonna get on here.
Oh, you gotta defend.
Oh my God, stop it, Wack. You gotta defend yourself because I said something.
What the fuck?
Yourself. You are a rat. We're gonna keep it moving.
Like I'm finna defend myself. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You get no points for not telling. That's what
Appreciate it. You already know, man. Salute to you.
a real nigga supposed to do. So I'm not gonna shower myself with flowers, none. You know what I mean? You people that feel like you need to be showered with flowers because you didn't tell, that mean that it was a thought in the back of your head that you could get off on somebody. But this is all I want to know. Mr. Cash Jones, Wack100, right? Whatever happened to the case that was filed on you for conspiracy to commit murder? That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? We just want you to go get the paperwork to all the cases that you had filed against you. We don't.
Okay. He said, what happened to the case filed on me for conspiracy to commit murder?
See, the case there was filed, so Wachi played a foul game. The case that was filed, it was never filed because he gave up. He helped Del Dog. He helped get Del Dog and them arrested. So the case never was filed, but Wachi used that. He gonna play on that filed.
Let's cover that. See, first and foremost, okay, I want y'all to see what this is. You see that? See, this is what you call paperwork.
You see. Now listen, first and foremost, I'm gonna show Bricc Baby paperwork. What happened in the Main Street case, right? That I got filed on, right? This is called paperwork.
See that? We call this paperwork. See, let me show you. See what you call paperwork. See, there you go. Y'all can go to Pace and pull this up yourself. Now, when we say somebody got a case, that means it's a filing on that.
Exactly. He never went to jail. So this we going, so if it's a file on it, that means I'm trying to, he gonna play that filing thing. He got arrested. That's why he went to the federal thing, but he turned and gave up somebody else. So guess what? You didn't get that case. So what you mean filed? It never been filed. I can say that. Bricc Baby just talking.
Individual, right? Right. So let's go to the case. He said it's a case on Wack to conspiracy to commit murder. I challenge you, Bricc Baby, or anybody in the world to ever find any document where a charge for conspiracy to commit murder was ever pinned on my name. This dude was a bozo. But what I'm going to show you is, I'm going to show you his case.
Exactly. I'm going to say one thing, and then I'm going to spin it. I'm going to say it never could. So, bam, now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to show you his case, though. Ain't nothing. You can't find my case. So now, guess what? I'm not going to say what's going on with the case. I'm not going to say why my shit, why I can't find shit, why this and that. I'm not going to say none of that. I'm not going to explain to you about the case at all, or why I was on the case, or how I was on the case, or why my name is attached to the case. I'm not going to explain nothing. I'm just going to say you can't find it. If you innocent, you would just open up open up the Rolodex.
Conspiracy to commit murder. That's on the case he has now. This is what we gonna do. Let's scroll down here. Okay, introduction.
Free Bricc off back.
Check this out. I'm just gonna read this to y'all. Defendant Zaire Mitchell asked his court to be released pending trial, arguing that a secure property bond is sufficient.
Man, we don't give a fuck about the property bond, how he got out, none of that shit. No, brother. What's going on with your case? Oh, I'm gonna read his shit right quick, though. We don't give a fuck. No. Nigga, what's up with the fucking Main Street case, brother? This man think I'm gonna read his shit. See, this how you know these niggas got shit to hide. Let me tell you something. Who y'all with, bro? You with Bricc Baby and Wack, 1 or 2? Bricc Baby 1, 2 Wack. Let me know right now. Let's get in the chat.
Who you with?
Let me know. Let me know, cause I.
Who you with?
I need to know who the fuck start blocking.
Who you with?
Straight up. Can you prove he had a seal filed? Huh? Can you prove he have a seal file? Since you know so much, can you prove he have a sealed file? I can prove Wack100 had multiple cases, brother, and nothing happened in them cases. I can prove that nigga after the interest of justice, motherfucker, that after that he got a case that he had, and then after a motherfucker went to jail, 2 months after they went to jail, then guess what? That the motherfucker interest of justice came out of nowhere. The fuck? Out of a case, you riding through 2 niggas with felons riding around with guns across straight lines. Come on, brother. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. A felon. Stop it, brother. Rocket. Come on, brother. This nigga's the police. He just listen, everybody else should have been in jail. He said Bricc Baby should have been in jail for throwing a pound. Dead homies. Bricc Baby threw a pound. He should have been in jail for a longer time than that for throwing a pound. But he can get caught across state lines with blowers and nothing can happen and it's regular. And then when he asked him what happened, hey, Wack, how you beat that case? Oh, because I beat that case because it was illegal search and seizure. How was illegal search and seizure? When y'all both felons and you on parole at the time. I bet. He just the luckiest nigga in the world. He the only nigga that came from my world. Cause I don't know about everybody else's world. But my world, he the only nigga in my world that came and said he's straight, but the FBI owe him one. The FBI owe me one. But I'm straight. I'm a street nigga. I come from this. But the FBI owe me one. It's crazy work.
To reasonably assure his appearance and the safety of any other persons or the community. To the contrary, defendant's criminal AK-47, all of the above conduct
don't care.
From insane, collared him up by his neck and deboed him. Oh my we all watched it.
This how you see a spin master at his finest. This is a spin master at his finest. He's saying Bricc Baby got caught with a K, right? And a handgun. But you got caught with multiple guns across state lines. Why you ain't in jail? Why you not saying, in my case, this what happened? Bricc Baby case, this what happened. Because you can't. Your case, you turn state straight up. Federal.
That's the only time we seen him with a confrontation with a man and he got handled like a female. Let's keep going. Firearms and ammunition are...
Oh my God, he let's keep going. I'm gonna read his shit out.
multiple counts of possession.
Read your shit
You never
out.
had a bail. The feds let you gave up the spot. We got that paperwork. I will be posting that up today. Gangster, keep Eddie Boy name. I might have just met him out 0304.
Let's go.
Bricc Baby thing. Bricc have a conspiracy. Boss got a Rolls Royce Phantom 05. I didn't know Stutterbox at the time. I might have just met him after his car got shot up, right?
Look how this nigga lying like that. Look how this man lied. I met Stutterbox after his car got shut up, but I'm calling Dale Dog, Main Street Mafia, the ones I met with Stutterbox. You see how this man just lied that? Like, oh my fucking, that's what I wanted to get to. Because he's gonna lie. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. So he's saying he met Stutterbox after his car was shot up. I met Stutterbox after the car was shot up. So after the car was shot up, I'm contacting Dale Dog. How you know Dale Dog then after they was already beef with Stutterbox? And Stutterbox introduced to the Dale Dog. Come on, brother. This man just be talking. He just be talking.
I believe from what he told me back then, he was out on bail for a gun case, so he couldn't ride around dirty. And I believe it took him and his girlfriend at the time that went to eat in Redondo Beach or something like that, right? And somebody pulled up on him, shot his car about 8, 9 times. Now, me and Stutterbox had just kind of met maybe a couple weeks previously.
Hold on. See, look, no. You see that? I met him after. Hold on. Let's run that back. I met him after his car got shut up, but then I met him previously, weeks before.
Stutterbox, Rolls Royce Phantoms came out in order to seal for your declaration. Gangster, I'm telling you, go on over there and sit down. You ain't ready. You talk too slow, and you ain't ready. Don't nobody care about who you used to be because you've been ratting for 20 plus years. Now let's get back to this old Bricc Baby thing. All right? Bricc Baby says, I have a conspiracy to commit murder. I think he's referring to Stutterbox. Okay, let me give you guys a time frame on.
So he gonna tell why Stutterbox getting his Rolls Royce getting shot. He's not gonna talk about after his Rolls Royce get shot. You try to talk to Dale Dog. I talked to Dog. So how you talking to Dog after all that? And you know just met Stutterbox. What?
Stutterbox. Stutterbox, Rolls Royce Phantoms came out 0304. Stutterbox got a Rolls Royce Phantom 05. I didn't know Stutterbox at the time. I might have just met him after his car got shot.
After his car got shot up. You heard that? After his car got shot up, right? I might have met him after his car got shot up. Now watch this.
Right? And somebody pulled up on him, shot his car about 8, 9 times. Now, me and Stutterbox had just kind of met maybe a couple weeks previously.
You see how fast a nigga start lying? You know how fast a nigga just be making up shit and then it comes off like
nasty bitch.
It is simple. In the same sentence.
Nasty bitch.
In the same motherfucking sentence. Shut up, bitch. I'm just telling you, you start shutting up.
We now knew we lived across the street from each other. So when this happened, he called my phone. Hey, bro, come to my crib. I walk across the street. He opened a garage. He got a 64, which I think at the time belonged to Shaq, and it's a Rolls Royce Ghost. Ghost shot up. I'm like, damn, what happened to this? He like, somebody just tried to kill me yesterday. I said, is that right? Like, yeah. He tell me who he think it was because he knew where he was going, and where it happened at was a very neutral area. I said, damn, okay. I noticed that none of the bullets never went through. The Phantom, either dude has some target practice bullets or that Phantom metal on that Rolls Royce is just superior because nothing penetrated the...
It was bulletproof.
The interior. It went through the door, but nothing never went through the upholstery. Okay.
I say that to say this. That happened in
Shout out Global Gang.
2005. Stutterbox didn't go at his homies until I want to say All-Star Weekend 2007, 2000.
So this nigga sound dumb as hell. That's timeline is stupid as hell, brother. So you saying they shot his car up first, kidnapped him first, shot his car up, and then he started going at his homeboys in 2007. They kidnapped him, shot his car up, and then they was going at him in 2007 at the All-Star Weekend. So, in that time, he met you. So, after they shot his car up, he told you you met them niggas and all that. Come on, bro.
2008, maybe 2009 or something like that. So, how am I on the phone with a conspiracy to have Stutterbox car shot up?
Car shot up. He gonna keep saying that car shot up. We ain't talking about Stutterbox car getting shot up. But you gonna keep saying that because you trying to keep that point. Car getting shot up, and I didn't even know about Stutterbox car getting shot up. We talking about after his car got shot up, you contacting Dale Dog to try to finish the job, to tell him where he lived at.
In 2008 or 9.
What the fuck? He just went to 2008 and 9. He went from 2005, his car get shot up 2005, right? To 2008 and 9, that this nigga just said 2009 that he was the reason for his car getting shot up. Brother, you knew you was there before the car got shot up. You was cool with him before the car got shot up. That's how you know Ray J did. The same reason Ray J was trying to get with Shaq. Same reason you got with Ray J, through Stutterbox. Through Stutterbox. Straight up. Through Stutterbox. So if you seen it through Stutterbox, you knew that for the gate. So stop it, brother.
When his car got shot up in 2005. See, this is when you know and understand these little dudes wasn't around. I can tell you the dudes that was playing the field at the time. City to city to city to city. And there was no acknowledgement of a Bricc Baby or none of these other little dudes. You know what I'm saying? Big U didn't come on till 04. It was certain household names in these streets, certain street dudes that was tied to the music industry, certain dudes that was doing what they was doing. Wasn't none of these dudes around. Bricc was like 17 when this happened to Box. But again, what happens is these dudes, they go.
So was he 17 in 2009 or 2000 what? You know what I'm saying? Salute. The Cat Spectator, what's happening? So was he 2009? Was he that or what? Like, so it's like the years is fucked up with Wack. Wack went through from 2005 to 2009 cause on the set, and it's like, what the fuck? And he ain't talking about nothing. Him talking to Dale Dog and nothing. He just saying what Bricc, how old was Bricc, and Bricc don't know what he talking about. This what happened to it, but he ain't explaining his part.
On the internet, and they listen to a bunch of mixed up shit of people talking, and they come up with what they come up with. Now, Bricc, we got your paperwork.
Oh my God, we ain't talking about that. We talking about your shit right now.
We got your paperwork of you threatening to unalive your girlfriend or baby mama.
So, straight up. Listen, brother. ODM Cat. Hey, listen, brother. I don't care what you talking about, brother. Listen, fuck, I'm finna get demonic with this nigga, cuz. Wack.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Wack. You's a bitch, nigga. Fuck you, Wack. You bitch ass motherfucker. You just be talking with your stupid ass. You a stupid ass bitch. Straight the fuck up. You don't know shit, right? You trying to defer, you trying to deflect, you trying to do everything in your power not to talk about this case. You know this is damaging, Wack. Bricc Baby, everybody knew it was damaging from the gate. Mr. X, good looking. Appreciate the love.
You pointing a firearm at your girlfriend and the baby. Because of this, they raided your home, Bricc. We want to know why that charge is not in your paperwork.
Oh my God, why we can't see your paperwork? You talk about Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby, Bricc Baby, Bricc Baby. We talking about Wack. Wack100. Wack100.
Wack! We talking about you, Wack. Wack, bring out your paperwork and just put it on a table. Fuck it. Put it all on a table. And it's like, listen, go through my shit. If you can find something, then it is what it is. You can't find it on Big Wack, this and that, and No, you're not gonna do that, because you know. If you open up the Pandora's box, it's gonna be all type of problems. Your blood brother said, hey, I don't mess with that Wack guy. He's a snitch. Your blood brother called you a snitch. He didn't say, hey, that nigga a bitch. Fuck her. I don't fuck with her. No, he a rat. A rat. Straight up. Ratter. Ratter. Let's read Big Baby paperwork. Let's read Big Baby paper. No, Wack. Explain it all. Please. Thank you. Policia. He sound like the FBI.
FBI, open up!
That's what's gonna happen to y'all.
Well, on you. It's in the paperwork. In this July 2022 shooting in the parking lot charge, we want to know why that ain't on you. You understand what I'm saying?
Because, fool, he admitted to just the second case for having the guns and shit. He admitted just to having the guns and shit. That's what a plea deal is. We gonna drop this, and that, ain't gonna give you just count 2. The AK, the 9, the 38, the 9, the 45 that you got caught with the ammunition, you gonna admit to that. Straight up. That right there don't have no mandatory minimum. So he gonna admit to the case with no mandatory minimum. So we can get him home to his kids.
Shit like that just don't disappear.
So look, he's saying shit like that just don't disappear. So let's get it right. Bentley was good looking. Hey, listen, so he say shit like that don't disappear, right? But in the same breath, ain't speaking about the case where you was on a wiretap and you got caught saying, giving a man address to the boogeyman. Shit like that just don't disappear. So why you don't speak on that? If you saying that, then stand on that. The reason shit like that don't disappear because when I was doing something, this is what happened to me. You can't, right? Because guess what? You trying to spin it. Because
how do you lie to the FBI and now you're running for president? Seriously, how do you lie to the FBI and now you're running for president? How do you lie to the FBI and now you're running for president? Seriously, how do you lie to the FBI and now you're running for president?
Come on, tell me that.
Let me show y'all. Just so y'all see this. See, they gonna talk about it. I'm gonna be about it.
He gonna talk about, he wanna show y'all about the other person's paper. I'm gonna be about it. Be about showing your stuff, Wack. See, now I can't even keep going because he not saying nothing about his. He gonna give this the same thing we got with Rich Trapper with the case. Oh, I'm gonna just say 2-3 things and say other things around the case. Like, this is the same with that. Rich Trapper went to the school of Wack100. Same type of details. Same type of everything. Stay on top of everything, brother. Like, I don't even want to, like, where's you going to say, like, hey, look, Bricc, I ain't did this, and that. This is my paperwork. You can go look at my stuff, look it up. None of that. None of it. None of it. He can't do it. The exposures. I'm going to sit there and talk to 600. Let's see what Munchie B got going on. Munchie B for sure got something to say about all this shit. Munchie B got something to say. I know that for sure. What Munchie got something to say? Damn, Munchie. Oh, it's morals over money, people. I repeat, morals over money. Let me see, Wack. I don't see the Wack100. He didn't say nothing about Wack. He didn't say nothing about Wack. Why Munchie ain't been dropping no content? Munchie ain't been dropping no content like that. What's up, Munchie B? Munchie getting to it with people's Under the Groove, still alive. Like, Wack, what's up with your paperwork, brother? Like, Wack ain't gonna ever talk about his paperwork. What y'all wanna do next, brother? Wack ain't gonna talk about his paperwork. We just going around in circles listening to Wack. He not gonna. What y'all wanna do this Billy Idol interview or what, man? I got time. I'll sit up with y'all all night. I ain't tripping. I ain't fucking. I ain't got nothing to do. I live a fucking great life. I can just sit the fuck up and, you know what I'm saying? I just got fucking paid for. Because they not going to use for us for the whole season. So since we going to use it for the whole season, we're going to give you. Oh, yeah, for sure. Blood. What's the latest? What's the latest? What's the latest and the greatest? What's the latest and greatest? Oh, Munchie B, you said Blood Pints the latest. All right. He probably ain't got put on here. He don't get put on and get cracking. What y'all want to do? Y'all do the Billy Idol shit or what? You know, so we can say fuck Wack and see what everybody told the Billy Idol shit. Hey, y'all just see it because it's on only and all that. So I got it. What's up, my boy, man? Shout out to my motherfucking nigga, my grinder, man. You know what I'm saying? He make me grind harder. Even when today I was like, I'm done. But I just heard his voice in my head say, hey, you going on the run, so I'm going to go on the run. And if I fail, then I feel like everybody else going to feel like they can fail. We ain't failing. So, nigga, I'm on the run just for you, bro. On my mama. I swear to God, today I'm like, I ain't doing nothing today. Man, I'm like, fuck that, brother. Fuck that. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. That's my boy, Cliff World. That's my boy. I just do a big ass gulp in here. Oh my, I'm doing too much. Take my time, though. Ooh. All right. So Munchie B didn't get the memo. You know what I'm saying? My boy in here. We gonna let Wack be Wack. You know what I'm saying? We already got it. I didn't got a Wack on about a good 2 hour and 30 minutes. That's a good enough time for me to stay on one person before I feel like I'm, you know what I'm saying, a weirdo. So Rich Trapper, I would just roast Rich Trapper for no reason, but I don't want to do that because it ain't worth my airtime on Crib. You know what I'm saying? I just been, but what is worth my airtime is playing this.
Oh man. Dead homies, car just threw up. But I recovered. On a dead homie.
I need a check, I lost the bet.
But I recovered.
A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt.
But I recovered.
But one thing you can expect that I recover. I need a check, I lost the bet.
But I recovered.
A little stressed, I can't flex.
I need a check, I lost a bet. But I recovered, fool. I need a check, I lost a bet. But I recovered, fool.
I'm upset, I'm in debt. But one thing you can expect that I recover. On your mark, you better get ready. I'm a giant, can't trip over the petty. Life's a bitch, we been going steady. So I keep one eye on a wop like I'm fatty. LAM, ODM, we the best smoking. Had ODM in Omaha, keep Midwest rolling. Then I took a trip to Cali, in the West smoking. Bums up tweeting my name, in the bed trolling. Ain't worried about that, I'm just gonna get him gone. Ain't really in debt, I just got student loans. Ain't really in debt, don't owe none of the bros. Won't play that, you fuck niggas can't say that. I need a check.
Right, it's one of the most important parts.
Won't play that, you debt, don't owe none of the bros. Won't play, don't owe none of the bros. 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 Won't play that, you fuck niggas can't say that. I need.
We don't play that. We fuck niggas can't say that. We don't play, nigga. If my nigga got me out of anything, I'm never gonna cross my nigga. Never. I don't owe none of my niggas. Cause if my niggas ever got me out of a ditch, I make sure they got their shit back. And that's a fact. Dead homies. Yeah, I've been in ditches. Nigga, that's life. LAM, ODM, we the best smoking. Fuck out of here. Let's get it running back, cuz on West Side.
Oh, man. Dead homies, cuz I just threw up. But I recovered. On a dead homie.
I need a check, I lost the bet.
But I recovered.
A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt.
But I recovered.
But one thing you can expect that I recover. I need a check, I lost the bet.
But I recovered.
A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt. But one thing you can expect that I recover. On your mark, you better get ready. I'm a giant, can't trip over the petty. Life's a bitch, we been going steady. So I keep one eye on a wop like I'm fatty. LAM, ODM, we the best smoking. Had ODM in Omaha, keep Midwest rolling. Then I took a trip to Cali, in the West smoking. Bums up tweeting my name, in the bed trolling. Ain't worried about that, I'm just gonna get him gone. Ain't really in debt, I just got student loans. Ain't really in debt, don't owe none of the bros. Won't play that, you fuck niggas can't say that. I need a check, I lost the bet. A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt. But one thing you can expect that I recover. I need a check, I lost the bet. A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt. But one thing you can expect that I recover. I lost my job, I wanna rob, and you niggas act like bras. You a troll in the chat, you'll get sniped by a mob. Put a hole in his hat, send you right up to God. On my soul, nigga, that's facts, get my right hand to God. Amen. I do not wanna whack a bitch, cash rules everything. It's too much cash to get, how I'ma do that? Move, sit back real quick, gas everything in the booth, I got flat.
Cash rules, brother. Cash rules everything. My nigga Cash rules in the building.
Wanna whack a bitch, cash rules everything. It's too much cash to get, how I'ma do that? Move, sit back real quick, gas everything in the booth, I got flatulence. Poof, it's magic, I proof it's immaculate. Juke moves, mad and shit, you do average shit. You and that salad bitch, going outside with it. I'm still outside with it, recover and vibe with it. I need a check, I lost the bet. A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt. But one thing you can expect that I recover. I need a check, I lost the bet. A little stressed, I can't flex. I'm upset, I'm in debt. But one thing you can expect that I recover.
LAM, ODM, we the best smoking. Straight up. We the best smoking. I can for sure play that. I can play this too, because I feel like this as well. All right.
Don't play with my heads.
Pussy got me like, whoa, whoa, I need it. If you fuck with the God and give me feedback, you ain't smoking what I smoke.
Appreciate it, bro, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Latrell, what's the deal?
Keep that. Pull up on flex and I notice they big man. Oh, oh, I need that. If you fuck with the God and give me feedback, you ain't smoking what I smoke till I'm keep that. Pull up on flex and I notice they big man. Whoa. Nowadays, gotta keep it on the side of me. I'm from the street, that how you like, whoa. Nowadays, I can't tell it if you smell it, cause I got that shit on me, whoa. Why these niggas talking mad on the low, like they really, really know me, no. Baby said she got a bag, ain't no question, I told her to drop it on me. No, they can't get up in my lane, go at top speed. Baby got the bag, I told her to drop it on me, oh. You need a nigga that's gon' stack it up, you had enough, I see it, I like it, I tell her back it up. Baby in my line, that's what I got rolling. Rolling up the woodies and cookies, see what I'm smoking. Don't need a perk out.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, when this next verse is the way I lived my life the whole time, with no apologies, but acknowledgement. I acknowledged that I was a fucking terrorist. I acknowledged that I was a menace, and I acknowledged that. And I'm giving back, and I appreciate the ones that allow me just to be me and become who I am today. The ones that warred with me, I appreciate them as well, because they taught me how to really be a goer. And I respect it.
Be on it to the morning, ain't knowing, I get rolling, I get whoa, I need that. If you fuck with the gourd and give me feedback, you ain't smoking what I smoke, tell them keep that. Pull up, I'm flexing, I notice they big man, whoa, I need that.
Roll up
if
again.
You fuck with the gourd and give me feedback, you ain't smoking what I smoke, tell them keep that.
I swear to God, every time I just feel it come on, I can feel it coming on. I just feel it, the whole energy. Soon as I feel it.
Pull up, I'm flexing, I notice they big man, whoa. Can you tell me why you mad? Get to the bag. Look in the mirror for the Johnny, cause I know they want my head. But on a mission, just promised to bring it back. When I was wildin' in my section, I didn't know how to act. Make sure you tell him why you mad and stay facts. The nigga deliver proof, everything that he rap. Just like a round of applause, you get clapped like Corona in this bitch. I can't give a nigga that. Big man, got him pissed off. I don't conversate with much, I'm a big dog. If it ain't about money, it make my dick soft. Never knew the game is complicated like a jigsaw. Money got them mad at my ass, I know they pissed off. All about that grip, get my chip, then I dip out. It ain't no testing, pippin', you get the trippin', and I promise you get chipped out. Whoa, I need that. If you fuck with the gourd and give me feedback, you ain't smoking what I smoke, tell them keep that. Pull up, I'm flexing, I notice they big man, whoa, I need that. If you fuck with the gourd and give me feedback, you ain't smoking what I smoke, tell them keep that. Pull up, I'm flexing, I notice they big man,
Whoa. That's some gang in them, cuz. That's my shit too. I just let that play. Cause I ain't gonna lie. It's the realest shit I never work. I gotta live my little cousin. We got a deal on the table and all type. We got all type of shit going on in my family. We listen, we working, y'all. We working, y'all.
Goddamn. I'm in the jam. Goddamn. I'm in the jam. Goddamn. I'm in the jam. I'm in the jam. I'm in the jam. James Bond is my first day out. For me and 20 total, 120,000. Damn, I was sleeping, woke up to the police hounding. They put me in that county, every hour count. Hate the feeling that I felt when I was sitting in them walls. Only know a couple numbers, only got a couple calls. Try to pay me like I'm John Gotti, I just want a ball. This shit is serious, if you can't handle it, don't get involved. How the fuck I'm in the cell, I was just shopping at the mall. Only sat a couple days and then I bonded with my dog. That first child make a nigga never wanna break the law. By the afternoon, I was eating sushi, steaking off. By the afternoon, I was fly as hell, tying my scarf. Walking out the bell bonds with a made man mark. I was stressing in that cell, but I was put up like a star. Hopped out the cop car, jumped until push the stars. I can have these cuffs back here, give me back my watch. Y'all can keep these cheap Crocs here, give me back my dots. I don't need no commissary, bitch, give me back my bread. Shout out to my niggas calling, oh, they kept me on my head. Y'all can keep that little cop, bitch, give me back my time. Down south Louisiana, right back on my grind. Bad bitch signing my paper, she the hardest type to find. Got me yelling, fuck the state, I'd rather give my bitch time. Goddamn. I'm in the jam. Goddamn. I'm in the jam. Goddamn. I'm in the jam. I'm in the jam. Goddamn. I'm in the jam.
Hello, cousin said, when they tapped in for that, I'm like, it just made me prouder. Like, I got my own artists and shit. When they start tapping in for certain niggas and it don't sound right, but they came like not 100% correct, but they came like 80, 90% correct. Like, so it's like, well, we can meet in the middle, cause I can do the, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, ooh, they came too correct. Like, they see the, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, ooh, they came correct for this one. I'm like, I can't do nothing but respect it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, one of them go, it don't matter. Cause we use that platform to use other ones that's, you know what I'm saying, that they features and singles on and make it mainstream and all that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Type shit. But we got radio play type shit too. Shout out T-Fly, my nigga. T-Fly try to keep us on radio play. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of T-Fly shit because T-Fly want us to be radio play type shit. You know what I'm saying? Have shit for the ladies, for the radios, for all that type of shit. So shout out Fly for keeping us that way. You know what I'm saying? For real. I could play this in the gym though for sure.
It's the realest shit I never wrote. If it ain't rice to the cookies, then I don't even want to smoke. Say you been asking God for me, so I fell from the sky. Watch how I switch gears on them while they ask for a ride. Watch how I thumb through the loaf until the cashier keep the change. Watch how I spice things up, got the bitch trying new things. You ain't gotta worry about me, cause a nigga can practice social distance. You gon' get a nigga sick. Ike, price the hood. Free the homies, even up to no good. Ike, price the hood. Free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good.
You ain't gotta ask around, I'm the man around town. 5-5 crib, you gon' get these rounds. One fuck me, you gon' be my baddie. Why she acting blinded, but she can't see? How do you believe it and you still mad at me? Let's not get into it, whoa. Better give me that dough. You never had a fade with his enemy. Spray if you don't pop up. Doggy dog low, I'm not a 5-5 joke. Been around the woody, now she all at woody.
It's the realest shit I never wrote. If it ain't rice to the cookies, then I don't even want to smoke. Say you been asking God for me, so I fell from the sky. Watch how I switch gears on them while they ask for a ride. Watch how I thumb through the loaf until the cashier keep the change. Watch how I spice things up, got the bitch trying new things. You ain't gotta worry about me, cause a nigga can practice social distance. You gon' get a nigga sick. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. I ain't had nobody around me that could show me the sauce. I ain't had nobody around me when I had took a loss. Niggas saying they a real joint, but they not one. Put his fire out every single time we caught one. Mad at me, I keep the trap happy. I got her up one before I let them backstab me. I gotta make it back, I'm trying to make the kids have it. Oh, I think I know what I'm knowing this why they mad at me. Hey, every time a tear get dropped, nigga, it's hard. It's a gamble when I walk in this tank, nigga, my car's dealt. And if he know me, he gon' do it for the rain. Get jank. It's the realest shit I never wrote. If it ain't rice to the cookies, then I don't even want to smoke. Say you been asking God for me, so I fell from the sky. Watch how I switch gears on them while they ask for a ride. Watch how I thumb through the loaf until the cashier keep the change. Watch how I spice things up, got the bitch trying new things. You ain't gotta worry about me, cause a nigga can practice social distance. You gon' get a nigga sick. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good. Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good.
I'm do it for the rank, nigga. It get jank, nigga. I'ma do it for this nigga. If you know me, nigga, I'ma do it for the rank, nigga. I'm not doing it for nothing else, nigga. Put that notch into my belt.
Price the hood, free the homies, even up to no good.
ODM, put that notch into my belt, man. I'm gonna take that man. Get it going, man. Shout out Fatso, man. That's my boy, man. Free my boy Fatso, man. Free Fatso, Loso, man. Free my guy Fatso. Appreciate it. Max 7, appreciate the subscribe, buddy. You already know. We gonna play one of these Fatso, Loso, cause I gotta hear this, cause this is the goer. I fuck with the goer. Let me go with the Bonnie Everybody 3. Let me hear this one song real quick.
It could be the hotel, it could be the motel, it could be the private jet or the coupe. She ain't gotta ask me one thing about me. I ain't finna trip off with a hoe through. Cause I think she likes me. Her trap gets me excited. Can't wait on you for the move, I'm waiting on you to choose. You acting so indecisive. It could be the hotel, it could be the motel, it could be the private jet or the coupe. She ain't gotta ask me one thing about me. I ain't finna trip off with a hoe through.
He went to the pig too. I talked to bro this boy. Yeah, cuz went to the pig already and all that. My nigga faster with the pig, cuz.
I think she likes me. Shit, yeah, I'm in there. Throw the L, throw the 7. You know that nigga is square. How the fuck we get a tour about bitches that don't compare? Told her bring all of her luggage. Fuck yeah, I'ma take it. Yeah, I'm the reason. Your girl steady fingering. You telling me that you love, you saying you wanna choose, so get them feet bleeding. It could be the hotel, it could be the motel, it could be the private jet or the coupe. She ain't gotta ask me one thing about finna trip off with a hoe through.
Cause I think she likes me.
510 in the building.
I think she likes me.
My nigga Faso, man.
She likes me.
Young Prince of the Abs, cuz. My little nigga, man, on the set, cuz. That's my little nigga, I ain't gonna lie, cuz. We came a long way, brother. We came a long way, brother, on the game. We came a long way from throwing up gang signs and videos and shit, you know what I'm saying? Hoping and praying a nigga pull up. We went from that shit to saying, fuck all that, nigga, and let's get this money. We can really make something happen. Like, this is, yeah, you can be a gang banger rapper, but nigga, you could be a real nigga superstar. For real. Like, you don't even understand. He don't even understand it. He was like, nah, like, I'm cool, but you tripping. Nah, I'm like, nah, cause we went from this, brother. From this. This bracket, what's the deal? I'm from this, bro. Like, really gang banging in the streets, fresh out of prison, like, wanted war. To like, nigga, now 5 years later, nigga, I'm completely a changed person in a whole, like, this is like crazy. Right, for real. I be seeing this video like, damn, cuz, like, my mindset in 2020 was gang. 2025, 5 years later, it was like, cause of course, a couple of years before, after that, so I'm not saying it just took me this, but that, just from there to this, is crazy.
5.0, you know what it is. Thought of some shit while I was stuck inside quarantine. Thought of some shit while I was stuck inside quarantine. Thought of this shit while I was stuck inside quarantine.
Hey, let me show y'all something, bro. I'm gonna show y'all something right quick. This little nigga right here. This little nigga right here. This little nigga right here. This nigga right here. This little black nigga right here. That's sitting right here in this screen right here. This little nigga is the nigga that posted unalive. Unalive. What's the old boy name from Philly? Pop Rock. PNB Rock. Cause I was gonna say that first, but you know what I'm saying? Cause I did some mixed shit, so the homies got up on him. But his family from 87, daddy from 87, mom from 87. I don't care. But yeah, this little nigga right here, this crazy cuz. It's crazy work.
Inside quarantine. Thought of this shit while I was stuck inside quarantine. Niggas wanna be gang. It ain't what it seemed. Let him think about press. Get the magazine. Only if he knew a nigga keep it on him in his jeans. You don't wanna live like this. My life different. How you gang bang with no thing? That ain't crippin'. Watch me pull up to the hood. The top missing. Till a nigga check again. Cause fats is not slipping. Thought of some shit while I was stuck inside quarantine. House arrested at my best. I couldn't do a thing. Keep it on me at the house. Don't let me bleed the scene. Fuck you, mean Glock 19 with a red beam. We don't wanna hear freestyles with all the yelling. We don't wanna hear your case, you probably tell it. All of my niggas gon' slide and they fellas. You don't even realize all the smoke you inhaling, huh? Imagine this, your main bitch, my side piece. Bitch must be gay, she talking about she don't like me. Notice how you off them drugs, don't try me. If you're not equipped with a pistol, then you ain't by me. Thought of this shit while I was stuck inside quarantine.
Nah, that's right. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. Like, nigga realized all this shit. Like, even though I was getting some of this shit while I was in prison, learning the black on, like, learning my shit, like the origin of a lot of this shit and showing what they did to keep us suppressed and showing us how to do this and that. And when the gang fall under the Panthers, how they was paying certain gangs to have this type of ideology and all this type of shit, right? So all that made sense on this real shit. I'm like, damn, that's crazy, like real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Straight up. You said, who was the real? Said when you realized the founder of Crip and Bloods were best friends, was crazy, you know what I'm saying? Nah, but before we found out Crip and Blood, right? It just, with this niggas period, like the Paru boys and the Antis boys and all that, they was cool with niggas at one point in time. And then when they fell out with people, it just was like they fall with the whole Crip card. You know what I'm saying? So, because it was as a whole. Now, Crips was to the point where it was too powerful to fuck with each other. But they allowed money, they allowed other things to dictate the way they was doing it. They had even when the 92 riots would happen, they paid certain blood hoods to keep it going, because to crack the truce off, straight up, they paid that shit.
wanna be gang gang, it ain't what it seems. Let him think about press, get the magazine. Only if he knew a nigga keep it on him in his jeans. You don't wanna live like this, my life different. How you gang bang with no thing, that ain't crippin'. Watch me pull up to the hood, the top missing. Tell a nigga check again, cause fast is not slipping. I swear to God, it's just some shit I wish I would've known. See what told me when you slide, take some different clothes. All they saw was a smoker, for they got rented by. Picked them off for his homies like any mighty mo. Homies and family ain't always blood either. Find it amazing, they switch up on their own people. You the type to get it, act like you don't know people. But when I get it, I'ma split it with my own people. They came for me. Better play with your kids for you play with me. You gotta watch how you play, cause they play for keeps. From the west to the east, they gon' bang with me. Take off my hat when I rap, I don't cap. Don't play with the hits, it's a slap. Never brung a broke bitch to the trap. 9 times out of 10, she gon' tell them where it's at. Thought of this shit while I was stuck.
And about 8 or 9 of these people right here in jail right now, attempted murders, hot ones. You know what I'm saying? That's why we looking like, damn, my little niggas in jail. Like, nigga just pushing poison, fool, and this shit be crazy.
Right. Side quarantine, niggas wanna be gang gang, it ain't what it seems. Let them think about press, get the magazine on.
80 Bands, Main Street Mafia, man, on gang, nigga, 80 Bands, man, look. It's a sick war going on right now, man. I ain't want to speak on it right now because I was talking about the Wack100 situation, but shout out to 80 Bands, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to brother.
If he knew a nigga keep it on him in his jeans. You don't wanna live like this, my life different. How you gang bang with no thing, that ain't crippin'. Watch me pull up to the hood, the top missing. Tell a nigga check again, cause fast is not slipping.
Nigga check again, cause nigga ain't slipping. That's the main thing that I put. You can check again, cause we went from that nigga to, we did our first album, which is The Goer 3. Is the first album we did as a whole, The Goer 3. Then we went from The Goer 3 to, we switched it all the way up. Like, fuck that, we gonna change it up, bro, cause this cool, this straight, but we gotta break the mold. We gotta break the mold. We gotta break the mold, brother. We have to. But I ain't gonna lie, this type of shit, we was like in the streets tripping, brother. We was tripping, brother, I swear to God. Hey, grandson, all of them.
The fuck is a beef if you never outside? I ain't playing with you, I up it and I'ma down mine. Rolling cookies and woodies up on my downtime. You don't think it's killers around me until I round mine. Put it on Nifty, I'ma implement the program. I hit the joint, had to squabble up and go ham. Mama asked if I've been fighting, told her no, man. God knew what he was doing with my gun jam. You beefing with my street, you beefing with PG. Beefing with Lil Snow, you know you beefing with me. Slid on too many ops to think of a peace tree. Lining these niggas up like tire marks in the street. I'm 25, but I'm wise like I'm 57. Knew that I be banging crip, I hit the age 11. You can't stay in the house, better call a reverend. You gotta make a phone call before you come to the section. You beefing with my street, you beefing with PG. Beefing with Lil Snow, you know you beefing with me. Slid on too many ops to think of a peace tree. Lining these niggas up like tire marks in the street. You beefing with my street, you beefing with PG. Beefing with Lil Snow, you know you beefing with me. It's janky and nifty land, you niggas don't want beef. Never be outside, so what the fuck is a beef? Never be outside, so what the fuck is a beef? Never be outside, so what the fuck is a beef? You beefing with my street, you beefing with PG. Beefing with Lil Snow, you know you beefing with me. Slid on too many ops to think of a peace tree. Lining these niggas up like tire marks in the street. You beefing with my street, you beefing with PG. Beefing with Lil Snow, you know you beefing with me. It's janky and nifty land, you niggas don't want beef. Never be outside, so what the fuck is a beef?
Yeah, this is, you know what I'm saying, this we just, and I told him, bro, I said, we got to change it up, brother. So when we changed it up, it did something to our life, you know what I'm saying? Now, gang, don't get me wrong, this is always hard shit, you know what I'm saying? He tried the melodic shit on this first thing, but he stopped right there. Once he stopped it, brother, we turned to a whole different thing. We turned to a whole different nigga, like I said, I swear to God.
It's the goer.
You know what I'm saying?
5.0.
We turned to a whole different nigga.
Thought of some shit while I was stuck inside quarantine.
Turned to a whole different nigga.
Thought of some shit while I was stuck inside quarantine.
So this album, hold on. Part 1. Part 1. It was done on my birthday, released on my birthday. He gave me this album because I wanted this so bad. I wanted this album so bad because I want him to switch it up. I want him to do something else. I want him to do this. I want him to do that. And he just said, fuck it, I'm going to do an album for you. And he did it for me. Hold on, I'll take a picture, y'all.
5.0 MBS, can I light it up? You should already know. Can I light up the blunt when I'm with you? Do not disturb when I'm with you. She wanna kick it like jitsu. All of this pain go away when I'm with you.
No, I'm not bored when I'm riding, I'm with you. Let me show you how I creep do. Spark this wood, baby girl, this a whole move. Now let me put you on something new. Watch how I play it, I can't let them swag jack me. You that switch up the game, so I subbed you off the bench seats. Just send a nigga text me that a jiffy. Couldn't see that ass running from my little Bonnie a thick. Beat it from the back like a dog, that's how I'm coming. Face all in the pillow, I dick all up in your stomach. Bustin' like a pistol on God, I got you running, that's high. I know that you wanted daytime and in the morning. Lil' Bonnie, get it out the mud with me. Bonnie know when I hustle, I keep the drugs with me. If the shit get ugly, my Bonnie thug with me. You better have some backup, you tryna fuck with me. I got this blower in my pocket, she thinking that it's my dick. I ain't coming out the pocket, you better go trick or treat. ODM the 10, you better go and tell her this. She gon' let a nigga hit, cause she can smell down the shit.
Can I light up the blunt when I'm with you? Do not disturb when I'm with you. She wanna kick it like
this album, I swear to God, this album like turned me up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn, we did our thing. My boy Siete 7 times. My boy Siete gave us a verse to this album, right? Siete gave us a verse, bro, before he did the Kendrick verse, all that, man. I'm like, man, we fucked Siete, man. Saw my nigga Siete 7 times. This is one of the realest things in the world. And try to understand the concept of this song is the realest shit in this air. And then, so every time when he start the song off, and I always try to, why you kept that part in there? When I was he's saying, he whispering something to himself because he was gonna start the song a whole nother way. But seeing that, listening to him say that, he switched it all up. He said, because his head was telling him to say something else. On game.
I like this one. I gotta get my shit together on this. 5.0. Why every time I get some money, got your hand now. Thought I'd bring you with me, that I ain't planned out. All my kids, they don't wanna go the same route. One shot, roll the dice, don't you crap out. No. One shot, roll the dice, don't you crap out. No. One shot, rolling, don't you. I remember thugging in front of the mouses. Simple mathematics, add it up and count it. Make them believers for anyone who doubt it. They can run up and see if I'm really about it. Stop all that crying, complaining as ever else. Remember applying for jobs, looking for help. Now everything that you see ain't got it myself, so tell them leave me alone. They politic for the hell. Why every time I get some money, got your hand now. Thought I'd bring you with me, that I ain't planned out. All my kids, they don't wanna go the same route. One shot, roll the dice, don't you crap out. One shot, roll the dice, don't you crap out.
Before you crack off, bro, salute again for Siete for giving me this verse, brother. For giving us this verse. This motherfucker.
No. One shot, rolling, don't you.
Lately I've been thugging in the trap. Niggas say they got your back till they really whack. I thought you had my heart, but you was digging in my past. So if you roll the dice, you better not grab. Trust funds, I gotta have it for my baby. Big guns, the homies out here going crazy. So tell me what you want and I might give it to you, baby. I be high as fucking, I ain't tryna be lazy.
Why every time I get some money, got your hand now. Thought I'd bring you with me, that I ain't planned out. All my kids, they don't wanna go the same route. One shot, roll the dice, don't you crap out. No. One shot, roll the dice, don't you crap out. No. One shot, rolling, don't you crap out.
Shout out my nigga Siete, cuz he did his stats. That's my youngin' fool, okay? I'm finna be at bro shows and all that type of shit. He want me to come start bouncing out with him and shit. So I'm off finna start bouncing on my boy Siete, man. For real, man. That's my shit. That's my boy Siete, man. Slow to my money. Stairs. Told me to charge it up. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's right. They said told me to charge it up. I forgot. Thank you. Slow down. I gotta do Bonnie I bought it 2 though. I gotta get to 2 cause two put it. One showed me like, all right, I got my basket. You know what I'm saying? I got the right people in the basket. You know what I'm saying? I got the West Coast sound going. I got my Tupac that's gonna go hell. That's gonna do it up anytime I put something in his face. He eat. He don't know how to not eat. That's what he do. Even when he do his regular, it be regular. Savage.
5.0.
All I ever wanted. It's all I ever fucking wanted. You hear that? Out the mud. He telling y'all, nigga, we got this shit out the fucking mud, brother. I got you outside, brother. I got you.
Out the mud.
What's up, babe? Make this slap.
All I ever wanted was the baddest. That's my little freak, you can't hide us. Grind this whole week like a savage. And we can do it how we want on the weekend. And we can do it how we want on the weekend. And we can do it how we want on the weekend. I know you seem infatuated with the game. You fucking with me, I'ma lace you with some game. What's your real name, not your whole name? Treat it like an interview, you get to tell me everything. If you gang, I'ma slide with you. Partner in crime, promise.
Shit though, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta
I'm
get my
back.
shit.
Okay, y'all might have heard that term. It's not used as much as it used to be, but I'm back as a gang spitter. Okay, that's somebody who can holler at women real well, who can approach women, get them out their clothes, get them to come with the fellas, get them to lead a club, get them to sell pussy, whatever. It's just macking on the chick. It's more of an action than it is a title.
Out the mud.
Let me put you into positions. They heard them niggas talk about it, they see nobody deliver it. On the mission, trying to get it, so I figure out who's getting it. Go vroom. Tell me what you finna do when we get in the room. Mine ain't got a friend to tell her to come through. Pour the drink, roll away to get you up in the mood. See, I ain't nothing like you used to. Like fuck what they saying, LeBron, we gon' come brand new. No, I ain't nothing like you used to. See, you can follow your friends, that's why I gotta stay in your ear like I'm Bluetooth. 5.0. And ain't nothing out here like me, I'ma show you that. I ain't tryna hold you back. I know you feeling the vibe just by the conversation. Used to them games about it, I ain't playing, said I got that dope deep to make it just wanna stay. 5.0. More than likely she gon' be bad, me put you into positions. They heard them niggas talk about it, ain't see nobody deliver it. On the mission, trying to get it, so I figure out who's getting it. Go vroom. Tell me what you finna do when we get in the room. Mine ain't got a friend to tell her to come through. Pour the drink, roll away to get you up in the mood. And they can't show you what I show you at. Plenty nights we roll running. No, they can't know you like I know you better. And I don't even call nobody that. See, I ain't nothing like you used to. Would've thought I knew magic the way the money coming out the blue. Got it out the mud, ain't calling truce. Got it out the mud, I'm living proof. I'm trying to make sure that we come into positions. They heard them niggas talk about it, ain't see nobody deliver it. 5.0. On the mission, trying to get it, so I
Hey, I don't know what song you talking about. Play whose song that is. I don't play other. The song I'm playing is songs I own. I own these songs. That's why I can't get copyright strikes. I can't get nothing about these songs. I own these songs. These songs belong to my team. So when they try to do I take it down myself because I give myself permission to do whatever. I'm the head of the honcho. I'm head honcho. So these songs I'm playing is my own. I own these songs. These my artists. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? If other artists don't got copyright songs that you want to play, that's cool. But these songs I know for sure the songs that I own. Straight up. Type shit. I'm just saying, like, I own these. These mines. On gang, these my shit. Let's go to Out the Mud, the album, my team, whole album that you know what I'm saying, Out the Mud. The mud. Out the Mud, ENT, baby, let's go. Outside, man.
outside.
I was gonna play that. It's not copy. How you know? It's not it's your song?
Outside. What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. Outside. Niggas ain't really outside. Outside. Fuck around and you can shirt on this corner. What I thought they was fiending when my niggas got up on them. So out the mud, go against you, account them. Diving in head first, I'ma show them in the wall. Say they ain't let me in the door, so I'm in through the window. Hey, Lil Snow, bring the pints, I'm tryna see what they here for. Don't ask me how I snuck inside this bitch with a blick on me. Ain't hearing it cause I did more than you big on me. This bitch ain't wanna talk no money, that's strange to me. These niggas wanna do a song, that's strange to me. Holding on it, but don't told it, that's strange to me. I got gang with me, I got who's saying that I ain't outside. What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. Niggas ain't really outside.
Outside, I've been out thuggin' with a big stick. Bitch bad, she wanna fucking get some crick. Sauce trip. She ain't with the shit that she see often. He ain't with that shit that he be talking, we gon' off. They know we ghost ride the whip and we go slide like we straight out the bait. But bitch, we straight up out the city, you know if she know this gon' be some shit that she gon' wanna get in. Hit her one time, she gon' tell all her friends. Outside, you know when you steppin' with me, you know everything good. I'm about mine. Tell them niggas that can't fuck with me, they ain't gon' stop my shine. Tell them niggas get they bread up. Headhunters, we like the headhunt. Kill a nigga, you clear his dead up.
Saying that I ain't outside. What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. Niggas ain't really outside.
What's niggas saying? They playing checking for me, I'm really outside. Stop playing. Yeah, niggas don't know what the fuck going on. I'm really outside. Really out there. Like, not hiding. Never. People like, oh, I just seen you. I seen ODM on in the hood. He was over there. He did this, he did that. I'm really outside.
I swear on this road to the top, it gets so lonely.
Yeah.
Like I can't even trust my homies. I'm just trying to make the ones proud who came before me. Yeah. A real nigga, you can't clone me. I've been through it all, so ain't the thing that you can show me. Yeah, that's why I'm riding on my lonely. I'm really from my section, you can ask them and they know me. Yeah, this shit is in me, they know me. I'm highly home, but I was reppin', that won't never change. I never had to go to court, never had to say a name. Even when I took them L's, shit, I still played the game. Even after them niggas switched on me, shit, I still stayed the same. I used to dream of having a match where all my friends can hang. Till I disconnected with my friends, it is on my kin the same. If I can't grow with niggas, then you can't go with niggas, that's plain and simple. It's just business, it's still love, and I don't hold nothing against you. And you may hate me, nigga, but you can't lie and say I ain't 55 since a baby, nigga. I come from the trenches, rep them same digits that made me, nigga. I get so much love that little hate don't even faze me, nigga. I wish I could take it with me, but I swear on this road to the top, it gets so lonely. Yeah, like I can't even trust my homies. I'm just trying to make the ones proud who came before me. Yeah, a real nigga, you can't clone me. I've been through it all, so ain't the thing that you can show me. Yeah, that's why I'm riding on my lonely. I'm really from my section, you can ask them and they know me. Yeah, this shit is in me, it ain't on me.
Look, they ask me where I've been like it's been a while. I just gave you niggas time to steal my style. Son and all you rappers, they feel like my child. The hate is real, I still kill them with a smile. I was really in the field, you could check my file. What else? Some niggas took a kneel, they was in denial. It took some time to heal, cause the signs were vital. And you can get your cat peeled if your time is idle. Let's go. These niggas rat and squeal, then go find the Bible. Rappers getting killed, bloggers get a title. Niggas acting weird, trying to go viral. Being real just don't fit your
I swear on this road to the top, it gets so lonely. Yeah, like I can't even trust my homies. I'm just trying to make the ones proud who came before me. Yeah, a real nigga, you can't clone me. I've been through it all, so ain't the thing that you can show me. Yeah, that's why I'm riding on my lonely. I'm really from my section, you can ask them and they know me. Yeah, this shit is in me, it ain't on me. Yeah.
Come on, cuz. That's my nigga. I gotta go to the vote, cuz. I gotta go to the vote. I gotta go to the vote because on the dead homies, the vote because this don't explain enough. This don't explain this give you partial of what we about. This give you partial. You know what I'm saying? I gotta really get the vote out. Like, dead homies. This the vote. Like, I need to stop putting. I'm gonna put more shit. I'm gonna start refilling the vote because I got a lot of more shit I didn't put in here yet. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear this one. Cause them niggas don't, you know what I'm saying? Cause the niggas don't understand, bro, how these niggas is weird, you know what I'm saying? A lot of weird people, a lot of weird stuff you just don't deal with, brother. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to maneuver through the weird shit, you know what I'm saying? Because niggas be wanting you to be they savior, they way out the hood, they way to do this and that, when actuality that you supposed to be there for your people, your mama, your family, and all that shit going on. Whole album slap for sure. Man, that whole album slap, brother. I wasn't put on nothing that didn't slap. That is my thing. I got other things that I didn't put out yet that slap, you know what I'm saying? Just as hard or harder. That's a fact. Hold on, see. Why they ain't playing my shit on me? Get up out of here real quick and come back. I just gave you niggas time to steal my time. Son and all you rappers. Okay. 5280 Mystic, unreleased. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is called I didn't see it. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to believe it. But I heard him hissing the whole time. If I can't see this, thing's a guarantee I hear him hissing. I hear him hissing. I'm here, listen. Hold on, man. Rich Trapper. Fuck him if you want to. Step on niggas like you, brother. Cockroach type niggas like you, brother. Do not be my opposition. You gonna hear where I come, nigga. I promise. Huh?
I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops. I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops. I'm posted with the chop. We don't care about the drop. We gon' spin on niggas' blocks and shoot a bear where they not. I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops. I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops. We gon' spin on niggas' blocks, shoot a bear where they not. I'm posted with the chop, and we don't care about the drop. I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops.
Bullets flying in the air like it's Baghdad. Send his brain to his mama in the trash bag. Send what's left of the nigga all gift wrap. It get tricky in the field, you gotta stay strapped. Paper chaser, I got your block on fire. Remain in the G until the day I'm expired. You know what it is. Make nothing into something, you handle your biz. And when you dead, don't be crying, don't take care of your kids. Stand tall through it all. Boss like, nigga with the mind familiar. Mud over blood, talk about the gang, I kill you. When I'm off the pills, swear to God a nigga drill you. Catch you in the broad daylight and put you on your ass cheek. Nigga don't run, bitch, and sit you on that back street. Bitch, I'm back in this bitch. Mob shit, drop shit, pop shit, little baby. You know how I'm coming.
I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops. I'm posted with the chop. We don't care about the drop. We gon' spin on niggas' blocks and shoot a bear where they not. I'm Mr. Fuck the Ops.
Shout out to my motherfucking dog in the building, you know what I'm saying? She come with this motherfucker, the motherfucking stallion. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that motherfucking stallion. Oh, I just fuck my whole song up. Fuck with the stallion. The females in the building. Let's get some female shit on, y'all, man. I don't want to be out here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, this is my favorite song. I ain't gonna lie. This is my favorite song, right? But the person that gave me the beat sold the beat to somebody else and then fuck my shit up. So that's why I play it and I delete it. But it's one of my favorite songs right here, too. Any person, brother, I'm just telling you, do not be on the way. I will put you on the news, brother. I will put you on the news.
Put you on the news. Put you on the news. I can make you famous. Put you on the news. I can make you famous. 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 Put
you on the news, I can make you famous. They think I'm crazy, I be hanging where it's dangerous. Don't know you, won't serve you. We don't fuck with strangers. He told you what? Well, that nigga a hater. Came up under real oaks, I can't help but keep it player. Every nigga with me got a gun and they ain't fighting fair. All my BBS is bust when the light hit it glare. And every man ain't equal, cause we do not compare. Put you on the news, I can make you famous. They think I'm crazy, I be hanging where it's dangerous. Don't know you, won't serve you. We don't fuck with strangers. He told you what? Well, that nigga a hater. Came up under real oaks, I can't help but keep it player. Every nigga with me got a gun and they ain't fighting fair. All my BBS is bust when the light hit it glare. And every man ain't equal, cause we do not compare. She ain't had no visa, so they flew her back by air. I be fucking on them bitches, make a nigga stop and stare. When I'm hanging in the trenches, I know it's guns everywhere. And a nervous ass nigga kill you faster when he's scared. Nigga caught with all this shit in here, we bound to get the chair. Niggas talking like they going there, I went ain't nowhere near. How you try and do some goofy shit and call it jokes? I'ma keep adding chains to my neck till I choke. Gotta keep that too, you gon' be hanging with them lopes. See a nigga making the moves, but they don't know I'm slinging dope. You broke and I get dope, we ain't in the same boat. Hitting licks and taking risks, we was young and we was broke. When you deep up in them trenches and you at them niggas' throats. All my youngest snatching souls, so they all believe in ghosts. I remember being broke, no more rocks, we sold soap. Pimp selling dreams and the preacher selling hope. Feel good when you ain't gotta choose, so I'ma buy them both. In the vaccine with them killers, we ain't taking pictures close. I'm strapped and you should know, just in case you do approach. Out the mud is not just rapping, fuck that vest, I hit his throat. Put you on the news, I can make you famous. They think I'm crazy, I be hanging where it's dangerous. Don't know you, won't serve you. We don't fuck with strangers. He told you what? Well, that nigga a hater. Came up under real oaks, I can't help but keep it player. Every nigga with me got a gun and they ain't fighting fair. All my BBS is bust when the light hit it glare. And every man ain't equal, cause we do not compare. Put you on the news, I can make you famous. They think I'm crazy, I be hanging where it's dangerous. Don't know you, won't serve you. We don't fuck with strangers.
Rap is not music. Oh my God. This nigga said rap is not music. What the fuck is a genre of music? It is a fucking, what the fuck is you talking about? Rap is not music. People say the dumbest shit, man. Straight, rap is not music. That's rap. That's not music. That's just rap. I know, sir. God bless you. God bless his heart. God bless his heart, please, because Brody don't know shit. Bless his fucking heart. West Side. That is not music, brother. You talk about, that is not music at all. It is not music, brother. It's not music. You're playing around. Brother, that's rap. All right, let's play R&B. What you want to go into R&B? Freaky ass nigga? Let's send the females for you, because you want to be freaky.
God, I did the yeah.
You want to be a whore.
Yeah, damn that girl do damn she do it. Call the paramedic, got him in his feelings. You can say the riddle, she don't wanna hear it, but she fucking with me. Love it when she acts a ditty. That's my when she I can't keep away. Swimming in your shit like Navy, pulling in that new Mercedes, and we have no room for mirrors. We just fucking this established. You a stallion, just might flood some jewels around you. Take your heels off while you lounging. I'ma lay you down. How you wanna play it? Yeah, oh wait, yeah, yeah. Say she love it when I ask her how she doing, how you wanna play, yeah, oh wait, yeah, yeah. Prada on you, wanna watch, we need to come and have a conversation. Smoking marijuana while we count them numbers. Me and her just distant lovers, never use a rubber. Put you on a flight when you miss me, you love to show up. Say you never cross me and I always have a shoulder. I apologize, I've been on the road, man, the glory. If I ever missed your call, girl, I was in the studio. Distant myself from them niggas, yeah, girl, I've been laying low. Got a burner just in case they wanna fucking play with him. 30 in this Glock, but yeah, girl, you the spark. That's a business card. Slide with me and roll this wood. I was independent, free my guys. I love when you was rocking. Now we out here foreign drive. I done felt I hit the lotto. And I'ma come through in a minute. Gotta play, I'm dealing. And sometimes I just sit and think like, girl, you are the realest. You did some shit that other women wouldn't dare to mention. And kept it solid from the jump. Just know I'm fucking. I can't keep away. They swimming in your shit like Navy. Pulling in that new Mercedes. And we have no room for mirrors. We just fucking this established. You a stallion. Just might flood some jewels around you. Take your heels off while you lounging. I'ma lay you down. How you wanna play? Yeah, oh wait, yeah, yeah. Say she love it when I ask her how she doing. How you wanna play? Yeah, oh wait, yeah, yeah. Prada on you, wanna watch? We need to come and have a conversation. Oh wait, yeah,
How you wanna play?
Yeah.
Listen, brother, listen. I don't give a, listen, you think I give a fuck what you talking about? Yeah, I'm talking, shut up, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, brother. Let me tell you why I care about, brother, on game. Let me show you what my niggas, like, I care about attaching my niggas to shit like this, you know what I'm saying? When this motherfucker say got 30,000 rent, you know what I'm saying? 30,000 already, so I attach my niggas to that money. You know what I'm saying? That money, young. So I attach my niggas to them streams. How you wanna play it? Yeah, yeah. 30,000, wow, brother, don't worry about nothing. Let me do my magic while you still getting in the chat. Yeah. I can stop this motherfucker any moment, nigga, if I want to. I just want to do it up with y'all. Stop it, bro. I get paid with this shit, my nigga. Hey, man, listen, send a super chat saying, man, send all the shit. We gonna stay as long as y'all want to, you know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying, support your boy. Okay. We can do something else. We all find something else we can do. Y'all want to do like I said, we could do the Billy Idol. Y'all want to do the Billy Idol interview? Y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna stay up. I was gonna do like a 5 hours, try to do a 5-hour joint. But support your boy, good on hood. That motherfucker got jumping immediately. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I attach my niggas to the streams on game. Let my nigga get the, you know what I'm saying? Partial the streams with the revenue and all the shits. So yeah, know that. That's marketing. If you didn't know that. Nigga, while I smoke this blunt and listen to the music, that my niggas do their thing, brother. While you ain't got no niggas doing nothing. Straight up. You trying to critique something, you can't critique your own motherfucking people because you ain't got nobody. We on what you on, gang. Fuck it. We just go to Billy Idol shit, cuz. You know what I'm saying? That Billy Idol shit looked like it was going to be something. It did millions of views last time. I want to be up close and personal with this one. You know what I'm saying? He fresh out of jail or 17 months or whatever. I don't know. But I am a member. So, Billy, let's go, Billy. Let's go No Jumper then, man. Because I'm a member. I am a member of No Jumper. You know what I'm saying? For my peoples. Only for my peoples. I'm not subscribed to the channel, but I'm a member. You know what I'm saying? I'm not subscribed to the channel, but I'm a member for my peoples. Because I know that they like this type of shit. Man. They like the Billy Idols. They like the different little interviews on...
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and I'm back today with someone who last time they were on the podcast did over 2 million views on this platform, which, to be honest, not a lot of people touched 2 million views in quite some
2.2
quite some time. Yeah, pretty crazy. Billy Otto is in the building. How you feeling, man?
I'm blessed, man. I'm all right, man. I just came home like 17 months ago. I just did 3 years.
Okay, so the first interview that we did, you talked about doing how many years in the feds?
I did 12 years already.
12 years. So then you come home for how many years?
I was home for like 3-4 years, maybe.
Somehow managed to not get caught up in the great Treyway indictment of 2020 or 2019, whatever that was.
Still fake got the bash like other because they ran down in my crib with no warrant.
Okay.
And so I was going through that cases the whole time they was.
Oh, so you were dealing with legal stuff as a result of the fact that they raided your crib, but did they find anything in your crib?
They found guns in it.
They found guns in there.
I told about it because I already charged it, did my time.
Right. But so, okay.
See, look, they found guns in there because this like the same shit. This with everybody. They trying to add them to the case, Bricc Baby, other people to the cases, and they ran their house and found guns. Ran their spot and found just guns. So they just, we can't put you to the indictment, but you can put you for the gun case.
So you did kind of, you weren't federally indicted, but you had to deal with the gun charges on a state level?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, when we were doing that interview, it was kind of like there was definitely a vibe that you felt very, very lucky that you didn't have to deal with the same shit that everybody else dealt with, given that you were around for a lot of it. And
I was, and I still end up going to prison after that. That was 2020. We did that interview. I went to prison 2021.
Okay.
I didn't come home until last year.
Wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. So you went to prison just for the guns?
That's it.
Okay. And was it anything out of the ordinary, or was this just like a regular, you had a couple guns in your house, or was it like a thing where like people...
Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Head ass thing. Let me see if I can get this record. Let me see if I can put that on there. Add sound. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Head ass, nigga. Oh, on the gang, I got it. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Lisa, it's your birthday.
Were really stashing mad guns at your crib?
Nah, it was
just some regular shit.
Regular shit I had.
Okay. What was it like going back and doing 3 years after you?
Happy birthday, Lisa.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Lisa, it's your birthday.
It was hard.
Happy birthday, Lisa. Head
I'll
ass.
show you right by the mic. Yeah, there you go.
I did 12 years straight, you heard? And it didn't really bother me because I was mad young. For me, I was like 18, 19 years old. I hadn't experienced life yet. I didn't go nowhere. I didn't make no real good friends, nothing. I never traveled. I was still living with my moms and shit.
Prison's not that different than being in the hood.
It wasn't that different than being in the hood or being locked up. Can't really go nowhere because I live with my strict ass mom. We from Trinidad. She already don't let me do mad shit. I gotta sneak out to do bad shit.
You already have a warden.
I got a motherfucking warden at the crib. So it's like, it was fake. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was fake more freedom in prison than it was growing up with my strict ass Caribbean moms. You feel me?
Right. So, but then in between the two prison sentences, you have a period of time where you're running around, seeing what it's like to have money, to have fame, to have bitches on your dick, to have all this shit. Then you get locked up again, and it's like probably a lot worse.
And I'm so stressed out because now I accomplished so much. I got money, cars, jewelry, stuff going on. I'm running Airbnb businesses. I got the whole Treyway backlash shit we dealing with, all the bros locked up. It's like, damn, now I'm in jail too.
Right.
And I'm in prison, now I'm dealing with this shit. And I'm so stressed out before. I didn't give a fuck. I fight at any time, I do whatever before. And I was like, I'm depressed as fuck. Because who wants to be in this? Now I'm a grown man. So now it's clicking to me like, yo, bro, life is real now. You can't be up in here wasting your life in no jail, bro.
Right. And I mean, the ironic part is that 6ix9ine got out before you went in.
Right before I went in.
Okay, right, yeah.
Right when we was doing the interview around that time in 2020.
Yeah.
He was coming home.
Oh, that's crazy. So I don't know. I mean, like when you were locked up, what was the vibe like with everybody in there? Because obviously being part of such a high profile case, I'm sure people in prison were very curious about it.
Super famous in jail. Everybody know me. Everybody, yo, Billy Otto. Everybody want to talk about this shit and ask questions about this nigga. And this right here is actually the last time I'm ever gonna speak about him. I know I said that last time in 2020, but now it's a lot going on and mad shit. And like he's literally telling mad bullshit and whack ass stories and lies that's not adding up. And he keeps saying, check the facts, and they not facts because, and I don't blame the people because how the hell would the people know if they really facts or not? If you show them some little bullshit and say that, they don't know. They not from there, you feel me?
Right.
And nobody's that got that much say so or power on that type of platform to test the shit he's saying, you feel me?
Right, because he's one person that really, I think, depends on the fact that he knows that most people are not paying that close of attention, you know?
Right.
So when he gets on there, it's like there's certain things where I feel like, oh, maybe he's telling the truth. And then there's other things where I just feel like, I know you're bullshitting, but you just said it 10 times and you said these is facts and you fucking said everybody's going to skip this over and over. And it's like, he's really counting on the fact that so many people have just forgotten or don't care. But yeah, it is kind of a weird moment because realistically in the history of snitching in hip hop, he was a pioneer, and now it's starting to feel more.
The history of snitching in hip hop is he a pioneer. Lisa, it's your birthday.
Or more just commonplace, and it's way less surprising. And when we find out about people telling now, it's like a lot of times people are like, "Yeah, he'll be all right. His career is going to be fine." Whereas with 6ix9ine, it was kind of like, "No, his career is done." Everybody in hip hop did not want to fuck with him at all. I remember he came out here to do a media run, and nobody would interview him besides Logan Paul. So like the only person who was going to do an interview with him was somebody who's completely outside rap.
Somebody that was already clout chasing himself from boxing mad shit. So he don't give a fuck.
But now you got Vlad, who like, I don't know, there's been some kind of change in the tide where Vlad is like going to Miami to interview him because he actually sees this as an important storyline. I'm pretty sure Vlad could have got that interview for free in 2020.
He didn't want to.
No, yeah, he was opposed to it. We all were, but I don't. In retrospect, I don't really know why. Because if somebody tells, who cares? It's still a good interview, right?
So why you think he said, you know what, fuck it, let me just get this dude on here and do this interview? Because what relevant stories has been going on with him to the point where he'd be like, hey, let's do an interview. And I'm gonna tell everybody why I'm here to do an interview. You feel me?
Well, I think Vlad sees hip hop as just his sandbox, and he wants to have every important person in hip hop on his platform, and it doesn't matter if it's before they blow up. It doesn't matter if it's later on when they fell off. Like, he's trying to tell the whole story of hip hop. So to him, I think he came to his senses and just sort of realized, like, oh, this is an important story to tell. I want to get this done. And also, it's already his biggest interview of the year, and it's not even fully out yet. So apparently there was an appetite to hear a lot of these stories. I think 6ix9ine is kind of smart, because I think he realized that people had gotten sick of him, and then he took a couple years away from the spotlight. And then he comes back, and it's like now people seem a little bit more hospitable.
No, that's what it is. 6ix9ine, every time some snitch shit come out, he went around. He the most famous snitch. So every time some snitch shit come on, everybody, like, you know what I'm saying? 6ix9ine got a voice again, because it's telling going on right around this motherfucker.
No, it's because he's putting out a false narratives. And people are believing the false narratives. And some of the people are feeling sorry for him. Like, oh my God, they fucked his baby moms. They stole his money. They tried to do the shows, which is totally 100% untrue. You feel me? I'm keeping it real. He's trying to make motherfuckers out like motherfuckers are some bad, grimy dudes. We are bloods. But like I tell everybody, I'm blood, but I'm not in a gang. I'm not a gang member. I'm a revolutionist in an organization. I'm brotherly love, overriding oppression, and destruction. So, you feel me? I don't practice unnecessary violence. I'm not saying I don't practice violence. I don't practice unnecessary violence. Like, if you fuck with me, I'm not turning the other cheek type shit. You feel me? But that's not what we about.
Well, the other big reason that he decided to make a comeback was because of the fact that finally there was like a rapper who was bigger than him that had snitch allegations. Because Thug, for a minute there, you know, I'm sure Thug's image is all fucked up in a lot of people's minds. I don't know exactly where the cookie is going to crumble and everything, but, you know, it's like everybody's out here calling Thug a snitch. So he takes the opportunity to come out, because Thug had put that on him and had dissed him and everything. But so he takes that as an opportunity, like, all right, I'm going to make my comeback now at a time where everybody's
telling all type of shit going on. This motherfucker snitching. They came out with the BMF shit. Oh my God, Big Meech, what can they say now?
Exactly.
And look, Thug, now he feel comfortable, because he could have been in the interview. You know, he could have hit somebody up, or hit Vlad, or hit Academics and asked Academics, yo, can you get me somewhere? Or even ask Academics to do it.
Yeah.
You know, he would have did it.
Although I feel like Vlad interviewing 6ix9ine is better than interviewing 6ix9ine, because Ak and him are too buddy. Whereas Vlad,
so he gonna ask him the questions that he wants. He know that.
Vlad don't really give a fuck about him, so Vlad's kind of like able to ask him shit that's a little bit more aggressive, I think.
Right.
But yeah, okay. So from your perspective, though, you come home from prison. You did 3 years, and you came home because, like, was that the actual sentence, or did you get home early, or like what?
I paroled out.
Okay, you did. So you're on parole right now?
I'm off parole now.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's why you kind of haven't done any interviews, or like been popping out over the last year or so? Okay, got you. So
no Instagram, nothing.
You don't even have one?
I just made a new one yesterday. I'm going to give it to y'all.
But you're one of those people that's lost like 1 million Instagrams too, right?
I should have over 1 million followers on Instagram right now. All the Instagrams I had, I was even verified on Instagram, had mad followers. They still managed to delete my stuff.
Yeah.
So if anybody can help me know what the fuck's going on and why I'm being targeted on Instagram, please help me, son. I got a new Instagram. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I don't even have no followers. I didn't even follow nobody. I literally just made this shit. Let me see what it is.
Yeah, we'll put it in the description and everything, so people can tap in.
Bill's fully auto. I ain't even want to put my name.
Okay, yeah, we'll put it in the description for anybody who wants to follow. But okay, this is my question. You get back to New York. Are you living in the same neighborhood and everything?
No, I'm living in a different neighborhood. I'm living in a better neighborhood. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm ducked off. I'm away now, but everybody's starting to, kind of die down the whole shit, and everybody, and it's like, people in the hood don't look at it like people in the world look at it. People in the world look like, oh my God, you brought this rainbow hair guy and he snitched on you guys. Ha 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 ha. Funny, when it's not even that. You can't tell who's gonna snitch. How the fuck do we know? You know what I'm saying? Just because we got rainbow hair and thing. Because I know fucking guys who was killing people. I know niggas that was shooting people in the street, broad daylight, went and tell. What the fuck is you talking about? I know same gang, Crip, Blood, GD, every fucking gang in the motherfucking world got a motherfucker who went in there and told. You could just fucking go on, literally go on YouTube and be like, gang members that snitched, or GDs or Bloods or Crips that snitched, and it'll literally pull up mad people that snitched. So just because he had rainbow hair, he didn't defy us or do nothing crazy. I know Bloods that snitched, Crip, shit happened.
Right. Okay, but to be fair, through the hosts on No Jumper over the years, like, I mean, if you want to pay attention to the federal Bricc Baby indictment, it would appear that Bricc Baby has shot people or shot at people at the very least, but never in a million years do I think that he would have ever wanted me to be around for anything like that. Like, for sure, he's telling me, go get an Uber. before he ends up shooting at somebody with me around. Like, I feel like unless it was the most intense spur of the moment situation, somebody like him, he would not want me to be involved with that because he knows that as much as he might feel like I'm the bro, it's like there's nothing to stop me from telling. It don't really fuck my life up if I tell, because everybody in hip hop is gonna look at me like a civilian. So like when 6ix9ine is bragging about being on all these drills and stuff, I mean, what was the mentality?
What I'm looking for?
Like, from my perspective,
I don't see nothing. I don't see it on my phone. I don't see nothing. Straight up. We got 1,300 subscribers already. Good look at everybody. We 1,300 subscribers up. You know what I'm saying? We still grinding. 1,300. You know what I'm saying? We on a rise. We trying to chase Dijon Paul in his platform. We gonna try to catch his platform. Dijon Paul, we coming for your platform. You know what I'm saying? Your podcast.
I don't want someone who has no skin in the game to be privy to all this information, right?
A lot of the so-called drills or whatever the hell he's saying he was on, I wasn't even there for that. You feel me?
Okay.
All the shit they got charged with, indictment, and everything I'm gonna talk about is public information. You can go on the internet. I don't got no new information, no free information. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. All I know is all that shit. He wasn't even there. You feel me? You seen him in anything?
Well, there was that clip of them like robbing somebody in the doorway to a radio station or some shit, and then
I wasn't there for that. And even so, he wasn't there. He probably was in the car scared.
Hold on. My bad. Just check something else. I'm tripping. Okay. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Boom. That shit slow, y'all.
Recording.
I think he was recording it from the car, and then that ended up being one of the crazy things because he sent it to academics. He said he destroyed his own phone, but then he sent it to academics on some homie shit, and then Ack never did anything with it. But then the cops subpoenaed Ack, and
shout out to my motherfucking dog. For sure, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I love that. Salute, you know what I'm saying? You know, she respected the grind, okay? Oh, the real shit, you know what I'm saying? She just gave me that 200. Shout out to my motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Staff in a building, big dog status, you know what I'm saying? Keep grinding, big dog, mud house. I fuck with it. Salute. You see what I'm saying? They're respecting the grind. You gotta respect the grind. I'm ganging them. I'm ganging them. Straight up. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of this. That's more than that. Hold on. Oh my goodness, I got it.
Ack ended up handing it over.
I guess if that's how it went, I don't know.
Right.
That's how it went?
I mean, that's what they said on the Vlad interview, I think. Yeah.
I don't be taking his word and certain people's word for things no more. Usually I don't give a fuck if I know you 10 minutes or 10 years. If you tell me something, I'm going to take your word for it until I got a reason to prove you wrong. You know what I'm saying? Other than him, I can't take his word for stuff, so I'm not sure.
Right. Wait, but while you were locked up this most recent time, did anybody give you a hard time, or was anybody like negative towards you because of the whole 6ix9ine incident?
Hell no, because you know I always been a real nigga. I already did 12. I ain't saying no disrespect. This new shit here, this ain't nothing. These some young kids and shit. I'm on that.
Yeah.
I had mad fight shit went down, feel me? So
right.
I wasn't worried about nothing. Nobody, people just wanted to know and ask questions and shit. And I felt like I don't really want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I did 2 interviews. I did a Vlad TV interview. I did a no jump.
You know, you already know, look, on the game, it's rare.
Views. We got, we did 2.2 million views last time. Feel me? We're trying to do 3 million views this time. But
we got it for sure. But okay, so you get back. Are you in any way like surprised at the fact that like a lot of people?
I can see if they gonna do 3 million views. I can see them. See where they start at. Where they at right now? They at how many views they at? I don't see their view count right now. What their view count right now? $2.2 million views. Oh, cause they in the what's called it. They're not.
I felt like damn, that's like
they're not gonna show it's membership right now. That's why
coming back to New York is just a death sentence. Like he's just gonna get murked right away. And then that has not really appeared to be the case. And like, I mean, he left New York pretty quickly. At first, it seemed like he was actually taking the whole being private thing pretty serious. But then as time goes by, like he actually makes a point of like really bragging about the fact that he's outside in Miami and everything without anybody around him. And then obviously you see the kind of end result of that when he gets jumped in the gym. But was that surprising to you that he's been able to move around so freely?
Why, no. Why do you think he was able to move around like that?
Because most of the people who would want to kill him are locked up or scared because they know that he's a federal witness.
People know he's a federal witness. He got mad security. Don't think he gonna got people with him.
Okay.
You think he really came to Brooklyn, New York, went out there or Miami with not even security? He even got beat up with his security when he was in the gym. He got people with him at all times. You feel me?
Really?
And the other part where he don't got people with him in like secluded parts of Florida or wherever the hell he was living is nice, really rich communities where they don't even probably know who he is and type of people. You feel me? So it was, and that day, shit he did, it was like 5 a.m. It ain't like he was out there at 12 when he did it 5 a.m. with them kids. And
so you talking about the video that he shot in Brooklyn after he was released? Because there was at least like one video that he shot there. That it seemed like they blocked off the whole block when I saw it.
They probably did. It's like a police station right there on the next block.
Okay.
That's right there on Broadway. You feel me?
You got to get closer to the mic.
That's right there on Broadway. You've been to Brooklyn before. That's the main strip right there in Bushwick on Broadway.
Right.
That was the projects right there. The police station is right there.
Oh, I know exactly what project it was.
So it's literally a situation where there's just like not enough people left who would
Right. No. That police station right there is like, and then the police station is in like a building. So it's like connected to the building type shit. I know exactly what you're talking about. On Broadway.
And there's people that, there's people that random people that would did that just for the name of the cloud. How you going to do that? We're right there on Broadway. The projects is right there. The police station right there. It's 5 a.m. Since security is probably all there across the street. There's probably federal agents watching him. You doing it?
No.
Come on.
No. But then, yeah, he did end up getting, like, the person who did the most to him was dudes who had absolutely no involvement with that shit. They're from a totally different gang in the gym situation. And was that surprising to you when you seen that clip come out and go viral?
I was locked up when it happened, but when I came home and shit, I don't even know if it was staged and shit. He be staging so much shit, bro.
Nah, because I think those guys got serious charges for that shit too.
They got locked up for that?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And I guess they're like, at least one of them was like a very high ranking Latin King member, which is kind of wild. But yeah, I mean, for him, it's extra sketchy because it's like you have so much scrutiny on you, and you're just in a situation where the feds could come in your crib and do a search at any given time. So you can't even have a gun on you. And so you're basically a sitting duck if you don't have security.
Exactly. So you know he got security with him.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on.
Even if it's minimal, even if it's like one guy, it's still,
it's just, so while I was in prison, right? A lot of people was talking about the interviews. Y'all seen your No Jumper and shit. I seen your Vlad, seen your interviews. You know, I also was on Hulu. On the Hulu documentary, and I'm also on the Showtime documentary as well.
Okay, I do know that I've seen 3 different 6ix9ine documentaries. Which
I'm
is
on
pretty
every single
insane.
one of them.
Yeah, I think I was in all of them too. It's pretty crazy.
You was in them too. Matter of fact.
Yeah,
you was in the shit. It was me, you, what's the fat dude with the punch? And a few more people was in it on both of them things. I think it was in the Showtime. Remember the Showtime did 3 clips, 3 shits on there.
They just kept calling me, and they kept giving me like $1,000 to do an interview, and I was like, $1,000, I'm coming. I'm doing
way
it.
more than that. They gave me a lot of bread for that
For
shit.
real?
Yes. And
Okay.
Showtime. I mean, and Hulu.
I'll keep that in mind.
That dude, Ving, whatever his name was, that played on the Batman movie. He the one that got me, and I don't know who got you in the Hulu one.
I have no idea. Yeah.
He the one that got me in it.
But okay, so what's like the status of you and Shotty at this point, or you any of the guys? Did you fall out with most of those dudes, or are you still on good terms with them?
I fuck with all of them. I ain't mad at nobody. Shit happens, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Free everybody. You know everybody home. Except for
except for Shotty,
Shotty, Harv, and Nuke.
Right.
Everybody else home.
Yeah, because we've seen the clip of Mel and Jim Jones embracing in the street.
Yeah, he home.
Yeah. So
Shout out to Mel.
Almost everybody, huh? And Shotty, I mean,
Free Shotty.
I talked to him recently, and he made it sound like he was coming home real soon.
Maybe you got something to sleeve.
Yeah, but do you actually like talk to Shotty on the phone? Like, do you actually like know where he's at, or are you just
I know
cool?
he's cool. I haven't actually spoke to him, but we've reached out to people. Shotty said what up, I said what up, and sent Shotty, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. He cool.
Do you think there's a future for Treyway, the label, like the business, or from your perspective, is it more just like a memory or a group of friends, or?
I mean,
yeah, I mean, like, what does that mean to you?
I mean, a lot is tatted on my chest.
Right.
A lot
Okay,
of
hold
got
on.
Shotty got it tatted.
One,
Chanel
before I go,
I think
they wanted to play this before we got to play the whack. He said, you got to play this. I forgot. He want me to play this. I gotta connect this to the whack thing because he said Stutterbox. He said Stutterbox. Whack keeps saying no Stutterbox. Why Stutterbox talk about him like this? And I gotta play this because it's connected to the whack situation. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what's up with it, man? You know, I've been wanting to check something, but you always got to be thinking, man, before you open your mouth. Especially if you really thinking about moving, you feel me? It should be silence and violence. You know, I want to speak on this dude keep kicking my name. I told this nigga I'ma drown his ass, homie. On Main Street, I'ma drown, cuz. Let me tell you how I meet this clown, man. This nigga all in my paperwork, man. The nigga say box, the nigga Suge won't put me on, homie. I've been fucking with this dude for a couple years. I said, all right, homie. Since you my neighbor, I'ma fuck with you. The nigga begged me to put him with Game. Begged me to put him with Chuck. Holla at Chuck for me, Box. Holla at Reggie for me, Box. They both told me 6 times, no, no, no. So I say, homie, they don't want to fuck with you. Box, they'll do it for you if you tell them to do it for you. Okay, homie.
And that's
Chuck,
whack.
Do it for me, man.
That's whack too. Hey man, they say, I'm telling you, they'll do it for you. Box, if you say, I'm telling you, Stutterbox.
If cuz fuck up, I come over there and move cuz out your camp myself. Chuck said, Box, you got me? I said, cuz I got you. Changed cuz life, man. He ain't looked back. In the meantime, I'm going through some politicking with my neighborhood. You know, not finna kick no names. Rest in peace to the G homie. You ain't saved no homies, homie. You ain't changed my daughter diaper. My son don't call you. He just took a deal for 11 years. He on his way home. Don't nobody respect you. You are
His son is J Hood.
J. Edgar Hoover, nigga. You know, in trans, nigga. You the police. What really fucked me up is why I decided to let this buster ass nigga know I know what he did, right? The nigga called me one day and say, Box, I'm out in my truck. Where you at? I said, I'm at home, homie. He say, they own my wife at the mall. Look out for me. I grabbed the blicky, smash up there. I see his wife coming out the driveway. I see some dudes. They most likely probably trying to holler at her. I don't know, right? But they disrespecting her movements. So I get them up off of them. I ain't gonna say what I did, but I got the niggas up off of them. Up off of her. Fast forward, I get to some gangster shit. Nigga almost killed me and my baby mama. Put like 20 holes in my Rolls Royce.
Wax say he just met Box when he put 20 holes in his Rolls Royce. He just met him that time. He ain't known before that. He's saying he been on Wack though.
See, but where I'm from, niggas beef, 3, 4 niggas, 5 niggas get killed, and niggas squash it. This old buster ass nigga from the valley, since hanging around me, he know a few people I know. He trying to reach out to the nigga behind my back to give the nigga my address, cause we stay across the street from each other, like cat a corner. This damn near 20 years ago though. This nigga keep kicking my name, infatuated, but he's a homosexual after 20 years. Wack, you know I'ma drown your ass on Main Street. I'ma drown your ass. First chance I get. I can see how, no disrespect to Nip, cuz, but I can see how a nigga drown a nigga then turn back and kick him in their motherfucking face on Main Street. But anyway, I call Wack. My Rolls Royce gets shot up. My girl almost get killed. I lay on top of her. We make it up out of there. Wack see the bullet holes in my car the next day. He reaching out, trying to contact the nigga who supposed to be the boogeyman. I know where the nigga live at, behind my back. It's in the paperwork. All on wiretap. That's why your house got raided, you bitch ass nigga. You conspiracy to commit murder, nigga. You buster ass nigga. But let me tell you how it play out. I call cuz, like, cuz, it's 3 niggas sitting in front of your house, cuz. Is these your homies, Wack? Oh, no, Box, I know who that is. I jet fuel out the house with the fully. Then niggas probably almost shot each other trying to pull off. You feel me? Almost shot each other. If I know what I knew now, I would have jumped over their car, cuz, ran across the lawn, kicked in Wack door, and killed cuz on Main Street, on Mafia. You's a buster, nigga. You the police. You got the homie. You know, every real nigga that came into your life, me first, you crossed me. Big U second, you crossed him. Wacko, you crossed him. You talk about Game behind his back. You talk about Lil Jon behind his back. You talk about Ray J. You's a bitch, nigga. And, you know, it's like, you know, like Malcolm has said, when a chicken come home to roost, it's all mafia, cuz. It's all mafia. A nigga holler at you, homie. You know, you police ass nigga. Talking about, nigga, the first code of conduct is you don't talk to the police. Nigga, you is the police, nigga. Officer Wack, snitch ass 100. Buster ass nigga.
Title too, so it's more than just that, and it's never gonna die to us. And who knows, we might come out with more artists and shit. We might do more shit. Ain't no telling. There's a lot of shit in the future for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say too much, but I got a YouTube channel too that I'll post in the description.
Okay.
I think it's Billy Otto Real Talk TV 8529. Yeah, I could subscribe to the channel. I got some YouTubes I'm gonna be putting on there and shit pertaining to our life and the book and, you know, a bunch of shit that I'm doing.
So if somebody asks you, are you a 9-trade bullet at this point in your life, what do you say?
Yes, I am. Absolutely.
Okay. But then what's the caveats that you add to that make it different now than when you were younger?
I'm not a gang member. I'm not out in the streets hanging with people, shooting people, beefing with kids.
Okay, but you're not a gang banger. But you are a gang member if you're a 9-trade blood. But you a gang banger.
But I wouldn't say we're a gang. We're more of like a revolution, an organization, a brotherhood to me than a gang. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because we don't perform gang activities. Blood mean brotherly love, override, oppression, and destruction.
Well, historically, the 9-trade bullets have performed gang activities and crime.
Through different neighborhoods that have problems with different other people that just happen to be bloods, and they happen to encrypt. It wasn't blood encrypting or blood. Lisa, it's your birthday. These just happen to be from here, starting in California. Happy birthday, Lisa. And they was from neighborhoods that was already beefing with each other.
So, but when you come home from prison, are you basically just like, listen, I'm still what I am. I'm still from what I'm from, but I'm, you know, don't call me when somebody needs to get touched. Don't call me when somebody needs to go put some work in. Yeah, I'm done with that part of my life.
I ain't with it. I'm not active doing shit.
Okay. For sure. Okay. But so if Treyway were to continue as a label, who would be the necessary parts of it? Like, could Shotty just do a Treyway label and nobody else has anything to do with it?
Shotty could have never went nowhere. Shotty just tried to take over the thing and try to be the CEO and all that shit when it was a group thing. Shotty didn't even own the rights to Treyway. Chanel and Miss Treyway did, and we all in Seiko and every other. It was a group thing. So to say Shotty's running it or gonna run it and all that shit, that wasn't even the origin of it anyway. Everybody know that. We spoke about that. Let's be real.
Okay, so
you ain't even start seeing him in videos and all that shit until later on down the line.
Right.
It was us at first.
But so who owns it again?
Us as a whole, but Seiko and Chanel and us got a contract.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, like a LLC for it.
The question is, like, is it even valuable? Is it better to just start something new with a new name?
No, because remember, like I said before, this is not something, you know, this dude talking about he started Treyway and all this shit. How this came from the founder of Nine Trey. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to S.I. Galantari. He the one that wrote an original book called The Treyway. Coming from Nine Trey was a story, and it's so crazy. I think I got the clip. He died in 2013, S.I., and he predicted he was gonna make another book. And in his book, he predicted that it was gonna be a kid that's gonna come into the Nine Trey Bloods, and we're gonna embrace him. Then he's gonna end up telling on everybody. In 2013, he said that. Let me see if I can pull that up. The founder of Nine Trey.
Wow.
That's crazy, right? And then that really happened like 15 years later.
No, yeah, that's kind of eerie. But
right, I seen it. I didn't even see that before. When I seen it, that shit kind of creeped me out, bro.
Right. Damn. So what's your relationship with Mel Murda at this
Actually,
point?
they go right here.
Okay.
This is so crazy, and it creeped me out. What the hell going on with my service?
Dealing with a rat, really. We got actual gangsters protecting them, but at the end they get burned for messing with them. That's set to be released. It's called Omar's Redemption.
That was his next book.
And it's dealing with a rat, really. We got actual gangsters.
So this is the guy who started Nine Trey?
Yeah, and the founder of Nine Trey Gangsta Bloods, and the one that wrote the original book called The Treyway.
Okay.
Feel me? And that's was something that we kind of piggybanked off and,
Right.
and kind of changed the name and made it into like a music thing and record label and put it as Treyway ENT. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? To keep the name and the shit alive.
Right.
Right.
So wait, from your perspective now, having some perspective and everything, do you consider 6ix9ine to be a Treyway member or a Nine Trey Blood? Like during that time, was he actually a member, even if it
What
maybe
you asked me before just
ended
now?
poorly?
What you asked me first?
What?
Do I consider him now, you said?
No, not now, but was he during that era? Because that's kind of like a thing him and Vlad are going back and forth. He's saying like, how am I not part of that? Like how was I not?
Because to me, I'm gonna be honest, man. I was just so happy that we was lit and traveling the world and doing all this stuff. I was just jacking it because everybody else was jacking it. You know, nobody never really approved of him as a Nine Trey Gangsta member because, you know, he don't know the oranges of it. He's not from our neighborhood, despite the fact that he is from Brooklyn, New York,
Right.
from the hood. He's not from our hood and our sides and experienced the things that we did and grew up in the harsh areas that we did. So he wasn't really never a real blood in my eyes. And I didn't turn him blood. Whoever said he could be blood wasn't me.
Right.
And my crew and me and I also.
I mean, honestly, in LA, it's like if you're going to be a blood, you have to get put on, meaning you have to get the dog shit beat out of you. And I'm pretty sure that extends even to celebrities. Like,
absolutely.
I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure that somebody like Chris Brown at some point got put on.
It's really not, and people be like, "Oh my God, why would you beat these people up? Why would you let people jump you to be in a group or organization?" But to us, it's like we are a tough group and organization, and we stand against oppression from being oppressed so much since the Black Panther Party movement. So to be jumped into the Bloods is just a way to proving that you're a man and you're willing to fight. If you're willing to fight with us, we know you're willing to stand up and fight on your own and do your own thing, just as a man, on the aspect of a man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you're not going to be able to do anything that 100% proves that this person is going to be loyal or solid with you. But I guess at least if you're down to get the shit beat out of you, I guess that at least proves that you're somewhat serious.
And stand up and fight. It's not like you just getting the shit beat out of you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Nobody beat the shit out of me. I'm knocking motherfuckers out. 2-3 motherfuckers ducking. I'm fighting. You know,
You can't really fight that much, can you?
If you can fight.
I feel like if you start to win the fight,
Everybody
then
don't
more
know.
people are joining this fight.
Nah, they can't.
Really?
There's
Oh,
rules
wow.
to this. Especially if you know how to fight and other people don't know how to fight. What the fuck you gonna do?
Right.
It's like boxing. I
Yeah.
even used to box when I was younger with my brother. He used to professionally box. So
Okay.
motherfuckers ain't gonna beat my ass.
Right. So from your perspective, it's more like it was like a celebrity or a rapper that was associated with the.
Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Head ass, nigga.
Hood. He got a little bit too close. He was given a few too many privileges, but ultimately, no, he was never a member of it. That's its own thing.
I guess you could look at it that way. And I talk more about it in my book. Oh yeah, and let me go back. So while I was in prison in 3 years, a lot of people was telling me that they seen the interview. Like, Senior, no jumper. We love how you can speak. We thought you was just a hood gangster dude, but you're really intelligent and all. Because, you know, I graduated college and all that the last time when I was in prison. So they was like, you should write a book. You should write a book and shit. So I was like, you know what? I might take this serious because people was telling me that since the street. You know what I'm saying? They was like, you got all the real original knowledge and shit of it. You might as well put it in a book. And I was like, I don't want to put too much information in the book. I don't want to look like I'm talking about too much because that's not who I am. And feel me? And I don't really give a fuck what y'all know is what y'all know. What y'all believe is what I believe. I don't give a fuck what y'all believe. But I just did it. I just got a piece of paper, a bunch of pieces of regular white paper, sick call slips, commissary sheets with the fucking blank back.
So you couldn't get an actual notebook in there?
I could, but at that time, I converted it after a while. But at first, I started writing on it because I didn't have nothing. And when I got it so much in the pages, I was like, man, fuck a book. And I actually brought it home with me. I went from Rikers Island, Mad Months on Rikers Island, all the way to up north to prison, all the way to home with my original copy of my book.
Right.
And I converted it and turned it into a real. Actually, let me see my bag, bro.
You got the original?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
So I wrote the book, and I just ended up converting it into a real book. And that was called The Rise and Fall of Troy. This is actually your copy, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh,
Let me sign this for you.
Let's do it.
My phone got kind of a little messed up on the plane, but I'm gonna get you a better one. But
I'm gonna put it right next to Snow Billy's book about the Rise and Fall of Troy.
This is a real book.
This is a better one?
This is a book. This is everything book.
Okay. I do have that, though, for the record. I got a very nice collection of hip-hop books that almost nobody else owns going
and
on.
got the dog shit on us.
Hey, yo.
No, it's here.
Isn't dog shit heroin? That looks like
that's just
money.
a new lingo.
No?
That's
You call money dog shit?
It is a dog shit. I got a dog shit on me.
That's hard. All right. Yeah, so okay, but like how much work, how difficult did you find it putting the book together? Did you have anybody like edit it at a certain point, or is this just like 100% from your brain?
I'm not gonna lie. The book was so easy to actually write because everything in the book was basically a true story. And the story is basically about a young kid, a Trinidadian descendant with parents who grew up in.
This shit trash, cuz. Oh, this shit ain't all that. This shit sound stupid, cuz. Bring some excitement,
Bro,
cuz.
Ricky,
I'm trying to stay up. This shit making it go to sleep. My boy live. Trash. C-Mac. Let's go C-Mac.
It's going good, bro. It's going good, man. I finally got you back on the line. You feel me?
Oh yeah, hey, I'm a fair man. Everything I do is fair. I do fair business, fair things. Play ball, get cracking fair, and also everything business is fair. I'm a fair nifty nickel, fair
That AI is crazy.
motherfucker.
Oh, bro. So, man, right? You've been on lockdown for how long? How many days you been locked down?
Roughly like 70 light.
Right. How long you was in the hole for?
About 70 days.
About 70.
Say 70.
Damn.
About 70. Yeah. Got out that motherfucker 55 hours ago. Ain't that nifty?
Oh, bro. I now when you went in, you had the internet in the uproar. You feel me? Everybody was like,
"No, we coming."
Well, Crip Mac in the hole. Crip Mac just did this. Crip Mac just did that, man. How did it all go down, bro?
Salute. Appreciate the subscribe.
Well, Crip Mac stands on business. Crip Mac's a man that stands on business, and crippin' is everything standing on business through crippin'. And that's how it goes. And you gotta remember when you gang banging, nobody's bigger than the program. Anybody fucks up, it happens. That's just part of it. Standing on business.
Right. So the guy you supposed to got down on, you feel me? He was also on what you be on. He on the same time and you be on.
Oh, he was extra out. He was real crippin'. He was a real crip. Extra out, real crip. 6'6", 342 pounds. A big crip. The biggest crip on the motherfucking yard.
Right. So it wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't none light. It wasn't none slight.
It's a big motherfucker. 6'6", 342 pounds. It's a big motherfucker. Biggest grip on the yard.
Oh, bro. So
bro.
A solid grip. That's that. He just fucked up a little bit, and hey, it's just part of prison. You fuck up. Nobody's bigger than the
On bro. That's my nigga, on bro.
program. It don't matter if you're 6'6", 342 pounds. It don't matter.
Right. So it wasn't nothing bad. It wasn't nothing that bad to where y'all ain't cool no more. Y'all still.
No. Matter of fact, Kurt told me he respects me. Blue from Fresno, 6 Deuce Diamond Crip. He respects Crip Mac, and he respects OG Chief. He respects us. He let us know he respects us. You know, people fuck up. Pretty much it was same shit. Kurt had fucked up. We had fucked up. Kurt would have got us. So it's part of.
This call is from a federal prison.
Bigger than the motherfucking program. Nobody's bigger than the shit.
So it's
you know what I'm saying?
It wasn't nothing personal.
Solid Crip. Yeah. Huh?
It wasn't nothing personal. It was business.
No, it was just standing on business, cuz, a solid motherfucker,
Right. So I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. It wasn't nothing too serious. It was a quick get down and all right, everything good now.
All right.
You feel me?
Yeah, you fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
Right. So you
Cut good though. Cut paperwork good and everything. Cut good crap. He's good. Cut just fucked up on a couple rules here, and it happens. Nobody's bigger than the program. It don't matter if you're 6'6", 342 pounds. That's
right.
just how it is.
He
so
gonna keep
by
saying,
him being
6'6", 2. He gonna describe it every single time.
Big like that, you took it upon yourself because you big also, or you did it because ain't nobody else want to do it?
268. 62.5. So yeah, pretty much me and it's pretty much the bigger guys.
Right.
It's pretty much how that shit is. You can't, you wouldn't send no scrawny motherfucker out to try to take care of Crip. That's just not what you're gonna do. And I live everything through Crip. I stand on business through Crip. I love Crip, and I love Crip. It's Crip. My reputation is everything. You gotta remember, when you're the face of your whole hood, you fuck up. Well, we know what happens when motherfuckers fuck up. You remember that 55th Street Baby Snaps Alley? Nobody's bigger than the program. Just remember that.
Right.
If you fucked up and you were from 55th Street, we would have you in the 55th Street Baby Snaps Alley.
Y'all try see that's fucked up. Y'all try to put your boy. Y'all try to have your boy in Baby Snaps Alley, bro. Hey, but oh, bro. But I look. This episode of Conversation with TB is sponsored by Mummy Dust, a new streetwear. Make sure y'all tap in and get y'all new gear at mummydust.com, mummidust.com. Put your order in, and it'll be right there at your doorstep, right on time, not a minute late. If give me the first day you come home,
TV, man.
if everything
Shout out my boy, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got it going. We got it going on. What? Mummy Dust, man. Make sure you tap in. Mummy Dust. You want to be fly? Mummy Dust with an I, man. Mummydust.com, man.
It's in your control. Money ain't an option. How would your first day be when you come home?
gotta see.
Good question. Good question.
See Kalani Bear, my daughter, and I gotta see Juicy Drina, her mother. I gotta take them to have a real nifty meal. You know, they the support system they have. They came to court. You gotta remember, they was at the court date and everything, and also she brought the baby to see me when the baby was only 2 months old over in the holdover jail. I gotta show that type of respect. And now the baby's talking, and the baby is everything in my life. I'm gonna see a nifty father. I am a nifty father like King Five Fingers. You know, and the reason why I say I'm a nifty father like King Five Fingers, check it out. King Five Fingers has a baby girl.
This call is from a federal prison.
Great care of his baby girl, and his baby girl looks just like him. I had a baby girl. My baby girl looks just like me, and I take great care of my baby girl. King Five Fingers stands on business as a crip. I stand on business as a crip. King Five Fingers is a general from the turf. I'm a general from the turf. So I'm a nifty father like King Five Fingers. Makes sense now, doesn't it? I'm a nifty
It makes sense now, doesn't it?
father like King Five Fingers. King Five Fingers. That's my own boy in my King Five Fingers voice. King Five Fingers.
All right, so
free C-Mac and free King Five Fingers. Free my nigga Fingers, man.
All right, when we last talked, you said you was coming home around Christmas.
I'm coming home right after Christmas time, around the nifty blue year. You got to understand, but myself as a crip, you know, it thinks, you know, sometimes, you know, that come home on the next day, you know, which is still in January. Come home on the next day. But I'm the type of motherfucker, I'm going to stand on business however shit go. If I'm 55 hours from the house and the crips go up with some motherfuckers, guess what? You think I'm going to run and tuck my tail and hide? So come on now, come on, cuz Crip. My name is Crip Mac, nigga. I have an original Crip name, nigga.
Bro.
Yeah.
All right, now look.
Standing on shit. If a motherfucker's brave enough when I'm walking off this motherfucker to fire on me, on 5-5 Crip, we go inside the show because I will get down. My reputation is every motherfucking thing to me. I'm going to keep it 55th Street.
So you
55th Street.
So you saying you don't care if you got 1 hour left. If the deck go up,
oh,
you going up with it.
If a motherfucker fires on me 55 minutes to the door, we're going to the shoe. Ain't nobody ever going to fork me out, nigga. I'm not doing it. Juicy Drina and the baby, we just have to wait another 30 days. I love them. They just have to wait. So the baby dad's coming home a little later. He's standing on business.
Did she feel some type of way? Did she feel some type of way when she heard you got another 30 days added?
Oh, she did. She felt some type of way. You know, she did. She's like, if you do anything else the next time, you won't see the baby a long time this time. You know?
Yeah,
she felt a little some type of way. You got guys.
Shout out to my cousin in the building. You already know, cousin. Salute to you, brother. Ask here what the back means.
Here that are headed home, they're going to their family. They're still in love with a big booty stitch out there. There's a lot of Crips, a lot of Bloods, a lot of different people from different states in here. They're in love with a big booty stitch. Nothing wrong with a big booty stitch. I love all types of big booty stitches. But I'm not gonna say, oh, well, I'm going home because a big booty stitch. So if a motherfucker tries to mark me out or fire on me and I'm an hour 55 or 55 minutes from the door, I'm just gonna let that happen. It ain't never gonna motherfucking happen. We gonna get out. We gonna end up in the motherfucking show on 5-5 Crip. They'll have to see me another time. I gotta stand on business. I gotta stand on business, cuz.
Oh, bro. So you saying there's some dudes in there who letting they reputation fall down to the side.
There's men here. We all love women. We love big booty stitches. We love busting big booty stitches, coochies, and assholes open. All of us do. Let's keep it 55th Street, you know. But some motherfuckers will try and hit a halfway house or try to, you know, shit like that to get to that big booty stitch that's been fucking everybody out there. Like, leave her alone, do your time and stand on business.
Oh, bro.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh, bro. See,
yeah.
You got a name out here though. You feel me?
Oh, cuz
so
I am a 55th Street Infant Love General.
So people
certified by all the 55th Street Crips that got life in prison and everybody on the motherfucking street from the set. No, Baby Snaps told me. He said, you made it as a 55th Street Infant Low General. He said, when you come home, I need to see you make it as a nifty father.
Right. So
gotta make it.
So he basically telling you, you got to put fatherhood first, right?
Fatherhood's the best one at all times.
He's saying I need to make it as a father. I made it through the set. I need to make it as a father.
Right. So it's time. That means it's time to handle that business.
Handle business as a father.
Right.
And also standing on business as a crib.
Oh, bro.
My 55th seat ain't gonna see legendary. The baby she'll see 24 years old. I'll have to have her decorate the mansion. We're gonna have a mansion. I'll have Blue Devil Lil HK Destruction do all the cooking. Oh, and Lupe can bring her tacos. Neighborhood, bro.
Oh, bro.
Most definitely.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lupe. Lupe been doing her thing.
Shout out to Lupe, neighborhood, bro.
4 Extra been going up. For sure.
Yes. Shout out 4 Extra, and also 4 Extras is a nifty father like King Five Fingers. He just had a baby girl. 4 Extras, you my homeboy, and my King Five Fingers voice. Congratulations on 4 Extra, the general, having his baby girl. We all have baby girls. Other generals are having baby girls. Keep in mind, Blue Devil Lil HK Destruction, the 55th Street Infant Low General, also, he has a baby girl. Oh, hold on, and Baby HK Destruction, my other young homeboy, Evil, has a baby girl. Oh, man, this is legendary.
So that y'all.
Well, Evil got a baby boy. Evil got a boy.
This is legendary.
That mean y'all gotta start walking around with the diaper bags and the strollers. And
we're gonna see Spody and Nifty fathers. That's a guarantee.
Oh, bro.
Shout out to generals with baby girls.
Hey, what's your take on Bricc Baby facing 15 years?
Well, let me say something. Bricc Baby, cuz, just keep your head up. Take your time, whatever time they give you, and stand on business as a crib. It's neighborhood.
No, bro. Hey, so right, you know you was doing your thing when you was out. You was going crazy, going viral, doing your 5-5.
Yes, I was.
You were doing your 5-5. You feel me? How do you feel about people saying people like King Peel and ATM Richie and them guys is like another Crip Mac?
Shout out to Ro. That's it. Shout out to Ro. Okay, he get crazy. That nigga seem like it's nuts. Shout out to Ro for just doing it up.
There.
Long live the set on the dead homie. He's still alive? Yeah, I think so. You gotta be an active member of your community, fool, so they can know who you are.
He got shot in the head and the stomach. I don't know if that's a good idea.
LAPD officers described this as a cloud of gunfire that unfolded in the middle of the street. You can see dozens of evidence markers on the ground. That's where those shell casings were. So they are absolutely everywhere.
In today's video, we're going to be talking about T4 DeLoke from the 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters. We're going to break down everything, like how he would be charged for an attempted murder last year to how he would lose his life this year. And we're also going to cover how his father would be an OG from the 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters also. But let's dive right into it. We're going to start off with T4's first adult case at the age of 18. And he was arrested on November 15th of 2020. And he was charged for 1 count of battery. And as you can see to the right, the offense date would be the same exact day as the arrest date. He then had to sit down for a month. But on December 17th of 2020, he would post a $30,000 bail. He then had to fight this case for the next 3 years, but on February 3rd of 2023, he would take a plea deal on this case. They would then allow him to post a $40,000 bail while he was waiting to be sentenced. And 10 months after that, he would be sentenced to 30 days in the county jail on December 15th of 2023. He was then released in January of 2024, but just 3 months later, he would catch a major case on April 10th of 2024. Him and 2 others were charged with 2 counts of attempted murder, but as you can see, count 1 and count 2 would have 2 enhancements on each count. And they were also charged with 1 count of shooting at an inhabited dwelling or vehicle, and that also had an enhancement on it. And as you can see to the right, the offense date would be December 7th of 2023, which would be 4 months before he was even arrested. But after sitting down for a couple weeks, him and 1 other co-defendant would have the 2 attempted murder counts dropped. And now he was only facing 1 count of possession of a firearm and 1 count of shooting at an inhabited dwelling or a vehicle. And shortly after that, he would bail out for $250,000.
I'm fighting a case on this block right here, right now, bro. This is real, bro.
Right here on this block.
Now, as you just heard, he would say that he was fighting a case at that time. And the time that this video dropped was October 12th of 2024. And as you just heard, it would be about a situation that happened where they were standing. And it's alleged that on that day, him and a few other Broadways were standing on that corner when the enemies would slide by and they would get into a shootout. And during that shootout, 2 people would be hit. And I'm not sure if it was the Broadways or the enemies that got hit. But either way, they would all be arrested for the situation. But on September 11th of 2024, T4 would take a plea deal, and he would plead no contest to shooting at a vehicle. He would have count 1 dismissed, however, and they would give T4 2 years of probation for that situation, so he technically made out. And the next co-defendant took his plea deal on November 7th of 2024, and he received 3 years in state prison. And for the last co-defendant that was still fighting both the attempted murder counts and shooting at a vehicle, he would start his pre-trial conference on October 7th of 2025. And this is where things take a crazy twist, because October 7th of 2025 would be the day that T4 DeLoke lost his life, unfortunately. He passed away at the age of 23 after a car-to-car shooting. And these would be some of the stories that T4 posted the day he passed away. And as you can see right here, it would say, "This Draco would never fail me." And just a few hours before the murder, he would post a bottle of Remy. I came across this comment on that viral video of the shooting, and this would be Eastside Slick leaving a comment. And somebody else would reply to him and say, "I think this is the homie Tall from 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsta Son." And Eastside Slick would respond and say it is. So I wonder if T4's name is Tiny Tall, aka Tall number 4. And if you know, leave a comment. Him and his father actually share the same name, and on February 2nd of 2012, his father, aka Tall, and somebody else named Little Noonie would be shot. And they were both shot during an internal conflict between the 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters, between them two and somebody else named Yo Ball. T4's father, aka Myers, aka Tall, would be shot in the lower back, and Little Noonie would be shot in the foot. And this would be another ironic twist to the story. Like we said, Tall would be his father, and he would be shot with somebody named Little Noonie. And when you look up T4 DeLoke, most of his features would be with somebody named Noonie 4. But that right there is going to wrap it up for the story of T4 DeLoke, and may he rest in peace. And I'm sending my condolences to his friends and family. But comment, like, and subscribe. I appreciate y'all's respectable rants.
Oh, it's a lot of shit going on.
Yes, sir. Man, got caught in the system. Love y'all. Talk to y'all later. I'm a former gang leader, 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsta Crips. A lot of people know me. My former aliases was HK Pool, Gutter Coley, Savage.
A violent morning in South LA. We are on the ground for breaking news in Broadway, Manchester. A deadly shooting. Police believe it could be gang related, and they're trying to figure out if it's connected to 2 other shootings in that same area.
They blame me for 2 shootings. One was my friend. He was in the driver's seat of his car. The passenger of the car killed him. They said it was me based on no evidence at all. Man, got caught in the system. Love y'all. Talk to y'all later. Thank you.
In today's video, we're going to be speaking about HK Poo from the 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters. We're going to cover everything from his early life to his court cases, and we're also going to cover 5 shootings and 3 murders that would take place. But let's dive right into it. At one point, HK Poo was a shot caller from the 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters, and his father was one of the founders of the 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters. And even though he has HK in his...
I just... Because I just see the Broadways, you know what I'm saying? So I just, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to do, you know what I'm saying? Because this shit, you know what I'm saying? Straight up, you know what I'm saying? Straight up. We got the FBI just joint, y'all.
name, his mother would be from A. Trey Hoover. And growing up, HK Pooh was heavy into sports. He was even close friends with Russell Westbrook, and he even played basketball with him growing up in junior high. But at the age of 14, everything would change when Pooh would catch an attempted murder charge. And ever since then, he would be in and out of jail his whole life. But right now, we're going to focus on just one major case. Let's dive right into it. And it would all start in December of 2011. And around that time, somebody named Leon Moore won a bunch of money gambling. And it's alleged that HK Pooh would find out that he won all that money. HK Pooh would then go to his house and knock on the door, holding a shotgun. And after HK Pooh demanded the money, Moore would go into a different room and lock himself in that room, and he would wait for HK Pooh to leave the house. After HK Pooh left, Moore would call somebody named Antion West, aka Little Noonie. Moore would then tell Little Noonie what happened, and Little Noonie would tell him not to worry about it, and that he would speak to HK Pooh, and that it wouldn't happen again. But unfortunately for Little Noonie, on February 2nd of 2012, which would be 2 months later, he would be shot around 10 o'clock at night. And the shooting would take place near 108th Street and Spring Street. This location would be a couple of blocks away from the police station, and cops would be getting into their vehicle when they would hear the shootout. Police would then look down the block, and they would see a car stopped in the middle of 108th Street about 100 feet away, and they would see the driver opening fire. There was 2 people that was shot, Antion West, who was Little Noonie, and Grady Myers, who was Tall. Grady Myers, aka Tall, would be T4 the Loke's father. Detectives would then drive towards the gunfire, and they would see somebody opening fire 6 to 7 more times. And the shooting happened outside a known 11 Deuce hangout spot known as the Big House. Lil Noonie was shot in the foot, and Tall was grazed in the lower back. The shooter's vehicle would then take off when he seen officers arrive, and the officers would give chase. Eventually, the vehicle came to a stop, and the shooter, who was the driver, would jump out and start to run. And there was also a passenger in the vehicle who ended up taking off running also, and he was also arrested. Detectives would end up finding out that the shooter was actually from 11 Deuce Broadway also, and his name was Yo Ball. The passenger would tell detectives that he didn't know about the shooting, and that Yo Ball picked him up outside of a gas station. And he would tell detectives that when he got in Yo Ball's vehicle, Yo Ball was upset and had a swollen face. The passenger would then tell detectives that Yo Ball told him that he got into it with his homeboys, and that his homeboy's name was Lil Noonie, and that he was going to go to the Big House to holler at them. He would then tell detectives that they saw 2 people standing outside, and Yo Ball would reach for his firearm, open the window, and open fire on the group. They would then arrest and charge Yo Ball with the shooting of his homeboys Lil Noonie and Tall. But just 6 days later, while Lil Noonie was recovering from his foot shot, on February 8th of 2012, HK Pooh would go back to Moore's apartment. HK Pooh would then knock on the door and tell Moore that he was looking for his roommate. Moore would then refuse to open the door, and allegedly, HK Pooh threatened him and told him on Broadway, "You better open this door, I'm gonna shoot you." Moore would then walk away from the door, and allegedly HK Pooh would open fire, and he would hit Moore in the shoulder. HK Pooh would then leave the house, and no arrest was made at this time. And just 3 weeks after Little Noonie was shot, on February 26th of 2012, Little Noonie would call his girlfriend, and he would say he got into an argument and he shot and killed some people. And the person he was referring to would be Curtis Sproul, who was also known as Rat Capone, and he was from the Main Street Mafia. And like we said, the shooting happened on February 26th, just before 10 o'clock at night. And Rat Capone and 2 others were shot in a drive-by shooting. Rat Capone passed away, and the 2 others, one was in stable and the other was in critical, but they ended up both surviving. And Rat Capone was 31 at the time of his death. And still to this day, no arrest would be made in this murder, and you're gonna see why in a little bit. And on March 4th of 2012, which would be a week after the murder of Rat Capone, HK Pooh would be at Economy Motel, and he would be looking for Lil Noonie. And while he was at the Economy Motel, he would converse with somebody named Starletta Coffee and somebody named Baby Noonie, who would be under Lil Noonie. And at that time, HK Pooh's phone was broken, and they're alleging that he would use Baby Noonie's phone to call Lil Noonie. And just before 8 o'clock at night, Lil Noonie would pull up, and he would pick up HK Pooh, and they would leave in Lil Noonie's vehicle. And then a few hours later, just before midnight, Lil Noonie would pick up a female with the last name George at the motel. And Lil Noonie and this female would drive around. And while they were driving, Little Noonie would receive a phone call, and he would go back to the motel and he would drop her off. And the female would say that she saw HK Pooh get in the vehicle with Little Noonie after he dropped her off. And she would say that after he dropped her off, she would notice that she left her wallet in the vehicle. So she would attempt to call Little Noonie, and she would attempt to call HK Pooh, and neither of them would answer. She would then continue to call both of them while walking around the neighborhood looking for them. She would then run into HK Pooh, and she would say that he looked very sweaty and looked like he saw her ghost or something. And after that, they both returned to the motel. And around this time, which would be 12:35 in the morning on March 5th of 2012, police would respond to the call of shots fired, and they would find a silver Dodge Charger with the driver's side window shattered and the passenger door wide open. And inside of that vehicle, they would find Little Noonie, and he was shot and killed on South Spring Street. And don't forget that earlier when he was shot previously with Tall, aka T4 the Loke's father, it was also on Spring Street. So now don't forget that on February 2nd, him and Tall got shot. So within a month, he was shot in the foot. They were accusing him of shooting 3 people and killing Rat Capone, and now he just got shot and killed. But police would find a bunch of shell casings from a 10mm handgun, and they would also find a .45 caliber handgun. No arrests would be made, but the streets would be talking at this time. And don't forget at this time, Lil Noonie just dropped off that girl with the last name George, and she would tell people that after Lil Noonie dropped her off, she would see HK Poo get in the vehicle with Lil Noonie. But some time would go by, and police would start to interrogate the people around HK Poo. They would eventually interrogate HK Poo's sister, and she would tell police that she seen him with a 10mm handgun. She would also tell detectives that HK Poo talked to her about the shooting. And she would tell detectives that HK Poo told her that Little Noonie asked them to participate in a shooting. But this shooting happened to be on their own gang. As you can see, he would ask him to participate in a shooting on the Broadway gangsta hangout spot. She would then tell detectives that HK Poo didn't want to do so. So he would tell Lil Noonie to pull over because he had to use the bathroom. And when he did that, he would jump out the vehicle and open fire on Lil Noonie. And she wouldn't be the only family member that folded on him. One of their cousins would also say the same exact story. But eventually HK Poo would be arrested, and they would charge him with 1 count of attempted murder, 1 count of shooting at a vehicle, and 1 count of murder. The first count of attempted murder would be when he shot Moore in the shoulder, and the last 2 counts would be from the Lil Noonie situation that happened on March 5th of 2012. And after sitting in the county jail for a few months, he would begin trial. And on August 15th of 2012, on count 1, he would be acquitted by the jury. On count 2 and 3, he would be convicted by the jury and found guilty. And they would give him 135 years to life in state prison, where till this day, HK Poo claims his innocence.
They blame me for 2 shootings. One happened March 5th, the other happened February 8th, 2012. One was my friend. He was in the driver's seat of his car. The passenger of the car killed him. They said it was me based on no evidence at all. They got video surveillance that ain't clear of somebody getting into the car. They got 3 witnesses. One of them happened to be my sister that told her I did it, told him I did it. One witness, the LAPD coerced them to send it. They did it, gave they fingerprints and DNAs on the car. Mine ain't. There's no eyewitnesses, no nothing. I got the evidence here. Nobody want to look at it. I'm just praying that somebody somewhere looking to Dante Kyle, people versus Dante Kyle.
But that right there is going to wrap up the story of HK Poo from 11 Deuce Broadway Gangsters. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in. But comment, like, and subscribe. I appreciate you guys. It's respectable.
So he only got booked for the attempted murder, right? For the attempted murder. Broadway gangster. Pooh was a nigga though. Pooh was a nigga, fool. I ain't gonna lie, Pooh was a nigga. Pooh was a nigga, man. Rozzy. Let's see what this is about.
I mean, is it necessary I keep a gun on me? You know, I'd rather get caught with it than caught without it.
But now we have some breaking news out of Inglewood. An investigation is underway after a deadly shooting.
You call me doing my thing.
Out of West LA, where a shooting is under investigation.
In today's video, we're going to be talking about a situation between Tiny Rab from PBG and Dagum from Inglewood, to where Dagum would lose his life. But for this story to make sense, we're going to start off speaking about Tiny Rab first. Now, like we said, Tiny Rab would be from PBG, and that would be from the same hood as Big Sad 1900. Tiny Rab would also be a rapper, and his rap name would be Rabbi Gambino 1900. And the day we're speaking about would be December 18th of 2021. And it's alleged that on this day, Tiny Rab and a member from 8 Trey Gangsters would be at a smoke shop in Inglewood, on La Brea Avenue to be exact, in the neighborhood Piru area. And it's alleged that Tiny Rab knew a bunch of people from Inglewood, so he would feel comfortable going to that store, considering that the 8 Trays and the PBGs don't beef with the neighborhood Pirus. But as Tiny Rab and his friend from 8 Tray Gangsta attempted to walk into the smoke shop, a group of people would be standing outside, and that's when they would exchange words. And they would ask Tiny Rab where he was from, and Tiny Rab would say PBG. And that's when they would exchange words, and somebody in the group from Inglewood would say F Crabs. And right as the dude from Inglewood said that, he would pull out a firearm and point it at Tiny Rab and his friend from 8 Tray Gangsters. They would then tell them to leave, but as Tiny Rab was walking to the vehicle, the group of people from Inglewood would notice that Tiny Rab had a firearm on the floor of his vehicle. And that's when the people from Inglewood would take Tiny Rab's firearm and tell him to leave again. Tiny Rab would then call the people that he knew from Inglewood, and he would try to have them de-escalate the situation and get the firearm back for him. They would then refuse, and they would give him the runaround. And Tiny Rab would take this whole thing personal, and just a few hours later, he would spin back on the same smoke shop, and he would see a group standing outside. He would then walk up on the group in the parking lot and open fire, and he would hit Dagum, unfortunately.
Rabbit gang, Cadillac.
A murder investigation in Inglewood tonight as police try to figure out who and why.
But now we have some breaking news out of Inglewood. An investigation is underway after a deadly shooting.
And a crazy twist to the story is the day that Dagum lost his life, which would be December 18th, would be the same exact day that Draco the Ruler lost his life. And this would be a picture of Dagum and Frosty the Snowman. This right here would be him and Tiny Munchie. And this would be a group photo of him, Tiny Deuce, and Rucci, and a couple others. And at first, there would be no arrest made in this murder, and nobody would really know where it came from considering Draco the Ruler lost his life that same night. But after a few days, Tiny Rab would get into an argument with a few people from Inglewood, and he would taunt them, and he would tell them things like, "That's
no, he didn't pull his strap out. They put a blower out on him, told him to get up out of there. So when he went to his car, they followed him to the car. When he opened the door, they see he got a blower on his car, and they grab his blower. You know what I'm saying? So they got the blower on him the whole time. Not he had a blower on them, and they took the blower from him. No, they had a blower on him. Walked to his car, like, get up out of here type stuff. He's getting in the car. They see he had a blower on the floor in the car. Like, oh, hold on, grab that. That's what you're gonna do because you want to turn around and start busting on you. So they grabbed it.
what y'all get." And eventually the arguments got so bad that Tiny Rab eventually ended up telling them that it was him pretty much. And during this argument, people from Inglewood would tell Tiny Rab that it's on with anybody from West LA. And eventually the people from Inglewood that was arguing with Tiny Rab would tap in with people from West LA, and they would find out where Tiny Rab was living. And just 2 days after the murder of Dagum, Tiny Rab would be taking out the trash at his house, not knowing that people from Inglewood had his location. And while Tiny Rab was taking out the trash, a gunman would pop out of the bushes and open fire point blank range at him. Tiny Rab would then run the other direction, and the gunman would open fire and only hit him in the leg. And even though he was shot in the leg, he would manage to get away from the shooter, and the shooter would leave. He was then transported to the hospital by paramedics, where he would obviously recover. And 5 months after the murder of Dagum, Tiny Rab would be arrested, and he was arrested on May 11th of 2022. And he was charged with 1 count of murder and 1 count of felon in possession of a firearm. And the evidence they had against him was strong, because like we said, the murder would happen the same exact night that he was robbed, and it would happen in the same exact parking lot. So when police went to go look at the footage from that night, they would see both incidences happen. And they would see that Tiny Rab had on the same exact sneakers as the shooter. They would also get a search warrant for Tiny Rab's phone, and they would see that it pinged off the towers near the smoke shop. And they would also have him arguing with people on the internet in DMs. And they would also have a confidential informant from Inglewood families telling on him. He then had to sit in the county jail for 3 years fighting this case, but on July 10th of 2025, he would take a plea deal. He would plead no contest to second-degree murder, and he would have the second count, which would be felon in possession of a firearm, dismissed. And he took 15 years to life, where he's parole eligible, and he was sentenced on September 22nd of 2025. And that right there is going to wrap up the story on what happened between Tiny Rab and Dagum. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in. But comment, like, and subscribe. It's Respectable Rants.
Welcome back to another episode of Warren Cali. In this episode, I'ma detail the story of Hoover rapper Treyway 6K. Treyway would be born in LA around 2002. He would grow up in South Central and grew up spending a lot of time with his grandma, with his parents being in the streets and in and out of jail. Treyway's childhood was around a heavy gang-infested area, but he focused on school and played sports. He wasn't focused on any street activity, and he was even an honor roll student. Him and his uncle Manye, that was a year younger than him, had other views to make it out of South Central. But that will all change on May 13th, 2018. I covered Manye's story before in a previous episode, but Manye and his friend Lamarian and a few other kids, including Treyway, will be leaving a party where they will be mistaken for gang members. As they walk, they will be shot at, and Manye and Lamarian will both lose their lives.
Investigators say, from what they know, at least 2 suspects pulled up in a car at that location near Manchester and Grand Avenue at about 1:30 this morning. They say the suspects, at least one of them said, "Where are you from?" before firing, as detectives here continue to ask more questions.
Now, Manye Jackson and Lamarian Upchurch were shot and killed last May in South LA. 2 others who were injured in the shooting called 911. The family say the 15-year-old boys were not affiliated with any gang.
This would deeply affect Treyway. He didn't gangbang before Manye's death, but this drove him into joining Hoover after watching his uncle die. So by 14, he would get put on with the A-Tray Hoovers and start his gangbanging life. After he got put on Hoover, Treyway would later get put off, with his older brother not wanting him to gangbang, but he still managed to come back and get put on Hoover after his older brother went to jail. Treyway would die deep in the streets, and being a Hoover criminal wasn't easy. The Hoovers are one of the most hated gangs.
So he got put on and put off and put on again?
In LA, and have a history dating back over 50 years. The Hoovers were originally known as the Hoover Groovers, and they would later align themselves with the West Side Crips and rename themselves the Hoover Crips, but groove remained in their vocabulary. The Hoover Crips would have several different sets, reppin' Hoover, like 5 Deuce, 5-9, 7-4, 8 Tray, 9 Deuce, 9-4, 107, and 11 Deuce Hoover. It was a 4 Tray and 9-0 Hoover, but both of those sets have faded away for various reasons. The Hoovers would later, by the late 70s, become one of the most hated gangs, but go on to war with several gangs, like the Rollin' 40s, the Rollin' 50s, the Rollin' 60s, the Rollin' 90s, the Rollin' 100s, the Menlo Crips, the Rollin' 30s, gangs like the Main Street Crips, the East Coast Crips, the 8-7 and the 9-7 Gangster Crips, Bloods like Deverlanes and Brams, and Mexican gangs like Soft Lows. So being a Hoover wasn't easy at all. With all the rivals they had by the 90s, they would decide to drop the Crip from the Hoover name and become criminals. Most of the Hoover sets would decide to go that route, but 5 Deuce Hoovers would decide to remain Crips. With Treyway joining Hoover, he would see how hard it was to be a member, always getting in fights and altercations off his gang affiliation. This would lead to his family sending him to live in Rialto to get away from the street life. But this wouldn't work. He'd be going to juvenile hall by the age of 15, where he would spend several years in and out of jail off charges like robbery, and he would even get sent to placement in Michigan. While Treyway was in jail, his little brother would be arrested for the murder of New York rapper Pop Smoke.
Rising star rapper from Brooklyn is shot dead during a break-in at home in California. Police say 20-year-old rapper Pop Smoke, whose real name was Bashar Jackson, was shot and killed just after 4 a.m. in the Hollywood Hills. Los Angeles police say several men entered a home where he was staying, and at least one gunman opened fire. Investigators say it's too early to tell whether Jackson was actually targeted. Police are interviewing several witnesses who were inside at the time. Investigators say one of the witnesses contacted a friend out of state.
The 911 call came from back east. It was apparently a friend of someone who was inside the residence who had been contacted from inside the residence and had in turn called 911.
Treyway will always back his brother up about the situation.
The fucking there's no peace treating going on. It's over with. Fuck Pop Smoke in the whole woo, in the whole 6-0. It's regular, dead home.
Well, the allegations is my little brother in jail for actually supposedly killing Pop Smoke. Verse. My boy innocent though, free manfo on the set.
So your little brother is in jail for killing Pop Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Treyway would first start rapping in jail after being bored. After a month back in the streets, after getting out, Treyway would start to wild out on social media and build a following, beefing with several gangs.
Hey, I went to 97, 98 on Hoover. I went by Lock. Dead homies not a skirt in sight on Hoover. So I don't do the videos, but Treyway 6 for the win again. Dead homies. Dead homies, look, I'm not with the walking around people hoods and all that on the dead homies, cause like on Hoover, y'all know what I came here for. On Hoover, I ain't seen nobody. On A-Tray Hoover, I ain't seen nobody. Y'all knew what I was here for.
Treyway would start capitalizing off his social media presence, and he would then start dropping music. He dropped his first song and video in November of 2020, and the song would instantly go viral, currently sitting at 500,000 views. The song was called The Shooter Gang. In 2021, Treyway would start taking music serious and drop several songs and videos that year and was featured on several songs. His biggest song would be a song called The Hoovers, which went viral and was a diss to neighborhood Crips. The song featured CEH Pope and S.A. Face. The song would later get 1 million views. His second biggest song that year was a song called Instagram Post, which almost sits at 1 million views and featured Jack 5. He dropped several other songs that year and was fully active in the streets as well, getting in confrontations with his rivals. Treyway would even take a photo with Draco the Ruler, who didn't gangbang, but it was affiliated with neighborhood Crips. This would make Draco get into it with his own homies.
You took a photo with a rapper popping off in LA.
Yeah.
Treyway 6K. I was actually listening to him last night. He's dope. He was he throwing up some signs that people felt like you should not be in a photo?
He listens to my music, so I don't care. So yeah. Anyway, anything else to go with that?
So you don't feel like you have any obligation to be monitoring the politics of someone you take a fan type photo with?
No,
Would you call that a fan photo?
I mean, he's a fan of my music. Like, he's straight. Like, I don't.
You took a photo with him because like on a fan type level, not like a best buddies type level.
But Treyway would stay having problems with the law after being arrested a few times, and he would face a serious charge after him and 2 other men were seen jumping somebody on camera, and Treyway would be seen firing a gun at a person that they jumped. Treyway would be arrested for this and get bail and fight his charges on the street. With a lot going on in 2022, Treyway would have less music dropping, but still had a lot of songs come out. With a lot going on in 2022, Treyway would have less music dropping, but still had a lot of songs come out that year. His biggest song that year was 50 to the Hundreds, which almost sits at 2 million views. But dealing with his case, Treyway would get into several altercations at court with rivals, from fighting Rolling 30 Crips to get into an altercation with Tunchi 5 from the Rolling Hundreds.
You violent. You see your little viewers? You ain't never had 100 viewers before.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, you hear me?
What?
Next time, just DM me, you know, just like, hey, Tune, shout me out, cuz just say,
Look,
you know.
more of the story than the dead homies tune on Westside Hoover. For I respect about on words. You could have dunked off on Hoover, gave me my fade on Westside
Don't
Hoover.
put down your dead homies. Why you
On
saying?
the Hoover, I dunked you on so I never hit you?
You never even touched me. Don't do that.
Oh my God. Tune.
Come on.
Tunita.
Hey, come on. I used to kind of
Two-thirds.
like you, but you can't be doing that, bro. Not for the views.
2/3.
Hey, look.
On Westside Hoover,
Hey, look, you hear me?
On the damn
Now I remember. Now I believe, cuz when you said let's do a little boxing match for money, you really want this clout, cuz, huh?
You said boxing match for money?
I got no. Remember when you told me that? You really want this clout, huh?
You want to beat your ass. Hey, look,
On B team.
You swung at me, but on Westside Hoover, y'all
On B
missed.
team.
You said what?
On B team.
The dead homies. The little slick shots I try to throw.
No, but you know what? I can't beat the internet, cuz you're right. You got it. You got this. You king neck, cuz.
Around the same time, Treyway would go viral for getting jumped by the East Coast Crips.
I went up in the store to get some woods. Dead homies, boom. I go in the store, boom. I turn my back, whatever, boom. Swear to God, get the woods. I'm ass over. Turn around. I see my ops, boom. So I'm peering. I'm right here chilling, left in the car. So boom. It's like, what am I going to do? Boom. And plus, we're at the gas station, so it's like nothing I can really do. And I see multiple of them. So boom, I'm sitting there. Boom. It's like, what can I do? So I sit there, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait right here till they come in, till one of them come in. But I'm gonna hide, and then I'm gonna dope him when he come in. Oh, that's over. So boom, that's what I did. I sat there, I waited. Boom, he started walking in. Boom, I hurry up, caught him. Boom, whatever. Boom, I try to walk out. I try to get up out the store. Boom, try to get out the store. Boom, so they all ran, start packing me out. Boom, go to the store. I moved up out of there, try to get up out of there. You know.
But by the end of 2022, Treyway would be in jail and be sentenced to 6 years. While behind bars, Treyway would get into a war of words with Rolling 30 Crip rapper AFM Bobster. Treyway would say he stole his song after AFM Bobster named the song Instagram post just like Treyway and used his lyrics in the song. But with Treyway being in jail, this wouldn't go far. Treyway has dropped an album called No Letdowns and has had songs with people like Rucci, CML, Julio Fulio, Big Sad, and several other rappers, including rappers from Hoover. With Treyway being too invested in the streets, this led to his downfall, but he's still young and would get out in his 20s, so he still would have time to get back on track in his career.
What y'all on, man? Y'all ready to go to sleep? Y'all ready? So what? Y'all ready? Hold on, we gotta do the Eddie Baines real quick. Salute, appreciate it.
Welcome back to another episode of Warren Cali. In this episode, I'ma detail the story of LA rapper ASM Bopster. Bop will be born on November 9th, 2001. Bop will grow up in numerous places in LA, with his mom being from Inglewood and his dad being from South Central. Bop will live in places like Inglewood, on the west side of South Central in the hundreds, and he even lived in Hawthorne throughout his childhood. As a kid, Bop was always into something and getting in trouble, always fighting and causing trouble at school. By 6th grade, Bop would get expelled from his school district after being warned several times about his behavior. This would lead to his mom sending him to Georgia at the age of 12. He would live with other family members and his mom to get his act right.
Then I get expelled from every elementary school I ever went to. Every elementary. Then I get expelled from my middle school. And then once they finally expelled me from there, my mom was like, nah, like, you doing too much. We finna take you to Florida, to Georgia on my granddad. So I go out there for 3 years.
You said Georgia?
Yeah.
Atlanta?
Hate it.
Okay.
That trash. Horrible.
How long was you out there?
Only 3 years. I couldn't do it.
So you was out there from like 2nd to 5th grade?
No, I was out there. I went to Georgia from the age of 12. I went from Georgia. I got out to Georgia, 7th to 9th grade, and I came back.
After 3 years, Bop would come back to LA at the age of 15. He would go to a high school called Lusinger High School. Bop would be on the school football team and be dedicated to football. Bop wasn't banging at all, but was hanging around a friend he met at school. And this friend just happened to be a gangbanger from Rollin' 30 Crip, a known gang on the west side of South Central. With Bop hanging out with new friends, he would get crossed up with people thinking he was a gang member off hanging out with the people he did, and he would also take a picture with his homies, and they would take the picture, throwing up disses to their enemy hoods. With Bop being in the picture, it was assumed that he banged. Even though he wasn't dissing anybody in the pic, it still put him in a crossfire. Shortly after the pic, Bop would be at a mall where he would run into some Bloods who were rivals of the 30s. They would question his gang affiliation, which he would tell them that he didn't bang. Because of the pic, they would jump him still. After being jumped, Bop decided since everybody already thought he was from 30s, he might as well just join. So he would officially join the 30s at the age of 15. With Bop's dad being in prison since he was around 7 years old, he wouldn't be around his dad's side much. But with him joining the 30s, he realized that much of his dad's side was from the 30s. He would get the name Tiny Bop, or Bop Froor, from his older cousin, who had the same name.
My cousin house. When he told me to go to my cousin D house, my cousin D and Gary, I go to their house. So my cousin Vince, I got a cousin named Vince. So my cousin V, I went to my cousin V house, whatever. Turned out all his sons from the hood too. So when I go, my cousin get up on me like, yeah, like, I'm your cousin, you want to be from 30s, woo, woo. Thinking that was gonna scare me, but not like that. It made me want to get put on like even more. Like it was like, damn, so I got y'all from the hood too? All right, cool. Then I started finding out more people from the hood, from my family.
Right.
And it was just over. After that, then I really just started claiming. I was like a known claimer for a minute, like a well-known Instagram claimer.
Now the Rollin' 30 Crips have been around for over 40 years. They are also commonly known as OHC for Original Harlem Crip and also Dirt Gang. The 30s are one of the deepest Crip gangs in LA and are located on the west side of South Central. The 30s are rivals to several gangs, being Bloods like the 20s, BPS, and the Brims. They also beef with other Crip gangs, and they also beef with the Hoovers. Getting put on the 30s, he would instantly start dissing enemies and be all over social media game banging. This would lead to him having to carry a gun for protection. But within 2 weeks of joining the 30s, he would be arrested on a gun possession and have to do 2 months in jail. During this time period of his life, he would be in and out of jail on numerous charges, like attempted murder, which he would beat, and several other gun charges. Doing these stints will all add up to him doing a few years and hitting the county jail at the age of 18. And you know LA County Jail is no joke, and this led to him running phase with several rivals multiple times. While doing a stint in jail, Bop first started to rap while in juvenile hall. He would be in a program called Flow, and this program would help kids in jail make songs to be productive. And Bop would make his first songs while being in the program. With going to jail so much, Bop never got to make much music, but before he went to county, he would make a song called Mr. Disrespectful, and called himself ASM Bopster, and that song would do numbers. With him being a rapper known to diss enemies, he would gain a buzz on SoundCloud, so when he got out of county, he would decide to take rap serious. Bop would drop several songs, and then drop the album Step to This, and he had several songs dissing his enemies on the album. But Bop would make a song which later would take off his career. It was called I Like the Way You Move. This song would become a hit, with it going viral on TikTok and becoming a song many kids dance to, making videos to the song as well. And this one has several labels at his door. They wanted to sign Bop, with him having one of the most viral songs out that year. 300 Entertainment would make the biggest impression on Bop, and he would sign with the label. Bop would do another version of I Like the Way You Move with Blueface, and they would drop it in July of 2022, which currently sits at 2 million views. He also continued dropping music, and even dropped songs with his ASM crew. But even with Bop gaining fame and success off rapping, he was still involved in the streets, and you can see videos of him on the internet, jumping the blood with his homies. And he would even engage in rap beef with several rappers who were buzzing from his enemy hoods. With the 30s having several rivals, it was automatic for Bop to go at it with several rappers from enemy hoods. So another buzzing rapper like Treyway 6K from A. Trey Hoover and Bop would have a back and forth on social media. Both rappers would send shots at each other in songs, and in one in Treyway's songs, he would diss ASM and the 30s. Bop would later reply in a video laughing at the song. It would even be a video of Treyway going viral for fighting 30s at court. Bop would even diss Hoovers in his own songs, and often been seen in pictures dissing the Hoovers. But Treyway and Bop's back and forth wouldn't stop. After Bop made a song called Instagram Post, and it was the same name of a song that Treyway made months prior. Many people would say that Bop was stealing Treyway's song and his style on the song. With Treyway going to jail, it would be a video from him behind bars talking about how Bop stole his style. Bop would respond in his own video saying Treyway started it by having his name in his mouth first. But with Treyway being in jail, this beef has stopped. Bop would even have a beef with rap group Baby Stone Gorillas, also just known as BSG. Now BSG would build their names off dissing their Crip enemies, and the 30s would be one of their main targets. With Bop and BSG rising around the same time, they would trade several shots at each other in songs and talk about each other's hoods. This would lead to both of them being on IG, and Bop would call them broke, and BSG would say Bop signed to a label and still wasn't doing better than them. They would continue to diss each other, and just weeks ago, Bop made a whole diss song to him called Fuck a BSG. In the song, he calls BSG soft, and Bop mentions an incident which BSG had with other 30 members at court. In his song, he got real disrespectful, but that's nothing new to Bop. Since starting his career, Bop has dropped 5 tapes, being Doing Better Than Last Year, Joints Only, Letter from the Dirt, Letter from the Dirt 2, and his newest, Gift a Gab. Even though he hasn't had a song reach the heights I Like the Way You Move, he's still been consistent with his music. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, make sure you check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Gotta have that. What's up with y'all? How y'all feeling? Had to give me something to eat, y'all. Y'all niggas stay up all night. Had to make sure I get something to eat. Let's go.
Just talking about business, you know what I'm saying? I did 33 years in the feds on business.
Right.
Crip business. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And I was born in Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's Crips down there. All around the country, you know, it's more Crips, you know, than people expect. There's a lot of Crips around the country, all over the United States.
Right.
So when a guy say you into anybody can say I'm into somebody, but he said that. But what did the Crips say?
You are now tuned into the Bob Report.
L.A. Ron, how you doing today, brother?
How you doing? Blessed, bro.
We're here today on the Bob Report, and it's been a lot going on. Your name has been in the airwaves a lot here lately. and you haven't really said too much. So I want to get straight to it. The subject at hand. Your name was brought up in a viral interview with OG Kunta and OG Gumby out in Las Vegas. And what was brought up was that L.A. Ron, who's a East Coast Crip, correct? Was in Hoover business. I watched a little bit of it, and I didn't see you overstep a boundary or do anything that would cause that type of reaction. So can you please tell us what was that all about? What do you think that was all about?
Well, first of all, I want to give a shout out to a couple of my partners. I had a couple deaths in guys like my family, Creek from APB, and Bo out of Denver, Trey.
No doubt.
You know, Crip in the blood.
No doubt.
And my people now, I really kind of like Creek meant a lot to me, and Bo meant a lot to me. So with that, you know what I'm saying.
And hold on, Ron. I mean to cut you out 1 second. 1 second. To your immediate left, we got brother Cuzzo Lick. Link. Yeah. L-I-K.
I call him Cuzzo Lick.
Yeah, Lick. Tell him who you is, Lick.
Cuzzo Lick, man, a.k.a. Mr. Say What These Niggas Scared. So y'all know who I am by now, man. You know what I'm saying?
To your right, brother Ron. Oh, Lord.
Street Priest. Brother though.
He back.
Well, it's the Street Priest. Y'all already know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is Dooney the Street Priest. You know what I'm saying? DFW finest when it comes to loving God. And y'all know what the going on.
Oh, man, Dooney.
Man, we're not going to start, Bob. We're not going to start today, man. We're going to go and get this. We're going to get this in.
All right. Sorry about that, Ron. Them your people, but yeah, man. So yeah, Gumby, OG Gumby, he got real out of his body about OG LA Ron getting in Hoover business. Can you please explain to us what that was all about?
You know, I really kind of like tripped on the process because I see Kunta was down in Las Vegas, and he came out of his zone, came from Texas. And, you know, we all know Tupac got killed in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Over the same Crip stuff. And when Kunta was down there, and then he told me that he was going to be, you know, doing the interview, and he didn't know Gumby was going to be down there. So I had called a couple of my guys, Ricky Crockett, and a couple of my guys that's from Vegas, just to give him some support. But man, I didn't even know, a lot of those things. But it went the way it went, and I never really pretty much tripped on what he was saying because I don't never be in nobody business but Crip business. Right. I got 50 years in this.
Right.
So I don't have to go over to nobody else's business. But at the end of the day, I think dudes was in our business. You know what I'm saying? Because these dudes was Crips in Fort Worth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
can you elaborate on that, Brother Ron? What you mean in our business?
Well, I think that our business is Crip business. Raymond Washington.
Right.
Raymond Washington, Tookie, the whole East Side, West Side. I have a relationship with a lot of the Crips. I mean, with all of the Crips pretty much. Long Beach, all the way to Alaska, all over South Central. And just talking about business, you know what I'm saying? I did 33 years in the Feds on business.
Right.
Crip business. You know what I'm saying? And I was born in Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's Crips down there. All around the country, it's more Crips, than people expect. There's a lot of Crips around the country, all over the United States.
Right.
So when a guy say you into, anybody can say I'm into somebody, but he said that. But what did the Crips say?
Right.
What did Ice-T? He hit me back and was like, Ice-T familiar with the Crips. You know what I'm saying? So the support I seen online.
Just from that interview?
Yeah. I can show you. Ice-T hit me with 3 of these.
Right.
Because I got, Ice-T, Shaq, Warren G, all these guys, they pretty much tap into my stories because I talk about South Central.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? East Side, South Central, Crenshaw and things like that, man. But, just being on the Bar Report, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. It's an honor and a pleasure to have you here, Ron. You don't know You don't even know, man. I manifested this. You dig in real life. You know what I'm saying? We had a few bumps in the road, but it wasn't no bumps that put the wheels on flat.
Exactly.
You dig what I'm saying? Because we here now. Yeah. So so Kunta, you know, did his thing, what he could do in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? He was in a kind of in a tough spot, if I must say, but he still held his own. He took up for you. I just didn't understand, because I was caught off guard. I didn't even know nothing about it. I watched the interview a little bit on Unique Perspective. Shout out Drewski, but I didn't see where there was anything that warrant that type of reaction. So that's over with now, and now we're here. What do you got to say about the whole situation now, from looking at it, now that you know what really went on? You see how everybody responded. What do you think about that, Ron?
Well, you know, as you know, my name was mentioned. Right. You know, I seen, man. I think Kunta handled himself, you know, pretty good. I seen how the atmosphere. See, that's one thing about, you know, and then when I was in prison, it go from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. Right. And that's pretty much what I think happened. Right. You know, I know Gumby been to prison. I've been to prison. Kunta been to prison. So these outbursts, you know, it comes from somewhere. You know, it comes from, you know, men talking to men. And because, you know, that's why a lot of times I don't cuss, because cussing is one step away from fighting. And that's why I try to sustain from cussing, because you might as well fight, because you calling, you know, you saying words that cutting through people's skin. And when I see my little brother Kunti was on YouTube, and I was like, man, that's my guy. And I see him held himself, you know, at the highest standard, because, you know, men sharpen men, iron sharpen iron, and, you know, me and Kunta been, you know, been hanging around each other. And I think that he really handled himself, because you got to really understand, at the end of the day, you got to respect your elders. I know Gumby might be a little bit older than Kunta, but at the end of the day, you don't want to jump on a guy and make yourself look bad. And that's what a lot of these guys are saying now about these youngsters. They don't have no respect. And I really wanted people to really know what Kunta held himself back from jumping on Gumby, because it could have been a melee, and it could have been the same situation of what happened to Tupac. And I know a lot of people always say what they would have done if they was there. They wasn't there. Kunta was there. You know, they say dude had a knife, dude had a backup with him. And I think he really handled himself as a young, middle-aged gangbanger. You know what I'm saying? Because I just didn't want him to, you know, put his hands on somebody, because once you put your hands on somebody, it's, you know, it's all on. Other things can happen. And, you know, when you got guys that came there that stopped in the kitchen before he came into the interview, what they have in the kitchen? They got knives in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Dude and already, you know, known for certain things. And, you know, he didn't come exactly in there. Didn't nobody get searched. That's just like if a crip in the blood get into it in the joint, I'ma search him. Didn't nobody search that guy. He came late. He came, stopped in the kitchen. He didn't come directly in there. Them guys already in there. So it was a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? I see dudes want to fight dudes. They 250 pounds, but everybody you fight is under 200. That's not even. Right. Just like this match with Tank and them finna fight with the brothers Paul and them. That fight is not. It's not cool, because the weight difference. You see what I'm saying? And Kunta had a lot of things on his side, but I'm not gonna go to no knife fight with no fist, my nigga. I'm not gonna go to no gun fight with no knife. Right. And I think Kunta went in there with just these. You know, these can handle it. I done seen dudes fight dudes with knife, but it's not cool to do that. So they put Kunta in the situation, and everybody pointing fingers now.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because that ain't you. That's one of my mans. You know what I'm saying? He a Crip. And anytime I seen dudes, you know, try to get out on Crips, it just don't last. I just seen it all over, you know. And what they tried to do, or whoever happened, that happened, it happened. And now I got Kunta back in Texas.
Right.
See, he ain't in Vegas no more. See, he's back at home.
Right.
And he can do what he want to do, say what he want to say, and he can tell how he felt that day.
He definitely doing that. He definitely saying
I respect his gangster. I respect the way he handled himself, because everybody can't handle themselves in situations like that. So we got to applaud the young brother. He came back, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people was acting like the whole world was on his shoulder, but I told guys the other day, man, a big man carry a big load. And I think this brother, man, is in a position to really promote and to get this.
They talking about the Hoovers in the Hoover situation. My bad. I didn't know I was muted. My bad, y'all. My bad. We're gonna do 14. I said 14 more minutes. We out of here. I'm gonna get out of here in a little bit. I'm gonna blow this blunt up and I'm gonna get up out of here. My bad. I didn't know I was muted. I'm just getting something to go while I roll this little joint up. About to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Got my little shit together. I gotta get up in the morning, y'all. And I gotta get up early. Appreciate everybody coming through here. I'm gonna leave my desk dirty. I'm gonna leave my shit like a bomb tonight. I ain't tripping. Y'all hit that like button on the way out, please. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the room. Love everybody, bro. I gotta get some sleep, bro. I've been really working my feet. I've been tired as hell. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all support your boy. I salute to everybody that's in this motherfucker. Man, listen. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all another couple minutes though, because I'm not gonna just shut up. I'm gonna get like to 30. So we're gonna get y'all right, man. But keep pushing, y'all. Keep doing y'all thing. Them just talking about the Hoovers and this Hoover situation. Texas Hoover and all that, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to see what we was talking about just a little bit, just see what's going on. But yeah, man, do y'all shit, brother.
That's what they said? The rapper? They just said the rapper outside. You know they had to put up on me. They said Eddie Vans outside? Niggas know the truth on Main Street, girl. You niggas better stop telling on me.
What's the word with the politicers? YCA 80 bands off the main streets met his early demise, man. He was down there on Manchester trying to get some weed, supposedly. Allegedly, words was being exchanged online. He was talking about dropping loads and locations and whatnot. Next thing you know, they was playing ball. I don't know how true any of that is. You know how that first word go. But he was at a weed shop. I don't know how many times he was hit either, but he was pronounced out the scene. He made a few appearances on No Jumper. He was trying to double back for a solo interview. Adam and Lush let him know he ain't ready yet though. Now they like, damn, I wish I would've gave him that shot, man. If I knew time was running out, I for sure would've did it for him. It's crazy, cause Ant just seen him on 84th a few hours ago. Right after he seen Ant, he posted his last Instagram story. It'd take Adam old messy ass to try to point out that he was talking about Ant or Munchie. But shit, only he know, for real. Tam like, Adam, stop. He like, what? I think it's our duty to try to unpack that. He ain't put a name on it. He said he had lyrically destroyed a host on No Jumper, essentially though. Eddie Vance was a cool artist. He was versatile. I heard like 2 or 3 songs from him. They all sounded different too. Travis Ford called Lush to break the news. He went to Instagram shortly after that. That was definitely news to Ant. You seen it on his face when Adam said it. He like, what? Munchie already knew the details and everything. He like, shit, I know he was out his jurisdiction. Wack100 called in too. talking about what he heard and what he's seen on Instagram.
Rest in peace to YCA 80 Bands, who has been on this podcast many times. Like I did one interview with 600 where he popped in and spoke for probably 20, 30 minutes. And in addition to that, he was on the news a bunch of times over the years. We don't currently really know almost anything about what went down, but allegedly a few hours ago, he was killed on Manchester.
Just seen him
out of bounds.
You did.
Bro.
Just seen him like 5 hours ago in this hood on 84th at the store. I was just talking to YC.
Are you serious? Because I was just looking at his Instagram story, and yeah, he hasn't. His last post was like 5 hours ago.
And I thought they was just playing because I just seen YC like today, like probably like 5, 6 hours ago, like on 84th.
He went to go get some weed from that smoke shop on Vermont.
Dude,
yeah, he was
where he was supposed to be, Vermont, Manchester.
He was.
What smoke shop on Vermont and Manchester?
Supposed to be some on Vermont and Manchester. Trying to get some tree. You should have went to everything 420 because, no, for real, because that's out of bounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the dispensaries on every corner. You can't picture one right there.
No, I was just right there. I just went and ate right there because you said
A lot of Domino's.
Oh yeah, that's on the Hoovers, right? Yes, in the Hoovers.
So you're saying that is a unlikely spot for him to be in.
Everybody.
Yeah, no, yes, and that's yes or no go zone.
For him.
For him for sure.
Yeah, he had been on the pod a couple times. Really dope dude, talented. It kind of sucks when there's someone that you want to. This fool had hit me up multiple times for interviews, and I was like, wanted to get it popping, and like, you don't expect something like this to happen. It's like, damn, fool.
Yeah, because I had told him, I'm like, listen, like I had you on the 600 interview. I don't feel like you're ready to do a full interview at this point. And then some shit happens like that, and it's like, damn, I
wish you would have did it now.
Yeah, if I knew there was a time limit, I would have fucking done it. But yeah, I mean, rest in peace to him. I know he did a cipher here, or not a cipher, but like a freestyle performance as well, I believe.
And he had been super viral recently. If you like pay attention to certain channels and stuff, like he'd been going up a lot.
Just him on his page.
Yeah, 5 hours ago.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
What did Travis say when he called you?
He just said, R.I.P. 80 Bands.
Yeah,
he got killed on Manchester. Blah blah blah.
You think 600 still talk to him, or do you think that didn't work out?
I think that so per my understanding, he wanted to. This is the last time he had spoke to me about it. He was like cool with him still as a person, but wanted to do his own thing. You feel me? He kind of felt like he wasn't happy with the nature of the mentorship or managerialship or whatever relationship they had. Like he had complaints about it. He spoke about that on the show. You feel me? Like, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough these days. It's tough to make an artist.
How's his music? Is it like I never heard it?
He's a pretty good rapper.
Yeah, no, he was cool.
Yeah,
he was hard.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Rest in peace.
Nah, yeah, I don't know. I was surprised to see because I didn't say anything to y'all or anyone when bro had hit me up.
Really?
And then I seen it announced. You feel me? The homie had announced it, and I was like, oh shit, okay. I guess it's because you never know when people hit you, like, you know.
You need to stop gatekeeping, man, on me. Because to be honest, a lot of the platforms out here that could help niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, with marketing and stuff like that, get you seen by plenty of people. All they do is push the same artists. Y'all push the same artists. You feel me? And then, No Jumper, anybody that's on No Jumper that got any type of buzz, it's not from y'all music. I'm afraid to tell y'all, and y'all can be mad at me. I don't give a bet y'all won't say nothing. Bet y'all won't say nothing. Bet it. Be mad at what I'm saying and say something. You would not even want to rap no more. I'm gonna destroy your whole music career. Any nigga on No Jumper mad that I'm saying something about that shit, I'm gonna destroy you. But yeah, y'all only really popping because y'all got marketing every day. Let's be honest. If y'all left that shit with no shit about any type of buzz, it's not from y'all music. I'm afraid to tell y'all, and y'all can be mad at me. I don't give a f. Y'all won't say nothing. Bet y'all won't say nothing. Bet it. Be mad at what I'm saying and say something. You would not even want to rap no more. I'm gonna destroy your whole music career. Any nigga on no jumper mad that I'm saying something about that shit, I'm gonna destroy you. But yeah, y'all only really popping because y'all got marketing every day. Let's be honest. Y'all left that shit with no shit about you.
Damn. So he left this world with a hot take. That's crazy.
I'm not. But was that like a diss?
Hold on.
That wasn't really a diss
hold on.
against No Jumper.
No.
That
That ain't no jumper diss. I thought he.
It's like the host diss.
Yeah, so this is the host.
He's basically saying that somebody like, well, I feel like the people that it might be able to apply to is somebody like Munchie or Ant, who also makes music. He's basically saying you might feel like you have emotion because you are No Jumper, but really like your emotion is just from messy shit and whatever, which, I mean, it's a podcast.
Is he not talking about the other guests? Like not necessarily like the host.
I see him in person a lot. And
I'm not saying he was actually talking about you. I'm just saying. But actually, he recorded that like right almost at the exact time that he saw you, which is kind of weird because it kind of could be, but it could be seen as a shot. I'm not saying it is, but
no.
Well, now it's R.I.P.
Yeah, rest in peace for sure. But I think it's our duty to try to interpret like what he. I'm gonna be honest with you. I see that, and I feel like he's seeing like the potential Baby Runner Munchie B battle that's potentially coming together. I feel like he's seeing something like that, and he's like, "Oh, all right. So if I'm gonna get attention in LA for rapping, I probably need to like kind of throw some shots because he wasn't really dissing anybody in that, but he is kind of like putting out a characterization of a No Jumper host, trying to like maybe stir shit up. He probably wanted us to respond to something like that today so that he could get more attention on a song that he might drop in the future.
Yeah, but if he was still living, I would have gave him the attention.
Sure, I definitely would have said something too.
No, I would have shot a song his way. Really, like just to be competitive, because you can only be talking about a couple people when I'm taking Ant out because they cool. So me and Suspect, you know what I'm saying?
You want to battle Suspect before he goes in?
No. I'm saying
another person that he could have been dissing.
Eddie Bands could have been talking about me or Suspect, and I was taking Ant out of it because they straight.
Yeah. I'm
like, okay, that's what's up though.
Maybe he's talking about Lush.
I don't think. For some reason, I don't think he was.
I don't think he was talking about Lush. Yeah, I don't think he was. It's either me or Suspect. It seemed like, you know.
Damn. Rest in peace.
Interesting.
I don't know how many kids he left behind, or if he even had any. But on the surface, Eddie Bands was a businessman. He was just trying to own a corner or something in this section at minimum. He was low-key frustrated with his homies when didn't nobody want to chip in on a little shop with him. Yup, right there on man. Next thing you know, somebody sold it up. He was out there with the tents trying to get involved in any way possible. He said, man, y'all come down here and rent something, man. Get up under these tents with me. Sell some hot dogs, waters, whatever. We on Main Oak. I don't think nobody took him up on his offer. If you ask me, that No Jumper comment could have been maliciously intended. But I agree with Adam on this one. He probably wanted some of that action at them versus battles that was going on. Either song for song or battle for battle. Either way, he was trying to get involved. Whatever he meant by it, the streets would never know, man. There's more unfold on the situation. I'm sure the YouTube agents get y'all some news you can use. It's crazy outside, man. Keep your head on the swivel. One up top. Stay dangerous.
All right, no, see y'all tomorrow, man. Salute to everybody in the room, bro. I appreciate everybody. I'm out of here.